That's that dude that came wanting to fight us. Just down there. All right, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. We back out here again on Holly Weird on another Sabbath day. On another Sabbath day to wake up the lost sheep of Israel, the 12 tribes, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, right? We're out here to magnify the name of the Most High, magnify the name of his son, Hamashiach Yahushai, and we're just trying to get up out of here, right? We're trying to teach our people to learn to fear the Most High, because once you learn to fear the Most High, then that's going to compel you to cry to the Most High. And once we all cry to the Most High, he will have mercy on us and deliver us out of this place right here. Because this ain't heaven. This is not heaven for the 12 tribes of Israel. This is our hell right here, right? So, as always, let's open up with the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17.
It's the book of Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Hamashiach Yahushai, give it thanks to the Most High and the Father, Basham Hamashiach Yahushai.
So everything we say, everything that we do it all in the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahushai, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus. Jesus, Jesus Christos, right? So tomorrow is going to be your Easter first day, right? Tomorrow, everyone's going to get all dressed up and go to church for that one time out of the whole year. You're going to get inside of your pastel colored zoot suits. You're going to go see grandma, right? But I'm out here to tell the men, right? The men, that you need to take the helm. Give me the definition of the word helm. The so-called Israelite men need to take the helm. H-E-L-M. Helm. Because this is very, very important. Because the only way we're going to get out of here is by the leadership, by the rulership, by the authority of the Israelite man. When he takes the helm of the family and stop being pulled to and from by his woman. Let's read that.
It says helm, a tiller or wheel, and any associated equipment for steering a ship or boat.
You see that? The helm is the wheel that you steer a ship or a boat. And the so-called black man needs to steer his ship and boat, which is his family, right? So we're out here to compel the so-called Israelite man to fear the Most High. We're out here to compel you to return to the Most High. We're out here to compel you to cry to the Most High, right? Let's go to pull up that definition real quick for Easter Sunday service, because if the so-called Israelite man is going to put on his pastel fluorescent colored suit tomorrow to go to church, you are in the wrong, and you are not taking the helm of your ship. Let's read that.
This is Easter sunrise service. Easter sunrise services are worship services held on the Easter first day morning, typically outdoors, to commemorate the resurrection of Jesus Christ.
You see that? It's typically held to commemorate the resurrection of Hamashiach Yahushai. Read on.
These services often take place at dawn.
Wait, take place at what?
Take place at dawn.
So they get out, they go outside, right, before the sun rises in the sky, and they worship the sun. Now we're gonna find that also in the scripture. So if you're a so-called Israelite man and you're taking your family to Easter first day church services tomorrow, and you're going to eat that holiday ham, you are wrong, and you need to correct yourself. Right? Not so-called. Right. If you're an Israelite, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, and you're taking your family, your Israelite family, to Easter first day service tomorrow, you are wrong. Read that part again about dawn.
These services often take place at dawn, with attendees gathering to witness the sunrise and celebrate the new life represented by Jesus' resurrection.
So I want you to take note of that and put a pin on that where it says that they want to watch the sun rise. They want to watch the sun rise. Let's go to the book of Ezekiel, chapter 8, and verse 14. Ezekiel chapter 8 and verse 14.
Ezekiel 8:14. Then he brought me to the door of the gate of the Most High's house, which was toward the north, and behold, there sat women weeping for Tammuz.
Right, they seen women, right, weeping and crying to this deity named Tammuz, right? This is who the Israelite women were weeping towards. Instead of weeping to the Most High and crying to the Most High, they were crying to an idol. You see that? And this is what Israelites are going to do tomorrow, doing first day service worship for Easter, right? Let's read on.
Then said he unto me, hast thou seen this, O son of man?
He said, Ezekiel, have you seen this? Have you seen what the Israelites are doing? Fast forward to present day. Have you seen what the Israelites are doing? Best believe tomorrow is the only day out of the whole entire year where the Negro is going to put on an oversized zoot suit and take his family to go to corral and read Proverbs. Tomorrow that's going to happen. Best believe it. Read on.
Turn thee yet again, and thou shalt see greater abominations than these.
He said, turn again, look again. I'm going to show you something even worse. Greater abominations, greater defilement. Right? Read on.
And he brought me into the inner court of the Most High's house, and behold, at the door of the temple of the Most High, between the porch and the altar, were about 25 men with their backs toward the temple of the Most High.
So these men had their backs towards facing the temple. So let's say that this bus is the temple. They had their backs facing the temple. Now we all know when you pray, you have to pray facing the temple. So if you're in Jerusalem, you pray facing the temple. But these Israelite men had their backs facing the temple, right? Not they were facing the temple themselves. They had their backs facing the temple. Read on.
And their faces toward the east, and they worshiped the sun toward the east.
They did what?
They worshiped the sun toward the east.
Now go back to that first day service worship. Let's see what they were doing.
These services often take place at dawn, with attendees gathering to witness the sunrise and celebrate the new life represented by Jesus' resurrection.
Go back to Ezekiel chapter 8 again.
Ezekiel 8:16.
Go ahead.
With their backs toward the temple of the Most High and their faces toward the east, and they worship the sun toward the east.
You see that? They worship the sun. So the same thing that they were doing in the time of Ezekiel, they are going to do tomorrow. You are going to do tomorrow. But the men, you have to take the helm and say, no, I ain't putting on no damn pastel colored zoot suit this year. We're going to worship the Most High. We're going to serve the Most High. So men have to take the helm. Men have to tell their women and their child to sit down, that we're not going to be no Easter egg hunts this year. All that is done with, right? Read that again.
With their backs toward the temple of the Most High and their faces toward the east, and they worship the sun toward the east. Then he said unto me, hast thou seen this, O son of man?
He said, have you seen this, O son of man? Go to the book of Jeremiah, chapter 44, and start at verse 16.
Jeremiah 44:16. As for the word that thou hast spoken unto us in the name of the Most High.
This is the word that we are speaking to the Israelites in the name of the Most High. The brothers up here, the men up here, we are speaking the word to the 12 tribes of Israel. You, brother in the white t-shirt. Come talk to me. Yeah, you, brother, you. Come holler at me, brother. 1 second. Read that again from the top.
As for the word that thou hast spoken unto us in the name of the Most High, we will not hearken unto thee.
That's what the women said. Why? Because the men did not take control. Right? So you call yourself tomorrow trying to tell your woman, hey, we going to grandma's house, and we're gonna have that holiday ham, that holiday hog, and some cornbread and some hot cross buns. No, that's out of order. That's not how it's supposed to be. Right? Read that again from the top.
As for the word that thou hast spoken unto us in the name of the Most High, we will not hearken unto thee. But we will certainly do whatsoever thing goeth forth out of our own mouth, to burn incense unto the Queen of Heaven.
To do what?
To burn incense unto the Queen of Heaven.
That's what the women wanted to do. They wanted to burn incense to the Queen of Heaven. They wanted to burn incense to this right here. This is what the Israelite women wanted to do. Wanted to burn incense to the Queen of Heaven. This is what we need to come out of right here. If you're going to celebrate Easter tomorrow, you are wrong. What verse were you on? Read on.
To burn incense unto the Queen of Heaven, and to pour out drink offerings unto her, as we have done, we and our fathers, our kings and our princes, in the cities of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem. For then had we plenty of victuals, and were well, and saw no evil.
And that's what a lot of you Israelites feel today. You feel that here in the Babylon, we don't see no evil. But when you return back to the law, statutes, and commandments, you start catching all types of hell. Right? Hold that real quick. Go to the classic Ecclesiasticus chapter 2 and verse 1. Because see how people, they say, we see no evil in Babylon. When we follow the ways of this world, we see no evil. But as soon as we start keeping Passover, things start happening. Things go missing. Deaths happen. This didn't happen when I was keeping Easter. This didn't happen when I was in the world, when I was doing whatever I want to do. My car windows didn't get broken out then. Right? Let's read that.
Ecclesiasticus 2 and 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Most High and a Mashiach Yahushai.
So if you come to worship the Most High, right, and not Semiramis, right, and not Tammuz, right, what's going to happen?
Prepare thy soul for temptation.
You prepare yourself for temptation. Things are going to happen. You're going to have mishaps. You're going to have misfortune. That's the devil, right? It's that Passover demon, that unleavened bread demon that's going to come and get you when you come to serve the Most High. But guess what? It's worth it. Let's go back to Ezekiel again. Where you're on 8 and verse 17, that last part.
Ezekiel 8:17. Ezekiel 8:17. Jeremiah 44:17. Oh, right, con. And to pour out drink offerings unto her, as we have done, we and our fathers, our kings and our princes, in the city of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem. For then had we plenty of victuals, and were well, and saw no evil.
You see that? For then, when I lived back in America, when I lived back in Babylon, I didn't see no evil. But as soon as I started getting into that Israelite stuff, all types of things start happening to me. I lost my relationship. I lost my job. I got sick. All types of evil happened to me, right? Jump down to verse 19.
Verse 19. And when we burned incense to the Queen of Heaven and poured out drink offerings unto her, did we make cakes to worship her?
What are they doing? What are they going to do tomorrow on Easter first day?
Make cakes to worship her?
What is hot cross buns?
Make cakes to worship her?
You want to make a cake full of a whole bunch of yeast in it, right? Because we understand that the Feast of Unleavened Bread and Easter, they come around the same time, right? We understand that. And during that time, you're supposed to get rid of all the leaven inside of you. But what TAMMUZ has you doing, what the Queen of Heaven has you doing, is bringing in all of that leaven, bringing back in all of that sin. Because having your back face the temple and you worshiping the sun, that's you bringing back in evil right there. That's you literally turning your back on the Most High. That's you literally turning your back on the Most High right there. Right? Let's read on.
Did we make cakes to worship her and pour out drink offerings unto her without our men?
With what?
Without our men?
So what do the 12 tribes of Israel, the men, have to do now? Because these women were doing this without their men. And typically when you go to the Christian church, you see nothing but a whole bunch of women. That's all you see in the Christian church. You see a whole bunch of women. You see that lying Christian pastor up there, right? Having all types of sexual relationships with your wife behind your back, and you know nothing about it. Giving her all of your hard-earned money. And the only time you get dragged to church is on Easter first day. And you just a total goofball and oblivious to what the pastor has been doing to your wife. How he's been seducing her. And the children. Right, and the children. Right, read that last part again.
Did we make cakes to worship her and pour out drink offerings unto her without our men?
Without our men. So this lesson is to compel the men to come back. Stop listening to what your woman has to say. Right? There shouldn't be no division amongst men. All Israelite men, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali, there should be no division. We should all speak the same thing. We should all be returning back to the Most High. Right now. Right? Let's pull out 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 10. Because this is the time right now where we shouldn't have no division. We should all not be saying AMEN. We should all not be saying LORD. We should all be doing the same thing so we can get up out of here. Let's read that.
1 Corinthians 1 and 10. Now I beseech you, brethren, by Shah Mashiach Yahushai, that you all speak the same thing, and that there be no divisions among you.
Right, there be no division amongst the Israelite men. So men have to take the helm, take the leadership, take the authority, and lead and guide your family in the correct path. Right now. Right now. Not later, but now, the present moment. Like yesterday, we should have been doing that. Let's read on.
But that ye be perfectly joined together in the same mind and in the same judgment.
That's how we must be joined together. We must be glued together. Taking correction together. Taking happiness together. Taking pain together. Speaking the same language together. There should be no reason why any brother should be saying AMEN when you find out that that's the name of Zeus. That's his last name. That's his surname. There should be no brother saying LORD when you find out that it's BAAL. And it's up to you men to take the helm. It's up to you men to take the authority and put your family in check. Right? Let's read on.
For it hath been declared unto me of you, my brethren, by them which are of the house of Chloe, that there are contentions among you.
Right, we shouldn't have no contentions amongst Israelites. You can drop that. Let's go to the book of Romans, chapter 12 and verse 11. Romans chapter 12 and verse 11. We got to learn how to agree on something together as men. And what we first need to learn how to agree on is fearing the Most High, knowing what fear the Most High means. Fear doesn't mean respect. Fear doesn't mean show reverence. Fear means to be afraid, knowing that the Most High can liquefy you, turn you into particles of smoke, right? Burn you up with the rest of the elements. You should be afraid of that. Right, let's read that.
Romans 12 and 11. Not slothful in business, fervent in spirit, serving the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushai.
So men, you cannot be slothful. You can't be lazy. You can't be, all you do is want to play your PSP and your Xbox. That's not what it is all about, right? You can't be slothful and say, you know what? You know what? The family likes it when we go and do Easter first day. My kids like the Easter egg hunt. No, that's you being a slothful man because you don't want to take the helm of your family. That's what that is, right? Yeah, that's right. We got horns on your white Jesus, right? Because that's what y'all believe. Y'all believe this is Jesus right here. Y'all believe that this a picture, right? A picture that I actually designed, right? Y'all believe that this is Jesus. This is so sickening and ridiculous. Read that again.
Romans 12 and 11. Not slothful in business, fervent in spirit, serving the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushua.
We can't be slothful in business. This is Israelite business up here. So the Israelites is who we're dealing with. We're not dealing with you other nations. We're only dealing with the Israelite of our nation. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali. That's all who we're dealing with right here. Those are the ones that need to learn to come back to the Most High, that need to learn to fear the Most High. Read that again one more time.
Romans 12 and 11. Not slothful in business.
We can't be slothful in business, Israelite men. Go ahead.
Fervent in spirit.
Fervent in spirit. I mean, you have that spirit to go out there and teach. You have that spirit to wake up your people. You have that spirit to tell the truth. You have that spirit to fear the Most High. And once you do that, you can teach your family that. You can put your woman in line and in order. Tell her to put on some clothes that you no longer going to walk out on the streets and have every man see your damn vagina print. You're going to tell your child that he can't just be a she when he was born a he. You're going to grow some cojones. Right? Read that again.
Not slothful in business, fervent in spirit, serving the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushua.
That's serving the Most High. What if the Most High was slothful in his work? What if the Most High was slothful in his business? You might not even wake up if the Most High was slothful. Everything could be upside down if the Most High was slothful. But guess what? The Most High had to work. Let's read it. Let's go to Genesis chapter 2 and verse 2. The Most High had to work. So why don't you have to work? And not only talking about on a physical level, but on a spiritual level. Why aren't you constantly working on your spirit? Why aren't you constantly trying to get more wisdom, to get more understanding? Let's read that.
Genesis 2 and 2. And on the seventh day, the Most High ended his work, which he had made, and rested on the seventh day.
You see that? The Most High ended his work. So for 6 days, the Most High did all types of creation. But the seventh day, he ended his work, meaning he rested. So why aren't you resting on the seventh day? You know why you're not resting? Because you don't fear the Most High. You know why you're not resting? Because you love the world that Satan has created for you. That's why you're not resting. And you think you're going to be able to wipe all this away by just going to church tomorrow. You think it's all going to be good once you go to church tomorrow. Right? Read that again.
Genesis 2 and 2. And on the seventh day, the Most High ended his work, which he had made, and rested on the seventh day from all his work, which he had made.
You see that? The Most High rested on the seventh day from all the work that he made. And again, this is up to the men to take the helm of the ship. Because if you leave it up to the woman, right, you're going to be carrying her purse. If you leave it up to the women, you're going to be in church tomorrow. If you leave it up to the women, she's going to be in charge how she is right now over the household. She's going to be the one, I'm telling you, to sit down, lay down, right? You're going to be the one that's going to be laying your head on your wife's bosom, right? And you're going to be calling your wife Papa, Daddy, or whatever, right? Jump down to verse 15.
Genesis 2:15. And the Most High took the man and put him into the Garden of Eden to dress it.
No, he put the woman.
And the Most High took the man and put him into the Garden of Eden to dress it and to keep it.
You see that? That's work right there. He put the man in the garden to work, to get down, to do his thing. That means the man is in charge. That means the man has the helm. The man has the steering wheel. But a lot of our people up here, right? Your woman is going to tell you to put on that corset. Your woman is going to tell you to go get in that cute little lingerie for her, right? Because you are not in charge right now. Yeah, a lot of men like it. A lot of men like being submissive to their wife, right? A lot of men just love to have that to bend down on their knee, right? Well, I've been seeing women now bend down on their knee asking for the hand in marriage. But yeah, a lot of men like it. A lot of men like being dominated by their woman, right? Jump down to actually read 15 again.
Genesis 2:15. And the Most High took the man and put him into the Garden of Eden to dress it and to keep it.
You see that? The Most High put the man in the garden to do that work, to teach, to be in authority, to be in leadership. He put the man there. Now, that's not to say you don't. You can take advice for your woman. She may come up with an idea, but you think about it, and in the end, it's going to be up to the man to make that decision. So, not saying that the woman can't. She has no say, right? But when it comes to in the end, it's for the man to make the ultimate decision that's best for the family, right? And that's how they're thinking about it, right? Let's go to the book of Genesis, chapter 3, and verse 19. The book of Genesis, chapter 3, verse 19. What's going on, brother? How you doing? All right. Let me know if you got questions. It's for you, brother.
Genesis 3:19. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread, till thou return unto the ground. For out of it was thou taken. For dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return.
See that? So because we listen to Eve, because we hearken unto Eve, the Most High says, I'm going to work you so hard when you just start sweating. And you start, your knuckles get all calloused up. Your hands get calloused up because you wanted to listen to your woman. Now, when we first got put into the we got put into the earth. We're put into the earth to dress the garden and to keep it. It wasn't no hard, laborious work. It was simple work, right? But once we went off and started listening to the woman, guess what? Now we got to work to the sweat of our brows, right? Now that's what's going on. Now you got things like Sexy Red. She's in charge. Well, she got a lip gloss named gonorrhea and herpes. Like, come on, right? Let's read that again.
Genesis 3:19. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread, till thou return into the ground.
We should be tired of this. As so-called Israelite men, you should be tired of this, right? A sister in the orange, sister with the black skirts on. Yeah, skort. Right, you know, you see that? We have to return back to the Most High because I am tired of having a bad back, right? I'm tired of having to work like 12 hours, right? And then work another job. This happened to us because we hearken to our woman. So the men have to take the helm, take the leadership, take the steering wheel, right? Ain't that right? Is your man in charge? Does your man make, he's not in charge? You see that? You see that? I said, is your man in charge? She said, nope. Nope. You see that? You saw that, brother, right? She said, nope, he ain't in charge. And that's pathetic right there. That is so pathetic right there. And he know it. He didn't turn around and say, what you say, woman? He did nothing. He just let her say that. Right? Let's go to 1 Kings chapter 2 and verse 1. 1 Kings chapter 2 and verse 1.
First Kings 2 and 1. Now the days of David drew nigh that he should die, and he charged Solomon his son, saying,
No, he charged Solomon. No, he charged his daughter.
He charged Solomon his son.
No, it was his daughter.
He charged Solomon his son.
No, his wife.
His son, saying, I go the way of all the earth. Be thou strong therefore, and show thyself a man.
No, a woman.
And show thyself a man.
Hey, brother with the gray beanie on. Brother with the gray beanie. See that? Read on.
And keep the charge of the Most High thy power, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes, and his commandments, and his judgments.
You see that charge was given unto the man. When the man is in line, the woman will fall behind. She will fall right in line with her husband. She will fall right in line behind the man. But You got women raising these little boys, and these little boys are nothing but emotional YNs. These little boys want to just shoot up every single thing. Why? Because you got women raising the household. Because the man is not around. Hey, old school in the green. Old school in the green. Are you the man of your household? She runs the household? You run the household. You run the household, though, right? Okay, that's right. All praise to the Most High. Right? The man has to run the household to make those correct decisions. The man has to run it. Right? Hey, brother with the white tank top, 1 second. Right, read on.
To keep the charge of the Most High thy power, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments and his judgments and his testimonies, as it is written in the law of Moses, that thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest.
You see that? Hold on. When you keep the law, right? When you keep the commandments, we are going to what?
Prosper.
We will prosper. A sister in the all black, in the tennis skirt. We will what?
Prosper.
When we keep the laws of the Most High, we will prosper. Don't you want to prosper? Don't we want to prosper as men, so we can have our family prosper? Right? Let me see. Hey, two brothers in the black. Come here. Talk to me, brother. Come talk to me. What's your nationality? Are y'all together? Okay. You never know these days. Read on.
That thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest, and whithersoever thou turnest thyself. That the Most High may continue his word which he spake concerning me, saying, if thy children take heed to their way.
If we what?
If thy children take heed to their way.
He is talking to Solomon the man, saying if your children will take heed to thy way, meaning take heed to your leadership, meaning listen to your leadership. We won't have a whole bunch of little thoughts running around here. We won't have whole culture being so prevalent around here. We won't have no damn Sukihanas and Glorillas and damn sexy reds. Read that again.
If thy children take heed to their way, to walk before me in truth with all their heart and with all their soul, there shall not fail thee, said he, a man on the throne of Israel.
Said what?
Said he, a man on the throne of Israel.
Said he, a man on the throne of Israel. Meaning the Israelite man is the royalty. The Israelite man is the leader, right? Hey, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? What's your nationality? What's your nationality? What's your nationality? Black. So black is the color of your outfit. African American, that's the name of two white people. Leo Scipios Africanus and Americo Vespucci. So what are we? Who are we? Where did we come from? Do we even know? Are these important things that we should know about ourselves? At least who we are? I'm going to show y'all who y'all are real quick. Where are y'all from? Where y'all come from? Y'all from like the South? Y'all from LA? Wisconsin. Okay. So let me ask y'all a quick question. How did the so-called black person and African American person get to America? Did we come on a bus, on an airplane? How did we get here? Come closer. Wait, hey, we ain't gonna bite y'all. Come on closer. Come closer. Nah, we ain't gonna bite y'all. Wait, this is family up here. Hey, brother, let me deal with it, brother. Let me deal with them. So how did we get here? Deuteronomy 28:68. Hey, brother, let me deal with them real quick. So have y'all ever heard of slave ships? Slave ships. Slave ships. Yeah. So do you know that's how our people got here to America? By way of slave ship? Well, we came on boats. That's how we got here to America. Uh-huh. Yes, it's true. It's true that we got here. Now, do you think that that's going to be in the Bible, us getting here by way of slave ships? How did people come through history? You know, through school. Like, how old are you? Don't mind me asking. 21. So y'all didn't learn about slave ships in school? Did y'all learn about slavery? Did y'all learn about like Martin Luther King and stuff like that? Okay, but you didn't learn about like us being chattel slaves and us coming here by way of boat. You didn't learn that? You didn't learn that. Wow. So I'm going to show you something real quick. What's your name? What's your name? Shalita. Okay, I'm going to show you something, Shalita. My name is Sadiq. Check this out. Deuteronomy 20 and 68.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and 68.
So we had to pick cotton. They had to get us from somewhere to pick that cotton, right? Right. Yeah, America. On a boat. Yes, we were packed in the boats like sardines. On ships, like sardines. We were packed together. Anybody got a picture of the slave ships? You got any pictures of slave ships? No? Well, I'm going to let you check this out real quick. Yeah, no, they didn't stop. It wasn't so we came from the west coast of Africa to America, and it didn't stop nowhere. It didn't stop. It was a straight ride here on the boat, right? And on the boat, right, you had women, you had men, women, and children. You had women that were having menstrual cycles on top of men. You had people that were died on the boats, and they had to get thrown over the side of the boat. So that whole cargo, because we were cargo, it didn't make it. So you being here talking to me right now is by the mercy and the grace of the Most High, because your lineage could have easily been wiped out on those slave ships on the way here, the journey here. That's called a transatlantic slave trade, right? We went through 3 different points. We went from like Europe, South America, and North America. That was a triangle, and they traded us for like liquor. They traded us for spices and things of that nature. So I want you to check this out, Shalita, right? Check this out, Shalita.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
So do you know Egypt, right? You have a dollar bill on you at all? You don't? Okay, so if you ever... Oh, okay, yeah. Here's a good picture right here. That's us being packed on slave ships right there. That's our ancestors right there, Shalita. That happened to us. You see that? This happened to us, right? So I'm gonna so check this out real quick. So if you ever looked on the back of a dollar bill, on one part you got a pyramid, right? You notice that? The pyramid. On the other part you got an eagle. Why would a pyramid be on the back of a dollar bill on American money? Why? Because they wanted to take the people that created those pyramids in Egypt to create America. See that dollar bill right there? On one part you got a pyramid. This is American money right here. This is U.S. currency right here. They wanted the people that built those pyramids in Egypt to build up America, because your ancestors built all of this for free. We picked all that cotton right there. Why don't we own no t-shirt companies? Why don't we own no shoe companies? We did all of this, sister. This happened because of our ancestors, right? So Egypt right here is synonymous with slavery or bondage. So I want you to read that again. Put slavery there.
And the Most High shall bring thee into slavery again with ship.
On a pogo stick.
With ship.
On an airplane.
With ship.
We got here by way of ships. Read on.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
When was the last time you've been to Israel? The Bible said what?
Thou shalt see it no more again.
We're not going to see our homeland again, right? Read on.
And there you shall be sold unto your enemies.
Unto our friend.
Unto your enemies.
Let me give y'all a flyer. You got a flyer? A card? Let's give her a card or a flyer. All right, if you got a phone on you, we'll give you the YouTube channel right now. Yeah, we'll give you the YouTube channel. If you give her the YouTube channel, can you give it to her, Elder? Because this is very, very important information right here. Very, very important information. Because we're living in the last days, Sister Shalita. You could drop that. Go back to 1 Kings 2. Where are you on? Verse 3?
1 Kings 2 and 3. And keep the charge of the Most High thy power, to walk in his ways.
All right, Shalita. Check us out.
To keep his statutes and his commandments and his judgments and his testimonies, as it is written in the law of Moses, that thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest.
You see that? When we come back to the Most High, we prosper. Oh, you don't need to do that. We will prosper in everything that we do, right? And the sister, she wanted to listen, but hey, you see what's going on right here? We was getting to her. She was feeling it. She was understanding it, right? She was listening, right? Yeah. And that's what we got to do, because people got 5 minutes for a Sexy Red song. They got 5 minutes for a Sukihana song. They got 5 minutes to go buy some hot dogs. They got 5 minutes to go on Walgreens and buy whatever. But you don't got 2 minutes for the Most High. You don't got 30 seconds for the Most High. You don't got 5 seconds for the Most High. Right? What's that? Right. We don't got no time for the Most High. Hey, brother, time for the Most High. Some time for the Most High. Just a little bit of time, brother. That's all we need is a little bit of time. Go to 1 Maccabees chapter 3 and verse 41.
Identification is everything.
Right. And what will be your identification, brother? What do you identify as? A Muslim. Come here, brother. Let's talk 1 second. Just give me a little bit of time, brother. Right. Because what does Muslim mean? What? One who submits? Okay. So I want you to submit to the will of the Most High. Just give me like 2 minutes, brother. Like, listen to this real quick.
1 Maccabees 3:41. And the merchants of the country.
So what is a merchant? A merchant is somebody that buys things, right? So it says the merchant of the country, right? Go ahead.
Hearing the fame of them, took silver and gold.
So when a merchant wants to go buy new product and merchandise, they will take money. So this merchant, they took silver and gold because they heard the fame of a certain people. Let's read on.
Very much with servants, and came into the camp to buy the children of Israel.
They did what?
Came into the camp to buy the children of Israel.
Now, what people in history were bought? What group of people? It's a special group of people that were bought.
Right now, that exists right now.
Okay, and who are those people that exist right now?
Americans.
Americans. Who are? It's a certain group of Americans. What group of Americans that exist right now?
I don't like to categorize something that's not us.
Brother. How did? Let me ask you this real quick, brother. Is your family from? Are you from California?
No. So I'm living a humble, peaceful life. Enjoying my blessed day. I appreciate the blessings and the lessons.
Okay.
I'm on a straight, narrow path in my square.
Right. But hold on, brother. Is your people living humble life? Is your people live a blessed life? Because we're not living a blessed life as a people.
Individually, I can't live it for them.
Brother, we are one. We are family. Right. All right, brother. All praises to the Most High. You have to return back to the Most High and learn how to fear Him. Right. See how people don't got time and patience at all. We don't have time and patience, especially the men. The men need to learn patience. That is an important virtue. It's for men to learn to have patience with each other. This is why you got so many little YNs want to kill each other all the time, because they have no patience. This is why the women runs the household, because the man has no patience. Right? Let's go back to 1 Kings again, chapter 2 and verse 3. 1 Kings chapter 2 and verse 3.
1 Kings 2 and 3. And keep the charge of the Most High thy power, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments and his judgments and his testimonies, as it is written in the law of Moses, that thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest.
See, and this is so important, and we can't get past this word right here, prosper, because if we listen to the Most High, if we return back to the Most High, we will prosper. Let me get a quick definition of that word prosper. Prosper. We will prosper. And we will prosper like we never seen before. Prosper means you're going to get the kingdom of heaven. Prosper means you don't have to go to work anymore and work for anybody anymore. Prosper means you're not going to see your family members getting gunned down. Prosper means you're not going to be going to prison anymore. Aren't we tired of that? Aren't we tired of catching all types of ailments and sickness and disease because we didn't worked ourselves to death? We didn't ate the wrong foods. All these other nations prosper right now, but not the 12 tribes of Israel. You are in hell, 12 tribes of Israel. You are at the bottom, but there's no peace. The brother said, I'm in peace. I'm in peace. I'm a Muslim. No, brother, you're not in peace. This is not peace right here. Let's read prosper.
This is edible and lie, prosper, be successful.
Be what?
Be successful.
That's getting the kingdom, being successful. Go ahead.
Thrive.
Thrive. We are not thriving right now. We don't have an abundance. We barely make the ends meet, right? We just hanging on a thread. We just trying to get by. I ask my brothers how they doing. They say maintaining. I ask my brothers how they doing. I'm all right. I want to ask my brother how they doing. I want them to say, I'm prospering, brother. I'm thriving, brother. That's what I want to hear my brother say. Not I'm maintaining. I'm just trying to get by. Taking it day by day. What are some other things that we hear the Negro say? You know? Read on some more of them definitions.
Be successful, thrive, advance in any good thing.
Advance in any good thing. Now go back to 1 Kings again. We advance in any good thing, and we know that the law is good. Right? Hey, brother, you got 1 second? Come on, talk to me real quick, brother. What's going on, brother? How you doing today?
Blessed every day.
You're blessed every day. Okay. All praise to the Most High. What's your name?
Canaan.
Say again?
Canaan.
Canaan? Okay, all praise to the Most High. So my name is Sadiq, right? Now, do you know what we are doing up here? Not really? Okay, so let me ask you this question. What will be your nationality?
Israelite.
How do you know that? Who told you that?
12 tribes of Israel.
Who told you that, brother? So what's today? You're not sure, but you just know you're an Israelite. Okay, let me show you some commandments since you know that you're an Israelite. Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13 real quick. Listen to this, brother Canaan. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. So now that you know you're an Israelite, let's see what you need to be doing as an Israelite.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear.
What should we do?
Fear.
What does fear mean, brother Canaan? Huh? Afraid of, brother, give me some. Brother, all praises to the Most High. That's right. That's right. Fear. Right. So now we can move on because we don't got to break down fear to him. He said something you're scared of. Now read it again from the top.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High and keep his commandments.
So now that you know to fear the Most High, we have to learn to keep his commandments. Right. So I'm going to show you a couple commandments. Go to Exodus chapter 20 and verse 8. Because today is a special day, brother. Right? Let me show you something real quick. Have you ever heard of the Sabbath day? Let's read about it.
Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day.
So the Bible says, remember the Sabbath day, because he knew that us Israelites, we get very, very forgetful. We smoke too much weed and we forget what today is, right? We have a little too much liquor and we forget what today is. The Most High said what?
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
To keep it holy. Today is the Sabbath day, meaning we have to separate today from the rest of the work week, right? So today is a Sabbath day and we have to keep it holy. Go ahead.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. In it thou shalt not do any work.
You shouldn't do any work, right? Go ahead.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day.
So today is the Sabbath day. So we're not supposed to do no working, no buying, no selling. We're supposed to be resting and being inside of this word right here. We're supposed to rest in the spirit of Hamashiach Yahushai. That's what we're supposed to be doing today, right? So now that you know today is the Sabbath day, you can't buy nothing until the sun goes down. Right. You can't sell anything until the sun goes down. So, So what we have to do, we got what you call the preparation day. So we know the 7 days is going to come every week, like clockwork. It's always going to happen. So what we do the day before or a couple of days before is we go to the store and we buy everything that we're going to eat on the Sabbath day. So we want to make a sandwich. We make our sandwich for ourselves. We want to eat leftovers. We do all that to prepare ourselves, because why? We fear the Most High. What you said, we are afraid of the Most High. That's how we show our reverence to him, right? That's how we show our fear to him, because it starts with fear, meaning being afraid. And once you're afraid, you're going to have respect for the Sabbath day. You got respect for everything that he says and he tells us to do, right? So that's one commandment right there, right? Now check this out. Go to Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 7. Right, you working? Okay, let me give you some information. Can you give him the YouTube channel? Can you give him the YouTube channel? So you do? No, can you give him the channel? You got a phone on you? Huh? Oh, it's not okay. I'm gonna give you 2 channels. Right, you are what your father are, right? Yeah, so-called Latinos will be on there as Issachar. possibly. And it's all about your spirit. If your spirit bears witness to it, that's what makes you an Israelite. So yeah, those are the YouTube channels right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna show you one more thing. Yeah, go to Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 7.
Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine.
You know what swine is, brother? Swine is pig. Pig, that's pig. Now, do you eat pig? Any bacon? Pepperoni? You ate it before? Okay. So I'm gonna read this. So hopefully you won't read it after. You won't eat it after this. Read that.
It says, and the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall you not eat, and their carcass shall you not touch. They are unclean to you.
So the pig is like waste management. So you wouldn't go to that trash can over there and pull out a steak and eat it. The pig is used to keep everything clean, keep the earth clean. So when you eat pig, what happens is you now bring all those parasites in you. The parasites have a life cycle. They are born, they reproduce, and then they die. And then once they die, they explode inside of you, and the gases go into your stomach. I mean, inside of your brain, and cause you to get Alzheimer's and dementia, right? So the Most High says, don't eat that, because it's a filthy, abominable creature. Now, one more. Do you eat things like shrimp, crab, and lobster? Okay, let's jump down to verse 9.
Leviticus 11 and 9. These shall you eat of all that are in the waters, whatsoever have fins and scales in the waters, in the seas and in the rivers, them shall you eat.
So what you can eat out of the water, it must have fins and scales. That's the description of, those are the traits of the animal that comes out of the water. Because a shrimp is the same thing as eating a cockroach. A lobster is the same thing as eating a scorpion. And a spider is the same thing as eating a crab. Have you ever had a fish tank when you were growing up? A fish aquarium? Well, you know about fish aquariums, right? You ever seen those fish that stick to the side of the tank? Those are the catfish. They're the sucker fish. They keep that tank clean. So the Most High says we cannot eat that because we are holy, right? But so if you ate that before, go to Leviticus real quick, chapter 5 and verse 5. If you ate that, you now know. And when you know better, you what? You do better, right? Read that.
Leviticus 5 and 5. And it shall be, when he shall be guilty in one of these things, that he shall confess that he hath sinned in that thing.
When you are guilty in one of these things, you confess that you have sinned, that you made a mistake that you didn't know. And that's how the Most High gives you, he may have mercy on you. He may have mercy on us, right? So like things like getting tattoos. We can't do that. Smoking. Do you smoke? You smoke, brother? Go to 1 Corinthians real quick, chapter 3. It's okay, brother. Look, brother, I used to smoke heavily all the time, right? Even when I was coming into this truth, I was still smoking. That weed demon is strong. And it's something we got to kick if we want to make it into the kingdom of heaven. Listen to this.
1 Corinthians 3:16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
You are the temple of the Most High, right? Like you wouldn't go inside this Walgreens if it was on fire. You wouldn't run inside of there, right? Because you'll burn up. You'll start coughing. You'll start gagging, right? Read on.
And that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you?
The Spirit of the Most High dwells in you. But it can't dwell in a body that's defiled with weed smoke, with cigarette smoke. That's defiled with prostitutes. That's defiled with all types of tattoos. A body that's fouled with pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster. It can't dwell in that body. Read on.
If any man defile the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy.
No, they'll get eternal life.
Him shall the Most High destroy.
If you defile your temple with these things, the Most High will destroy you. Right? Now, do you have any weed on you right now, brother? Are you sure? You won't lie to me, right, brother? Okay, I'll praise to the Most High, right? Go to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 13. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 13.
Wisdom of Solomon 2:13. He professeth, verse 17. Let us see if his words be true.
Now, you want to keep these commandments, brother? These are the ones that you learn? Right? Okay. Not smoking. And what's today? So let's read that again.
Verse 17. Let us see if his words be true. and let us prove what shall happen in the end of him.
So you think when you leave here, brother, are you going to keep these commandments and no longer smoke, no longer eat pork? That's why you got to get in contact with us, brother. Let me put my number in your phone, brother. Let me put my number in your phone, brother. That's why you got brothers up here to get in contact with to keep you strong, because we all get weak up here. And we got people to call on. We got elders up here to call on right here. Elders that's been in this truth for over 30 years right here, right? So when we get weak, we can be strong. My phone number right here. That's my number right there, brother. My name, my number right there, brother. Send me a text message, brother, because you have family up here. When you get weak, that's going to strengthen you. That's going to get you stronger, right? We are out here for you. We are out here for the 12 tribes of Israel. We're not out here for nobody else. And this message is to the men, because in order to lead a household, it starts with the man. It starts with you. It starts with us getting ourselves together. Once we learn how to fear the Most High, what that truly means, then we can get our family in order, right? You have a wife? You want one? Okay. Well, once we learn to get ourselves in order, you can learn how to govern your household. You can learn to do that, right, brother? You have any questions, brother? At least you got to go to work. You got to clock in right now. Let me see, brother. Man, I got something for you, brother. You eat Let me get you something, brother, because I don't want you to buy nothing on Sabbath day, brother. Today's a Sabbath day. I got something for you. I don't want you to buy nothing, brother. You take that, brother. All praises to the Most High. All right, brother. You take it easy, brother. Hit me up, brother. Hit me up. All right, brother. All right. Let's go back to 1 Kings again, chapter 2 and verse 4. 1 Kings chapter 2 and verse 4.
1 Kings 2 and 4. That the Most High may continue his word which he spake concerning me, saying, if thy children take heed to their way.
If we take heed to their way, go ahead.
To walk before me in truth with all their heart and with all their soul, there shall not fail thee, said he, a man on the throne of Israel.
You see that? There's not no man going to fail if he returns back to the Most High. If a man returns back to the Most High, learns to fear the Most High, we won't fail, right? Let's go to the book of 2 Ezra, chapter 10, and verse 22. 2 Ezra, chapter 10, and verse 22.
Second Esdras 10:22.
Go ahead.
Our psaltery is laid on the ground. Our song is put to silence.
So our holy Israel, our holy Hebrew, our Israelite, our songs, the righteous music that we used to sing, right, has been laid to the ground. And now we got Sexy Red. Now we got Glorilla, right? Now we got the Bootsy Badasses. Now we got the NBA Young Boys, because our righteous music has been laid to the ground. Right? Read that again.
Second Esdras 10:22. Our psaltery is laid on the ground. Our song is put to silence. Our rejoicing is at an end.
Our rejoicing is at an end. Our rejoicing is at an end. Our happiness is at an end. There's no peace for the 12 tribes of Israel. And what's your nationality? What's your nationality? Right, our rejoicing is at an end. Go ahead.
The light of our candlestick is put out.
The light of our candlestick. Our spirit has been put out. Our nationality has been put out. Our way of life has been put out. Our heritage has been put out. We don't know what's going on. It's been put out. Us keeping the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High has been put out. Read on.
The ark of our covenant is spoiled. Our holy things are defiled.
Our holy things are defiled. The temple has been defiled. The feast days have been defiled. Because instead of closing the Feast of Unleavened Bread, you're getting ready to keep Easter. It's because the men are weak. All right, read on.
And the name that is called upon us is almost profane.
The name that is called upon us, African American, black man, FBA, is almost what?
Profane.
It's profane. It's profane to be called by two white men, Leo Scipios Africanus and Americo Vespucci. It's profane to be called a damn color in a crayon box. That's a profane thing. But y'all want to look at this picture and think we profane this person right here. Right? It's profane. Read that part again.
And the name that is called upon us is almost profane. Our children are put to shame.
Our children are put to shame. Because now you got a whole bunch of little YNs wanting to shoot everything up. Now you got a whole bunch of little YNs don't want to listen to nobody. They got the blicky on them. And they're ready to set it off at any given moment. You go on one of these hoods, right? And you deal with one of these little 13, 14, 15-year-olds and see what happened to you. These little kids don't fight no more. These kids got switches and everything. That's because they're not being taught how to be men. They're not being taught how to be raised up as a man. They're not being taught correction. And then when they hear correction, they don't want to hear about it. Right? Go to hold that real quick. We're gonna come right back to it. Go to Proverbs chapter 15 and verse 13. Proverbs 15 and 13.
Proverbs 15 and 10.
Go ahead.
Correction is grievous unto him that forsaketh the way.
You see that? These little YNs, when they hear correction, it is grievous unto them. That's why they're ready to blow your head off, blow your brains out, because it's grievous to them. That's why they get so emotional. Read that again.
Correction is grievous unto him that forsaketh the way.
Go ahead.
And he that hateth reproof shall die.
So what?
Shall die.
That's why all these little YNs are dying right now, because they hate correction. This is why the murder rate in Chicago is sky high, because they hate correction. You go to 63rd and you go to 64th and you're from 63rd and you see what happened in Chicago. You go to zone 6 in Atlanta and you from zone 3. You see what happens. You just be a damn innocent so-called black man that goes to school and you walk in the wrong part of South Central and you see what happens. Read that again.
Verse 10. Correction is grievous unto him that forsaketh the way.
So if you forsake the way, correction is grievous. You hate hearing it. You're gonna wind up in jail. You're gonna wind up dead. You're gonna wind up paralyzed, right? Hey, brother in the all black, brother with a black shirt on, army camouflage pants on. See that? Let's read on.
And he that hateth reproof shall die.
He that hateth correction will die. We are out here to wake up the 12 tribes of Israel. We are out here talking to the men of Israel so you don't die. We want to see eternal life. That's what we want. Go back to 2nd Ezra again, chapter 10, and verse 22 again, and pick up where you left off.
2nd Ezra 10:22. Our children are put to shame. Our priests are burnt.
Our priests are burnt, right? And what it means, our priests are burnt. Your priests are burnt out. They don't know what's going on, right? These priests, they don't got no instructions, no ways. They can't teach you nothing at all. You go tomorrow, you're gonna be celebrating first day Easter service tomorrow, right? That's what you're gonna be doing. Hold that real quick. Go to Jeremiah chapter, I think 12 and 15. Jeremiah chapter 12, 15, I believe.
Jeremiah 12:15. It shall come to pass, after that I have plucked them out. Jeremiah 12:10. Many pastors have destroyed my vineyard.
What is the Christian pastor going to do tomorrow?
Many pastors have destroyed my vineyard.
You two men need to stop holding hands with some damn sunflowers in your hand. Like, y'all got to come out that thing and man up. Why is two grown men holding hands? That's because we are destroyed as a people. Read that again.
Many pastors have destroyed my vineyard.
We're going to call out wickedness when we see it. Because your daddy didn't teach you the right way. Your daddy didn't correct you. He didn't tell you what's right and what's wrong. These pastors are not telling you what's right and wrong. Read that again.
Many pastors have destroyed my vineyard.
Many pastors have destroyed my vineyard. That's why you got two grown men, possibly Israelites, holding hands right now with some damn sunflowers in their hand. Right? Because many pastors have destroyed the vineyard. Read on.
They have trodden my portion underfoot.
They have trodden the portion, which is the Israelites, under their foot. And y'all three brothers, y'all come talk to me real quick. Come talk to me. Come on, let me, brothers. Read on.
They have made my present portion a desolate wilderness. They have made it desolate, and being desolate, it mourneth unto me. The whole land is made desolate.
The whole land, because of the pastors, which are the men, because they have destroyed the vineyard. Now we are desolate, meaning we are destroyed, meaning we lack knowledge, meaning we have no understanding. This is why you want to see men holding hands with one another, right? This is why you're going to see men dressed up as women and they're like 7 foot tall, right? This is why you see these things. Read on.
Because no man layeth it to heart.
No man layeth to heart, meaning no man is going to lay it to their mind, to correction. Hey, brother, what's your nationality, brother? What's your nationality? What's her nationality? You see that? Go to 1 Ezra real quick. Chapter 9 and verse 7. Right? Because no man is laying the commandments to heart.
1 Ezra 9 and 7. So Ezra arose up and said unto them, ye have transgressed the law.
Mic check. Mic check, mic check. Is that better? All right. All right, no problem. All right, read on. All right, read that again.
1 Ezra 9 and 7. So Ezra arose up and said unto them, ye have transgressed the law in marrying strange wives, thereby to increase the sins of Israel.
You see that? So by us walking up and down, marrying strange women, holding hands with strange women, we are increasing the sins of Israel. That's what we are doing. We are increasing the sins of Israel. Right? Go back to Jeremiah again. Chapter 12. What was your 15 years long?
11. Okay, 11. Jeremiah 12 and 11. They have made it desolate, and being desolate, it mourneth unto me. The whole land is made desolate, because no man layeth it to heart.
No man layeth these commandments to heart. No man layeth these commandments in their mind. No man cares anymore. Everybody wants to do what they want to do. You want to marry who you want to marry, right? You want to defile the Sabbath day, right? You want to eat profane and abominable foods, because no man layeth the commandments to heart. Let's read on.
The spoilers are come upon all high places through the wilderness. For the sword of the Most High shall devour. For the sword of the Most High shall devour.
The sword of the Most High is going to devour, because no man layeth the heart. So guess what? When your whole family is destroyed, you men of Israel, you are going to be the one to blame. You are going to be the one to blame. When your family is going through food shortages, when your family is about to get ravished, and your wife is about to get ravished, you are to blame, because no man layeth it to heart. No man lays these commandments in their mind. Right? Is that it on that verse?
For the sword of the Most High shall devour from the one end of the land even to the other end of the land. No flesh shall have peace.
Nobody's going to have peace. Go to Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 21. Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 21. Hey, brother in the all black. Come talk to me, brother. Come holler at me, brother.
Jeremiah 10:21. For the pastors are become brutish.
These men that lead congregations, the ones that are going to be in the church tomorrow on Easter first day, they are what?
Are become brutish.
They are brutish. They are brutish. Give me a definition for brutish. They are brutish. The pastors are brutish. So tomorrow you about to go to your first day service, and you are about to deal with a straight brute.
This is Edom Online, brutish, pertaining to animals.
What is Marvin Sapp?
Pertaining to animals.
What is TD Jake?
Pertaining to animals.
What is Joel Olstein?
Pertaining to animals. Uncultured, stupid.
What are they?
Uncultured, stupid.
That's what your pastor is. It says your pastors are brutish, uncultured, stupid. Because guess what? Easter is a pagan holiday. It's a fertility holiday. Like, have you ever seen a rabbit lay eggs? No, not at all. So why are we going to have tomorrow? We're going to have grown men in bunny suits doing the Easter egg hunt, right? Did Jesus and the disciples do an Easter egg hunt? They didn't have an Easter egg hunt, right? Yeah, not to my knowledge. But that's what's going to happen tomorrow, right? A massive Easter egg hunt is going to happen, and you're going to have your child doing some pagan holidays. Go back to Jeremiah 10 and verse 21 again. Hey, you guy, you like the Ferguson's again?
Jeremiah 10:21. For the pastors are become brutish, right, and have not sought the Most High.
They have not what?
Have not sought the Most High.
What is Marvin Sapp not done?
Have not sought the Most High.
They're not trying to look for the Most High. Hey, sister in the red tank top. The red, come talk to me. Come on, let me, sister. Come on, let me. Are you with that guy? Are you with that man? Okay. See that? That's that Passover spirit, right? That's that Passover spirit. You know, things are happening. That's that feast of unleavened bread spirit, right? Hey, brother with the man bun. Brother with the blue jean cut off shorts. Brother, them shorts, brother. All right, read that again.
For the pastors are become brutish and have not sought the Most High. Therefore they shall not prosper, and all their flocks shall be scattered.
See that? They shall not prosper. Meaning they're not going to get the kingdom of heaven. Meaning their flock, the 12 tribes of Israel, the ones that are listed on this sign, they are scattered. They are lost. Right? The people on this sign right here are lost. Y'all, hey, What's your nationality? Those people are lost. These people are lost right here. Right? According to the Bible. Let's go back to 2nd Ezra again, chapter 10, and verse 22 again. Brother in the black t-shirt. Brother with the black t-shirt and the chain on his neck. I'm talking to you. You. Nose ring. Come talk to me, brother. What's going on, man? How you doing today, man? How you feeling? How you feeling, brother? Come walk around, walk around. What's your name, brother? Go ahead, you talking if you want to. Rico, my name is Sadiq, brother. So let me ask you something real quick, brother Rico. What's your nationality, man? Whoa, brother. African American. Now, you know that's the name of two white people. Leo Scipios Africanus and America Vespucci. So African American is named after many Leo Scipios Africanus. So that means you can't be, you didn't come from two white men. Okay, I got you. Okay, I can live with that. But that's not what the Most High calls us. Do you know what the Most High calls us?
Brother and sister.
Not brother and sister. Let's see. Let me show you real quick. Go to Romans chapter 11 real quick in verse 1. Let's listen to this, brother Rico.
Romans 11:1. I say then, have the Most High cast away his people?
So it says, have the Most High cast away his people? Who they are, their nationality, their identity, their heritage, their culture. Read on.
The Most High forbid, for I also am an Israelite.
What is brother Rico?
For I also am an Israelite.
What is brother Rico again?
For I also am an Israelite.
So what are you, brother Rico? One more time.
For I also am an Israelite.
What are you, Rico?
I gotta understand why I am what you're saying.
Okay, perfect. All praise to the Most High. Perfect. I'm gonna show you why. So give me like 3 minutes, brother Rico. 3 minutes. How did the so-called African American get here to America? Did we come slave ship? Now, do you think that will be in the Bible?
It is exact, but it's not like I'm not gonna tell you that slaves are gonna go.
Okay. Well, let's see if the Bible tells us that. Read that.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
It says the Most High will bring thee into Egypt. Now, you have a dollar bill on you. Let me pull out dollar bill real quick. I'm gonna show you something real quick, right, brother Rico? So I want you to look on the back of your dollar bill, right? It says we'll bring you into Egypt. Now, on one part you got a pyramid, right? On the other part you got an eagle. Have you ever wondered why is there a pyramid on the back of a dollar bill?
Yeah.
So this is the reason why. Because the people that built up Egypt, they wanted to build up America, right? So check this out real quick, brother Rico. So we're going to replace Egypt right here with slavery because the Israelites, they were slaves in Egypt. So read that with slavery.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into slavery again with ship.
No, on a driverless car.
With ship.
On an airplane.
With ship.
On a pogo stick.
With ship.
No, by Greyhound.
With ship.
How did we get here, brother Rico? With ships, right? Read on.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
When was the last time you've been to Bethlehem? Jerusalem. What did it say?
Thou shalt see it no more again. And there you shall be sold unto your enemy.
No, to our best friends.
And there you shall be sold unto your enemy.
No, to our BFFs.
And there you shall be sold unto your enemy.
Now, were we not sold here in America? On auction blocks, right? You look at this picture right here. You got a little boy in the field picking cotton. He was sold to a slave owner, right? Read on.
You shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen,
For slave man,
and bondwomen,
slave woman.
and no man shall buy you.
Meaning nobody's going to redeem us except for the world calls Jesus Christ, whose real name is Hamashiach Yahushai. So right here, this proves that we are the Israelites with one verse right here, right? Do you agree that this happened to us? Go to Deuteronomy 1:1 real quick. Deuteronomy 1:1 real quick, so we can know who he's talking to.
Deuteronomy 1:1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel.
Spoke unto all Israel. So it's speaking about you. This is a prophecy that was foretold to happen. Go back to Deuteronomy 28 and verse 45. Deuteronomy 28 and verse 45.
Deuteronomy 28 and 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee and shall pursue thee.
Now, what does it mean to pursue something, Rico? To chase after, right? So if the cops are on a hot pursuit, they're chasing after somebody, right? So it says, moreover, what?
Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee and shall pursue thee.
So all these curses are going to pursue the Israelites. So this is how we know who the Israelites are, not only by the slave ships, but by the curses that pursue them. So whenever you go to places like, let's say, Southside Chicago, you know who the Israelites are because they live on 63rd, they live in the ghetto, and they're the ones, you see the little YNs carrying the blinky, right? They got a whole bunch of switches on them, right? You go to South Central, you know who the Israelites are, but by the conditions, them being on Section 8, us being in the ghettos, the project, being the last one fired, the last one hired, but the first fired, being a black, so-called black man is gunned down every 25 hours. That's how you know these are the curses right here, right? Read on.
And overtake thee till thou be destroyed.
So what happens?
Till thou be destroyed.
Till we are destroyed. Read on.
Because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Most High, thy power, to keep his commandments and his statutes, which he commanded thee. And they shall be upon thee for a sign.
Now, it says these curses are going to be upon us for a sign. How do we know that we are in front of Walgreens right now? How do we know that this is Walgreens? It's a sign, right? How do you know that this is Hollywood Boulevard? Because it's a sign right here. Advertisement, right? So how do we know who are the Israelites are? Because of the sign, which are the curses, right? Read on.
They shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
No, just for a short period of time.
Forever.
Forever, these curses are going to be upon us. Now, what would you want to have? Would you want to have a blessing or would you want to have a curse? A blessing. Go to Deuteronomy chapter 11 and verse 26. A blessing. Read this.
Deuteronomy 11 and 26. Behold, I set before you this day a blessing and a curse. A blessing if you obey the commandments of the Most High your power, which I command you this day, and a curse if you will not obey the commandments of the Most High your power.
So if we keep the commandments, we are going to be blessed. If we disobey, we are going to be cursed. Now, let me give you these 2 commandments before you leave. Now, do you eat pork? Okay. Do you love the Most High? Okay. You love his son? Hamashiach Yahushua. Okay, I'll praise to the Most High. Read that.
Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine.
What is swine, brother Rico? Pig. Read on.
Though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall ye not eat. In their carcass shall you not touch. They are unclean to you.
So a pig is an unclean animal. A pig is pretty much waste management, right? In ancient world, how you would get rid of, let's say, a dead body, you would throw it into the pig pen. You want to get rid of last night's leftovers, you throw it into the pig pen. This is how you got rid of that type of stuff, right? So do you know that when you eat pig, right, it has over 100,000 different parasites in it? These parasites, they have a whole life cycle in you. They're born, they reproduce, then they die, and then when they die, they create a gas that goes into your brain and it gives you dementia and Alzheimer's. The Most High is he deals with wisdom. He knew that this will happen to you. He will do something even worse about it. He will actually kill you. Let's get that real quick. In Isaiah. This is what he'll do to you for eating pig.
Isaiah 66 and 15. For behold, the Most High will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury.
What is he going to do?
Render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. For by fire and by his sword will the Most High plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Most High shall be many. They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree in the midst, eating swine's flesh.
Eating what?
Eating swine's flesh.
The swine's flesh. That's the pig. Go ahead.
And the abomination and the mouth shall be consumed together.
What's going to happen to Brother Rico if you don't stop eating pork?
Shall be consumed together.
So if you don't stop eating the pig, it says that you will be consumed and destroyed together. So this is why you have to stop eating that pig. Now you think you can stop eating that pork?
Oh, I feel like I'm still getting to heaven because of who I am, not because I'm going to hell because I'm not eating. I'm eating some bacon that was made.
Okay.
I made pig and I mean, we endure it.
Okay.
So if they choose to do so, as long as they accept Jesus Christ,
Okay.
that's all we need to worry about. Hey, hey, hey.
But that's what the Bible says, though, right? What you mean never embarrass your neighbor? Well, we're not convicting you. We care about you. We care about you, love you. Okay, well, if I offended you, brother Rico, my apologies. My apologies. No, this is all about love. This is all about love.
I'm cool with that.
Uh-huh.
Like, I mean, if I was to make it, I'm not gonna bad.
Okay, let me ask you this real quick. So, the Most High, he created a polar bear. Would you eat a polar bear? Why not? He made it.
I didn't grow up eating. I was,
So a lot of things that we eat now is because of tradition. Our parents gave it to us, our grandparents gave it to us, and we think it's okay. But the Bible never said it was okay. So we got to stop following what traditions are, right? All right, brother Rico, you take it easy, brother. Let's go back to 2 Ezra chapter 10 and verse 22. Let's not yell in the mic. Yeah. Yo, let's not yell in the mic. Right, because hey, mama and daddy said, we're going to celebrate Easter, right? Those are traditions right there. But the Bible never told you to celebrate Easter. Who celebrated Easter? Herod celebrated Easter, right? That was their tradition. That was their culture, right? So I mean, we gotta really stop being so soft, right? And I'm not going to say the word I don't want me to say it, but we got to stop being like this because that's what mommy and daddy they did. That's what grandma did, right? We can't be that way. Let's read that again. No, I guess not so loud because of the police game and stuff like that. We're going to yell into the mic. Yeah.
2nd Ezra 10:22. Our psaltery is laid on the ground. Our song is put to silence. Our rejoicing is at an end. The light of our candlestick is put out. The ark of our covenant is spoiled. Our holy things are defiled. And the name that is called upon us is almost profane. Our children are put to shame. Our priests are burnt. Our Levites are gone into captivity. Our virgins are defiled. And our wives are ravished.
You see, this is a lot of crazy things that's happening to the men to the Israelite family, all because the men have no more control. Your wives are being ravished. Our children are defiled. Our music is profane. All this is coming out of the Bible right here. All because the men have not taken the helm, have not taken the leadership. Instead, you have given the woman, you have let the woman drive the whole car. You have let the woman control the whole family and the dynamics of the family. When the men are the ones that are supposed to be put in charge. Hey, brother, with the Lakers on, that's a mighty beer, brother. That's a mighty beer, brother. Mighty beer. Right? Because the men are not in charge anymore. Read on.
Our children are put to shame. Our priests are burnt. Our Levites are gone into captivity. Our virgins are defiled, and our wives ravished. Our righteous men carried away. Our little ones destroyed. Our young men are brought in bondage, and our strong men are become weak.
Our what?
Our strong men are become weak.
Our strong men have become weak. This is out of the Bible right here. Our strong men, the mighty men, the men of valor, have become weak, pathetic. This is why men must reclaim their masculinity. You need to ask your wife. Actually, no, don't even ask your wife. You tell your wife to give you your balls back. You say, woman, you want to give me my balls back. Hey, tell your wife to give you your balls back. He said it. That's right, my man. That's right, my man. You tell her that. Right. And my man in the black polo on the phone right now. Brother, hey, tell your wife to give you your balls back. Say, give me my balls back. Tell her that. Yeah, tell her that. Say, give me my balls back. That's right. That's right. Hey, give him a hand. That's right. That's right. Because the men have become weak these days. we gotta, we gotta be a little, have a little humor and stuff. But yeah, men have to become strong once again. They have to become strong once again. Let's go to the book of Genesis, chapter 18 and verse 17. The book of Genesis, chapter 18 and verse 17, because it starts with the men. Hey, brother with the red hat on and the tank top, come talk to me, brother. What's going on, man? What's your nationality, brother? Okay, brother. All right. So you know you're an Israelite. You know you got to fear the Most High. Okay, okay. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High.
Genesis 18:17. 18:17. Genesis 18:17. And the Most High said, shall I hide from Abraham that thing which I do, seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation?
Wait, this is a man right here. The Most High is dealing with Abraham. He's not dealing with Sarah right here. He said that Abraham will become a great and mighty man. Read that again.
Seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him.
Shall be blessed in Sarah.
Shall be blessed in him.
No, be blessed in her.
Shall be blessed in him. For I know him, that he will command his children.
Wait, hold on. Wouldn't you want the Most High to know that, hey, brother Yashamai, I know him. I know that he's going to command his children. Brother, your God, wouldn't you want the Most High to be like, I know him, and I know that he will command his children? Elder, wouldn't you want the Most High to say, I know Elder Thawam, he will command his children? This is what all men should want to hear. This is reassurance right here. Read that again.
Says, verse 19, for I know him, that he will command his children and his household after him.
His what?
And his household after him.
He will command not only his children, but his household after him. His household is dealing with his progeny. It's dealing with his seed. It's dealing with his bloodline. I know that he will control them. He will put order in that family. That's what he will do. Read on.
And they shall keep the way of the Most High.
They will do what?
They shall keep the way of the Most High.
Because right now, the family is not keeping the way of the Most High. Right now, the Most High, he doesn't know what you're going to do. He knows that your heart and your mind is set on doing wickedness and evil. He knows that, right? Hey, sister with the American flag headband on, or is that a Puerto Rican headband? Come talk. Yeah, you sister, come talk to me. All right, read on.
And they shall keep the way of the Most High to do justice.
To do what?
To do justice.
To do justice. What's going on, man? You got a question? Okay. Listen to this.
To do justice in judgment, that the Most High may bring upon Abraham that which he hath spoken of.
What verse is that? So that the Most High will bring upon him justice, right? That's what's going to happen. Jump up to verse 1 real quick.
Genesis 18:1. And the Most High appeared unto him in the plains of Mamre, and he sat in the tent door in the heat of the day.
You see that? Dealing with the man. He didn't sit and call on Sarah. He dealt with the man, right? Let's go to 1 Timothy chapter 3. 1 Timothy chapter 3, in verse 4.
First Timothy 3:4. One that ruleth well his own house.
Hold on. Jump up to verse 1.
First Timothy 3:1. This is a true saying. If a man desire the office of a bishop.
Now, this is being said. This is a true saying. If a man desire the office of a bishop, there should be no bishopettes and deaconettes. It says, if a man desire the office of a bishop, meaning that bishop is a leader. That bishop has authority. That bishop has dominion. Right? Read that again.
First Timothy 3:1. This is a true saying. If a man desire the office of a bishop, he desireth a good work.
He desireth a good work. Now, let's jump on down to verse 4.
First Timothy 3:4. One that ruleth well his own house.
What should a bishop do?
One that ruleth well his own house.
What shall a man do?
One that ruleth well his own house.
A man must rule well his own house. Meaning you got things in order and there's no chaos. There's no confusion. That's what it means. A man that ruleth well his own house. Right? Hey, brother with the Nike hat. Come talk to me, brother. You, brother. A man that ruleth well his own house. And let me tell y'all something. Let me let y'all in on a little secret. Let me let y'all men in on a little secret. Women love to get put in check. I'm going to say that again. Women love to get put in check. It ain't nothing more attractive to a woman than a man that tells them what to do, that has dominion over them, that puts them in check. It's a turn on for them. Read that again.
One that ruleth well his own house, having his children in subjection.
Having his children in order. Meaning a bishop ain't going to have no little YNs running the streets, terrorizing the neighborhood, hanging out on the block. That's what that means right there. Read on.
With all gravity.
What?
With all gravity.
Let's get a definition of that word gravity. With all gravity, right? A sister with the jean jacket on. Sister with the flowers, the bouquet of flowers. Come talk to me. With all gravity. Let's read that.
Gravity. Adam online. Weight. Dignity.
Wait, you hear that? It says dignity. Meaning your wife is going to respect you. Right now, a lot of y'all men, your wife don't respect you. Right? You tell them to cook you something to eat. They're gonna say, cook your own damn food, nigga. That's what they're gonna say to you. You tell them to go, hey, honey, can you hold the door open for me? Hold your own damn door open. Eve gonna talk back to you. And Eve got a sassy mouth. Eve gonna say whatever. Read some more definitions of that word.
Weight, dignity, seriousness.
Seriousness. Meaning your wife is going to take everything that you say serious because she know that you are the ruler of the household. She know that you are going to guide her and lead her in righteousness. So she's going to take everything that you say with seriousness. Right? Let's read on.
Solemnity of deportment or character.
Right. Right. So your wife is going to know that you have a good character. She's not going to know you're going to have dignity. You are going to be serious about the things that you do. That you're not no goofball. That you're not some F-boy. Your wife is going to understand that. You can go back to 1 Timothy again, chapter 3, verse 5.
1 Timothy 3 and 5. For if a man know not how to rule his own house.
So if a man don't know how to rule his own house, he doesn't know how to put his own house in order and subjection. Right? Let's read that again.
For if a man know not how to rule his own house, how shall he take care of the church of the Most High?
How's a man going to take care of any churches? And the church is talking about the congregation of Israel. How's a man going to be able to rule that? How's a man going to be able to govern that? If he can't even rule his own household? If his wife is telling him what to do? Right? How? It can't happen. It won't happen. Right? A man must know how to govern his household well. Right? Hey, brother with the hoodie on. Hey, brother with the hoodie on. Brother in the hoodie. Right? So how's a man going to be able to rule his own household? Go to Genesis chapter 3 and verse 16. Because like I said, women they love it when a man puts them in check. Women love it. Women love when a man puts them in check. Is that your man? Right? Don't you like when he puts you in check? Sometimes. It should be all the time. It should be all the time. I'm gonna show you real quick. Hey, listen to this, brother. Listen to this real quick. Read that, Genesis 3 and 16.
This is the book of Genesis 3 and 16. Unto the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow in thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall
Thou what?
And thy desire,
What is the woman going to be?
and thy desire shall be to thy husband,
Your desire is going to be towards your husband. Go ahead.
and he shall rule over thee.
What is that man going to do?
He shall rule over thee.
One more time for the beautiful black family.
He shall rule over thee.
There you go, brother. Y'all will be Israelites, possibly according to the Bible. What's that? I'm married. I'm married. Right, and he shall rule over thee. The man shall rule over thee. And I like seeing that. I love seeing a beautiful black family that's going to agree together. He shall rule over thee. Right, let's read that again. That's a beautiful, beautiful precept for the women that want to be out of control. That's a beautiful precept. Read that again.
Genesis 3:16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband.
You see that? That desire is towards your husband is because women love when a man put his foot down. A woman loves when a man, he comes home with the proverbial bacon. Right? A woman loves that when that man comes home and he puts that, like, what was that song you listened to earlier, your guy? What was that? Huh? Papa was a Rolling Stone. Right. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. Right? A woman loves that. A woman just gets so turned on when you walk inside that house from a long days of work and her desires towards you. But the only way you're going to get back to that if you learn first and foremost how to fear the Most High, because she ain't gonna respect you if you some little YN in the streets. If you some frivolous Negro in the streets, your woman ain't gonna respect that. You're gonna be nothing but a little F boy. That's all you're gonna be, as an F boy. That's why it's all about order. It's all about order. Finish that up.
Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee.
Your desire is going to be towards your husband, and he is going to rule over thee. Let's go further on that real quick. Go to the book of Ruth, chapter 3, and start at verse 2, I think. Ruth 3, maybe 2, I think it is. And he shall rule over thee. Your husband is going to rule over you.
Ruth 3:2. Ruth 3:3. Wash thyself therefore and anoint thee, and put thy raiment upon thee.
Start at verse 1.
Ruth 3:1. Then Naomi, her mother-in-law, said unto her.
So this is what Naomi said to her daughter-in-law, right? The one that Ruth was going to be with Boaz. This is what she said to her. Read that.
My daughter, shall I not seek rest for thee, that it may be well with thee? And now is not Boaz of our kindred, with whose maidens thou was? Behold, he winnoweth barley tonight in the threshing floor.
So he's out doing some work, right? He's out working, just like a lot of men, they work today. And the mother-in-law is trying to give the daughter-in-law some game on how to treat the husband when he comes home. Let's read on.
Wash thyself therefore and anoint thee.
So she said, look, before your husband gets home, I want you clean yourself up real good. Put all that nice smelling perfume on. Do your hair up a little bit. Get nice and beautiful for your husband when he comes home from work. Put on something sexy for him, right? Wash yourself when your husband gets home. This is out of the Bible. These ain't my words. These are words out of the Bible, right? Read on.
And put thy raiment upon thee, and get thee down to the floor.
He said, put on that raiment. Put on that lingerie, right? And go downstairs. Read on.
But make not thyself known unto the man.
He said, when he comes in the house, don't just start doing a lot of talking. Don't start saying, nigga, did you do this? Did you do that? Don't start doing all that yapping out the mouth. It says, be quiet. Don't even make yourself known to your husband yet when he comes into the house, right? Read on.
Until he shall have done eating and drinking.
Wait till the man gets done eating and drinking. Don't try to bombard him with 10,000 questions until he has done eating and drinking. These are not my words, but words of the Bible. Read on.
And it shall be, when he lieth down, that thou shalt mark the place where he shall lie, and thou shalt go in and uncover his feet.
So it says, when he has done eating, and he goes sit down on his lazy boy, on his recliner, right? And he turns on Netflix, or he turns on the nightly news, right? Then read that part again.
And it shall be, and it shall be when he lieth down, that thou shalt mark the place where he shall lie, and thou shalt go in and uncover his feet.
And see, all praises to the Most High that I have a rib that does that for me, right? She marks the place where I sit at every day when I come home. She brings me food and everything, right? So this is a gift from the Most High right here. A gift from the Most High. A woman that's going to listen to the instructions of the Bible. Read on again. Read that again.
Thou shalt go in and uncover his feet and lay thee down, and he will tell thee what thou shalt do.
Then your husband is going to tell you what to do. He's going to say, okay, babe, tell me what's on your mind. How was your day? Go pour us a drink. He's going to tell you what to do, right? Let's read on.
And she said unto her, all that thou sayest unto me, I will do.
No, let the nigga fix his own food.
All that thou sayest unto me, I will do.
You better warm your own food up.
All that thou sayest unto me, I will do.
And wash them dishes.
All that thou sayest unto me, I will do.
Lay out your own clothes.
All that thou sayest unto me, I will do.
You see that? Ruth said, everything that you tell me, I'm going to do. That's what the woman said to the man, right? Because guess what, brother? You are in charge. You are the head, right? So don't be going to Easter first day tomorrow. Right. You see that? Is that it on the verse? Read it again one more time.
Ruth 3 and 5. And she said unto her, all that thou sayest unto me, I will do.
Everything that you say to me, I will do. Meaning she ain't going to back talk you, right? She ain't going to just get on your last nerve. If you want her to be quiet, she's going to be quiet. And she's going to wait until you start talking to her. But this is only when you take your balls back. This is only when you get back in line. You get back in order, right? Let's go to 2 Thessalonians chapter 3 and verse 6. 2 Thessalonians 3 and 6. Ready to go at 4 o'clock? All right, read that.
2 Thessalonians 3 and 6. Now we command you, brethren, now
this is a commandment. It said we command you, brethren. Read that again.
Now we command you, brethren, that you withdraw yourselves from every brother that walketh disorderly.
So if you are hanging around a whole bunch of YNs and they act disorderly, they are ready to go make the next move. They are ready to go pull the next lick and stuff. It says that you remove yourselves from those type of people. If you're around brothers that y'all don't believe the same thing, you know, one brother saying L-O-R-D, the other one saying A-M-E-N. You know, you got brothers that are just all the way off. It said that you remove yourself from them. Read on.
And not after the tradition which he received of us. For yourselves know how ye ought to follow us. For we behave not ourselves disorderly among you.
We are not supposed to behave disorderly. Right? And yeah, it does take time to get order and to understand structure. It's a period of time, you know. It takes a little time. It takes things to click on, but you got to keep at it. Stay on it, right? Read on.
Neither did we eat any man's bread for naught, but wrought with labor and travail night and day, that we might not be chargeable to any of you. Not because we have not power, but to make ourselves an example unto you to follow us.
See, we have to make ourselves an example. We have to be an example. The men have to be an example. You have to be an example. So the OGs have to be an example to the unks. The unks got to be an example to the big brothers. The big brothers got to be an example to the YNs. Right? So we got to make ourselves examples as men. Hey, brother in the green, come up and be an example. Come up and be an example to the younger brothers. Come talk to me, brother. Don't do that. Don't walk away from me. See that? Let's read on. Come on up, brother.
For even when we were with you, This we commanded you, that if any would not work, neither should he eat.
Because a lot of the YNs, they don't want to work these days. They want to pull the next caper. What's the next move, right? They don't want to work. They don't want to get out. They want to rob from somebody. They want to steal from somebody. And you don't want to work in this truth. This truth is work. We got people that want to be keyboard warriors. We got people that want to call people up and critique them on how they are doing in the streets. Oh, if I was up there, I would have did this or I would have did that, right? We got those type of things happening. Well, get out here and do the work. Read that last part again.
For even when we were with you, this we commanded you, that if any would not work, neither should he eat.
So if you don't want to get out here and do the spiritual works, don't think that you're going to be eating in the kingdom of heaven. Don't think that you should eat off the plate with Hamashiach Yahushai and drink the wine with Hamashiach Yahushai if you don't want to do the work right now. I'm talking to those spiritual YNs out there. I'm talking to those spiritual big brothers out there, those spiritual unks and OGs out there. You have to come back into this truth and do the work. You have to gird up your loins like a man and do this work right here. Don't you think that we get tired? We come out here every single week talking to a hard-headed and rebellious people, but we still out here doing the work. We got brothers driving 4 hours one way to get to camp, 3 hours one way to get to camp, showing up at camp super early in the morning just to do the work so we can be clocked in. So what's your excuse? You know, anybody that's out there in internet land and you got something to say about camps and everything, and you're not doing no work yourself, we ain't trying to hear it. Shame on you, right? Hey, sister with the braids, pushing the baby in a stroller. Can you talk to me? Come talk to me 1 second. All right, sister. Read on.
For we hear that there are some which walk among you disorderly, working not at all.
Wait, there are some that are on the keyboard in internet land doing what?
Which walk among you disorderly.
They are disorderly. Read on.
Working not at all.
What are these internet gangsters doing?
Working not at all.
What are people on the keyboard doing?
Working not at all.
What are men that are walking up and down Hollywood not doing?
Working not at all, but are busybody.
Are what?
Busybody.
There's nothing worse than a man that's a gossiper. There's nothing worse than a man that's a busybody. There's nothing worse than a man that's lazy. There's nothing worse than a man that's an F-boy. There's nothing worse than that. Busybodies. How you a grown man being a busybody? You in and out everybody's business in the house, but you don't got no business of your own. And your business is the business of the Most High. We are about our Father's business. We are about Hamashiach Yahushai's business. What verse is that?
12. Verse 12. But slack it. Now them that are such, we command and exhort by Hamashiach Yahushai, that with quietness they work and eat their own bread.
Right.
But ye, brethren, be not weary in well-doing. And if any man obey not our word by this epistle, note that man and have no, fuck it. Note that man.
So if any man don't want to work according to this letter, this epistle, it says note that man. So if you are around, you know people, you know brothers that don't want to get out here and do the work, it says make a note of that man. Mark that man. Know that he ain't nothing but a busybody. It says note him that. Note him as a busybody. Right? Read on.
And have no company with him.
Don't have no company with him. Why? Because he's also going to make you slothful. He's going to make you lazy. He's going to make you a F-boy. So it says note that man. Read on.
That he may be ashamed.
So that he can be ashamed. Because he's on the internet typing 100 words per minute, 100 words per minute, then put APTTMH at the end of it, and make him be ashamed. Ashamed that he's not out here doing the work with his brothers. Make him ashamed that he's not controlling his household. Make him ashamed so he can change. This is not about embarrassing anybody. This is about making you ashamed where you can change. You become better. That's what correction is about. Correction is not to put you on Front Street. Correction is not to blast you out. Correction is to make you change so you can be better, so you can do better. But because so many YNs are so emotional, they be ready. One second. Yeah. Securities. Yeah, I'll turn. Right, mic check, mic check. So we had a little, we had the wind, we had the most high blow the wind, right? Right. So it says, note that man. Note that man. Let's read on.
That he may that man have no company with him, that he may be ashamed. Yet count him not as an enemy, but admonish him as a brother.
It says, count him not as an enemy. So even that man, you know, you internet keyboard warriors, you're not our enemies. You're still our brothers. You're still our brothers. We just want our brothers to come back. The ones out there right now that's not keeping no law, statutes, and commandments, fearing the Most High, you're not our enemies. You're our brothers. We just want to compel you to come back to the Most High, to learn how to fear the Most High. That's what we want to do, right, brother in the white T-shirt? Now, one second, come talk to me real quick. What's your nationality, brother? Yeah, don't worry about that foolishness. Come on up here, brother. Where you from, man? Where you from, brother? Where you from? All over? Okay, all over. All right. So let me ask you this, brother. What's your nationality? Wait, what's your nationality, brother? Your nationality. What's your nationality? I don't understand, brother. All over? Well, that's what? Number 123? Sign language? Okay, brother. Well, are you able to talk, brother? You can't speak, but you can hear? Okay. All right, well, listen to this right here, brother. So what we're teaching is that the people on this sign right here, if you look on the left-hand side, that's what the world called us. That's what the world calls us. On the right-hand side, that's what the Most High calls us. Now, would your father be on this sign, his race? Where would he be at? Could you point to him? Who would your father be? All of them? Okay, brother, well, I guess you're the super Israelite then. All of them. So we want our people to learn to fear the Most High. That's first and foremost. So fear. So fear means to be afraid or scared. Are you afraid of the Most High, brother? Why not? Brother, you're not afraid of the Most High? Brother, I don't care how much weight you lift. I don't care how much gym work you do. What's that mean? Are you afraid of the Most High? Why? You're strong? You're stronger than the Most High. Your faith is strong. I don't know, brother. Well, we're not stronger than the Most High. We're not. Nobody is. The Most High can actually turn us into a puddle of liquid. He can liquefy us. And because he can do this, this is why we fear him. Because I don't, whatever the world got for us, Esau, whatever weapons they have for us, is not stronger than the Most High's weapon. And so what we want to do is teach you, brother, what to fear the Most High means. Because once we fear the Most High, then we're going to cry into the Most High. And when we cry to the Most High, he may have mercy on us. And he may deliver us. Right? Go to the book of Deuteronomy real quick. Chapter 28, verse 66. Listen to this real quick, brother. Deuteronomy 28 and 66.
Deuteronomy 28 and 66. And thy life shall hang in doubt.
So the so-called black man, the men on this sign, our life hangs in doubt. Day and night, it hangs in doubt. Do you understand that a so-called black man is gunned down every 25 hours? Do you know that we can literally have car insurance, a driver's license, but we fear, our heart starts beating when the police gets behind us? Why? Because what?
Thy life shall hang in doubt before thee, and thou shalt fear day and night.
We fear day and night because we have not returned back to the Most High. Read on.
And shall have none assurance of thy life.
Right now, we don't have no assurance of our life right now because the Most High can take it at any given time. Right? Read on.
In the morning thou shalt say, with the Most High it were even. And at even thou shalt say, Most High it were morning. For the fear of thine heart, wherewith thou shalt fear, and for the sight of thine eyes, which thou shalt see.
Because we fear, because we are breaking the Most High's commandments. Go to Leviticus chapter 26 and verse 17. Leviticus 26 and 17.
Leviticus 26, 17. And I will set my face against you.
So the Most High has set his face against us because we don't fear him. So his face is against us. It's not for us. He's not walking with us right now. It's against us. Read on.
And ye shall be slain before your enemy.
This is why a so-called black man is gunned down every 25 hours. This is why Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, Naphtali, we have been conquered by the same people. Right? Read on.
They that hate you shall reign over you, and you shall flee when none pursueth.
So they that hate us, these other nations that are listed right here on this sign right here, they hate us and they rule over us. We don't own anything. Everything we have to buy from somebody else because we didn't have no fear for the Most High. So that's why we must return back to him, brother. Right? What's your question, my man?
What skin color does God have?
What skin color does God? You mean the Most High? Let's see. Go to Daniel, chapter 7 and verse 9. Daniel 7 and 9. Let's see what skin color he has.
Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
Now, who is the Ancient of Days? That's God, right?
Jesus.
The Ancient of Days is the Most High.
Jesus.
No, the Most High.
Jesus.
No, he's not the Most High.
Jesus.
No, hold on. We're gonna do it one thing at a time. The Ancient of Days is the Most High. Read on.
Whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool. His throne was like a fiery flame, and his wheels as burning fire.
Right, now go to Revelation real quick, chapter 4 and verse 2. Let's see what color he is. So it says that he has woolly hair. The Most High has woolly hair. That's what we just read out here, right? Read it.
Revelation 4 and 2. And immediately I was in the spirit, and behold, a throne was set in heaven, and one sat on the throne. And he that sat was to look upon like a jasper in a sardine stone.
So a jasper is a brown and blackish colored stone. So like a jasper and a sardine stone, right? We don't.
One second. I thought that
And there was a rainbow round about the throne in sight like unto an emerald.
Right, so that's talking about the Most High. His color is like a jasper. Jasper is a dark brownish black color.
I thought that God was spirit and he has no skin.
What we're talking about right here is the theophany, right? So his appearance, he has a woolly textured hair, and his skin is like jasper.
Then what was my question?
Huh?
What was my
You
question?
said what color is God?
No, I didn't say that. I said what color skin does God have?
I literally just said that. I literally just said that, man. I literally just said that. Come back up here. Come back up here. Get up here. Get up here. Are you drinking right now? Is that alcohol in there? So we literally, you asked me what skin color. I literally said the same thing you asked.
No, you didn't. You said that he has a color. God is spirit. He has no color.
Your question was, your question was this. You said, what color is God?
No.
What did you say?
You're missing one word there. I said, what color skin is God? God's
Am I tripping?
Yeah, you're tripping. You're missing one word in your definition. I'm saying, what color skin does God has? And you're saying, whatever color. He has no color.
So did we not just read right here? What color skin he has?
Appeared.
Huh?
Appeared.
Pure.
Appeared.
Read it again. Read Revelation 4:2 one more time.
Revelation 4:2. And immediately I was in the spirit, and behold,
He was so we got right here. John the Revelator, he's in the spirit, right? Go ahead.
a throne was set,
A throne, right? Read on.
was set in heaven, and one sat on the throne. And he that sat was to look upon.
So John the Revelator is looking upon him, right? I'm gonna pull up what Jasper is, so you can see what Jasper looks like.
And he that sat was to look upon like a jasper and a sardine stone.
So hold on real quick. This is what a Jasper is. Look at this real quick.
Keep reading.
So this is a Jasper stone right here. You see this? That's a Jasper stone. It's brown, right? Now let's show them. Pull up the theophany. When you okay, here's a better picture of it right here. That's red. Is this red or brown? Am I tripping? I can't see now.
Right.
Okay, pull up a theophany real quick. Because see, hold on. The Israelites come in a layer of colors, a layer of different colors.
Keep reading.
Pull up theophany real quick. THEOPH. I think it's LANY. Theophany.
Amen.
Theophany. Hold on, we're gonna read this real quick. Let me show you what theophany is.
Accept Jesus as your Lord and God and your Savior, and you'll be safe. Okay?
Wait, hold on. Don't just run off and say it. Hold on. What does that mean? How do you accept him?
How do you accept him? You accept him in your heart, in your life, and you follow him.
Okay, and that's it.
If you pronounce it,
Okay, so
with your mouth, and accept him in your heart, and you'll be safe.
go to Jeremiah real quick, 17 and 9, and then we want to read theophany.
That's in Acts.
Hold on, we're gonna read something quick. Jeremiah 17 and 9.
Jeremiah 17 and 9. The heart is deceitful.
No, I got to feel it in my heart.
The heart is deceitful.
The heart is what?
The heart is deceitful.
No, the heart makes me feel good, right? Read on.
Above all things and desperately wicked.
What is your heart?
Desperately wicked.
Go ahead.
Who can know it?
Who can know it? Now show me what a theophany is.
That's totally not what I said.
We just read it out of the Bible.
Theophany.
I'm
Theophany
not
is an
following my
encounter.
heart. I am allowing
Hold on,
God.
this is what theophany. This is what a theophany is. Listen to this. This is what a theophany is.
Theophany is an encounter with the deity that manifests in an observable and tangible form.
So it's a deity that encounters, that appears, that manifests in something that's tangible, meaning something that you can touch, something that you can actually see. This is what John the Revelator saw right here, a theophany. Read on.
Okay, it is often confused with other types of encounters with a deity, but these interactions are not considered theophanies unless the deity reveals itself.
Wait, what did the Most High do to John the Revelator?
Unless the deity reveals itself in a visible form.
It reveals itself in a visible form. So that's what John the Revelator saw right there. He saw the theophany of the Most High.
Saw.
Yeah. Yes, it was visible. It was visible.
Yeah,
right, that's what he saw. So now, you said that Jesus and the Most High are the same people? So let me ask you something real quick. I'm gonna ask
Most definitely God.
okay, this is a real question real quick. This is a serious question right here, right?
I'm hearing.
So the Most High, right, came out of Mary's womb.
The word. Yeah.
So he came out of Mary's womb, and then the Most High had to learn his ABCs. He had a poopy diaper that needed to be changed. He was spit up a little bit. That happened to the Most High?
Definitely.
Okay, and also after that happened, he lived the life, right? Then the so-called white man killed him, right?
Nope.
Wait, you said they're the same people.
Who said that?
You said the Most High and Jesus are the same people.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I mean, it wasn't killed by white people. No. Not at all.
Who are the Romans?
The Romans?
Greeks. They're Italians, right?
Yeah.
So they're white people, right?
Not necessarily. No.
Hold on. So you're telling you mean to tell me?
Saying that there's no black people in Rome.
I didn't say nothing about that. We stand on the topic right now. We stand on the topic right now.
What?
No. Yes, they are. No, but it says the Romans. Okay, the Romans, the Italians, right? Hold on.
Completely white.
One thing at a time. One thing at a time. So you're telling me that the Most High, he was not only born, he lived a life, right, and then he died by the hands of the so-called white man. Go to 1 Kings 8:27 real quick. Let's see. Let's see if the Most High can be
His Majesty to get into the word.
1 Kings 8:27. But will the Most High indeed dwell on the earth?
Wait, hold on. Didn't Mary dwell on the earth? Did not Mary dwell on the earth? Read that again.
But will the Most High indeed dwell on the earth? Behold, the heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
No, but Mary's womb can contain him.
The heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
No, Mary's womb held the Most High.
The heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
No, not only that, Mary, the Most High had an umbilical cord.
The heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
When the Most High was born, he had he sucked up to some colostrogen that came from Mary's breast.
The heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
And then he had to be birthed by Mary.
The heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
And then he had to have his he had to be swaddled in a cloth.
The heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee. How much less this house that I have built it?
So how can Mary contain the Most High?
Oh, but simply, he had to
Man, you don't even believe that.
Right,
you was taught that by tradition.
No,
Traditions of men. That's what they taught you. You Catholic?
No.
You're not Catholic? No. Okay, that's what they taught you in the Christian church.
No.
Yes, that's tradition.
That's in the word.
It's not in the word.
Surrender his majesty to get into the word. Okay, God fully wasn't here in the earth. He had to humiliate himself to get into the word. He surrendered his majesty to get in there.
Okay.
So Mary didn't get God, fully God, his all power.
Okay.
In the word. No.
Let me answer a question real quick then. So when he was in the earth here, right? Who was sitting on the throne in heaven?
Father.
So there was chaos going on. Wait, hold on. You confusing me now. You said that they are the same person.
I'm glad that I feel I can clarify this for you.
The Most High is not the author of confusion. Read that real quick.
You're getting confused, not God. You're the one getting confused.
John 17:1. These words spake Mashiach Yahushai and lifted up his eye to heaven and said.
Wait, so we got Hamashiach Yahushai, right? He's on the earth, right? And he's looking up to heaven. Let's see what he says.
Father.
What?
Father.
Myself.
Father.
No, Jesus.
Father.
Hamashiach Yahushai.
Father, the hour is come. Glorify thy Son, that thy Son also may glorify thee.
So we got the Father.
Keep reading.
You're going to further catch yourself.
Keep reading.
As thou hast given him power over all flesh, that he should give eternal life to as many as thou hast given him.
Who gives eternal life?
But let's see. Let's see. Go to St. Matthew 19:16. We're gonna see. Let's see who gives eternal life. Let's see who gives it.
You look familiar. I don't know why. You look like really familiar to me.
Let's read this. Let's see. Let's see who gives eternal life.
Matthew 19:16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good teacher, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
So let's see how we get eternal life.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good?
He said, Why are you calling me good?
There's none good but one.
And who is that one?
That is the Most High.
No, that's Hamashiach Yahushai.
That is the Most High.
Amen.
But if thou will enter into life, keep the commandments.
That's what Hamashiach Yahushai told this guy.
So he said, do not call me good? Or he asked, why do you call me good?
That's what you didn't read that.
No.
Read it one more time.
Oh, perfect.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good?
He said, Why are you calling me good?
There's none good but one.
Amen.
That is the Most High.
Hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean?
What? That?
A-M-E-N. What does that mean?
Amen. Like, you
don't know. You know what that means? It's the last name of Zeus.
Come on, man.
I'm not kidding you.
No. So
go to Hebrews chapter 1 and verse 3. Hebrews 1 and 3.
So don't run.
I'm gonna go right back to it.
No.
I'm gonna jump right back to it. Listen to this.
Keep on it.
Hebrews 1 and 3.
Do not call me good.
Who
He said,
being
why do you
the
call me
brightness
good?
of his glory
Right.
Hebrews 1 and 2 have in these last days spoken unto us by his son.
Who did the Most High speak to us by?
Spoken unto us by his son. Whom he hath appointed heir of all things, by whom also he made the world. Verse 4, being made so much better than the angels, as he hath by inheritance obtained a more excellent name than they. For unto which of the angels said he at any time, thou art my son, this day have I begotten thee. And again, I will be to him a father, and he shall be to me a son.
He said, I'm going to be the father, and you're going to be the son.
Amen.
That's what happened.
Who gives life? Who gives life?
We just read who gave life.
Yeah.
We just read. Go to Revelation 3 and verse 11.
Just read it again.
Revelation 3 and 11.
Just
I want you to answer this question real quick.
Answer the question.
Answer this question real quick.
No.
Revelation 3 and 11.
So you're
Listen to this.
I can ask
Hold on. You got a question, my brother? Hold on. Just hold on one second. Let me finish with him real quick. Revelation 3 and 11.
Revelations 3 and 11. Behold, I come quickly. Hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown. Verse 12. Him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my power.
Okay, this is how Mashiach Yahweh Shai is speaking. What color is that writing?
Red letter.
When it's red letter, who's speaking?
Jesus.
Okay. Read it again.
Him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my power.
That's one. Read on.
And he shall go no more out. And I will write upon him the name of my power.
That's twice he said that's my God. Go ahead.
And the name of the city of my power, which is New Jerusalem, which cometh down out of heaven from my power.
Come down from where?
Out of heaven from my power.
So this is red letter. This is how Mashiach Yahweh Shai says it comes down from heaven.
He's God. Perfect.
My power.
So since when was the Father God of Jesus? Since when?
You said what? Since when was the God of
Since
Jesus?
when the Father was Jesus's God? Since when?
We just read it since the beginning.
No, my God.
Since the beginning, he's always been the Father. He's the Father of all.
So Jesus lies.
Huh?
Jesus lies.
Jesus lies.
Yeah.
No, you lie.
No.
Because you don't know the scripture.
No.
You err not knowing the truth.
Oh, okay. Didn't he said, since I was kneading on my mother's womb, you're my God? Yes or no?
I don't know that. What's that verse?
Exactly.
Tell me that verse.
It's Psalms.
Go to St. Matthew chapter 27 and verse 46.
I need to go. My wife is wanting to go, but just look.
Is your wife in charge?
No.
Does your wife have your balls in her pocket in her purse?
Be respectful, man. Be respectful.
Read that.
So you're just mad because the word rebukes you, man. Rebukes you.
In about the ninth hour, Mashiach Yahweh Shai cried with a loud voice.
This is how Mashiach Yahweh Shai, he cried with a loud voice. Go ahead.
Eli, lama sabachthani. That is to say, my power, why hast thou forsaken me?
So that's the Most High. The Most High is talking to the Son, and he says, my power, Most High, why are you forsaking me? Right? Thank you for your patience, brother. What's your question? Oh, you still okay? What's your nationality, my brother? Puerto Rican. Okay, all praise to the Most High. So that would be Ephraim, possibly, right? So you Taino. Okay, all praise to the Most High. You out here visiting?
Yeah, no, I live here.
You live here? Okay. So what does the word Puerto Rico mean? What does that mean, Puerto Rico? It means a rich port. Now, how did we get that name, rich port? Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 10 and verse 8. I'm going to show you how we got that name, rich port, right? Ecclesiasticus 10:8. What's your name, brother? Michael? Michael, Sadiq. Nice to meet you, brother.
Ecclesiasticus 10 and 8. Because of unrighteous dealing.
So how the conquistadors got the land of Puerto Rico was by unrighteous dealings, right? Go ahead.
Injuries and riches got by deceit.
That's how the riches of Puerto Rico, it was taken by deceit. They made over 430 different peace treaties with the Taino Indians, right? And every single peace treaty that the so-called conquistador made, they broke it. They violated it. They didn't keep it. So all those riches of Puerto Rico, when it used to be a rich port, it was taken and gotten by deceit, right? Read on.
The kingdom is translated from one people to another.
So Puerto Rico is translated from the Taino Indians, from the tribe of Ephraim, from one kingdom into what?
One people to another.
One people to another, right? So go to the book of Micah, chapter 2 and verse 2. Micah chapter 2 and verse 2, right? Because we must come back as a people. we must come back as a people because we're living in the last days. We are living in the end of the world right now. If you believe it or not, we are living in the end of the world. Let's read that.
Micah 2:2. And they covet fields and take them by violence.
What did the so-called conquistador do?
They covet fields and take them by violence, and houses and take them away. So they oppress a man in his house, even a man and his heritage.
They oppress a man in his house, even a man in his heritage. This is why we don't know that we are Puerto Rican, that we are Ephraimites, right? Because Ephraim, that's a mighty tribe. That's actually the ruler of the northern kingdom, right? That's what the tribe of Ephraim will be. You got a little things convoluted a little convoluted, right? Right. So, Jacob, he is his name was changed to Israel, right? And then Israel had 12 sons, and Ephraim would be the head of the northern kingdom, the northern tribes, right? Because see, let me show you how y'all actually got here. Go to Second Ezra, chapter 13, and I believe verse 39. Second Ezra 13, I think it's 39. Sorry, 40. Yeah, 40.
Second Ezra 13 and 40. Those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoners out of their own land.
So we went into the Babylonian captivity. That would be the northern kingdom. The southern kingdom, right? Hold this real quick. Go to Ezra chapter 1 and verse 5 real quick. We'll come right back to that. Ezra chapter 1 and verse 5. So I'm going to show you who the southern kingdom is. And to southern kingdom, we went into captivity under the Babylonians. Y'all went into captivity under the Assyrians, right? Well, we were in Israel. We all were in Israel. But during after Solomon's dynasty, his sons, they lost the kingdom and it was split. So you had the southern kingdom and you had the northern kingdom. We all were in Israel at one time. We went into captivity under the Babylonian exile. The northern kingdom went into captivity under the Assyrian exile. Let's read that real quick.
Ezra 1 and 5. Then rose up the chief of the fathers of Judah and Benjamin, and the priests and the Levites, with all them who the Spirit of the Most High had raised to go up to build the house of the Most High, which is in Jerusalem.
So we stayed in Jerusalem, right? Now this is what happened to you guys. Go back to Ezra, Second Ezra 13 and 40 again. This is what happened to you guys.
Second Ezra 13 and 40. Those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Hosea the king, whom Shalmaneser the king of Assyria led away captive, and he carried them over the waters, and so they came into another land.
So y'all left left Israel and y'all went into another land, right? Let's read on.
But they took this count.
Right. Y'all went into another captivity because y'all lost the fear of the Most High, and y'all did not keep the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. But y'all had the zeal and y'all wanted to keep them, so y'all went into a further land. Let's read on.
But they took this counsel amongst themselves, that they will leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth into a further country where never mankind dwelt.
That would be the Americas, right? Read on.
That they might there keep their statutes, which they never kept in their own land. And they entered into Euphrates by the narrow passages of the river.
Y'all mind was in the right place. Y'all wanted to come to a new land to reestablish your fear with the Most High. So you had the right mindset to do, but it's not what happened though. Let's read on.
And they entered into Euphrates by the narrow passages of the river, for the Most High then showed signs for them and held still the flood, so they were passed over.
So during the time of Solomon had Hamites come here, and they stayed. Used to take different spices and different animals from America and take it back to Israel. So it took about a year and a half. Because King Solomon he had a navy, he had a ship that used to come from the Americas back to Israel, right? But nobody actually dwelled here. It was no habitation here at all, right? Let's read on.
For through that country there was a great way to go, namely of a year and a half.
They knew about that. They knew it was going to be a year and a half to get from Israel to America because of King Solomon. Read on.
And the same region is called Arsalan.
So if you were to look into and you don't have to pull it up, but in the Jewish encyclopedia, Asura also means America, the Americas. There's a movie called I believe it's called 1492, and they talk about us being. You seen that movie before, 1492? Yeah. So they talked about it, and actually, Christopher Columbus, he knew that the people here they spoke Hebrew. He knew that, so he had to take a Hebrew interpreter with him to translate. Right? Let's read on.
Then dwelt they there until the latter time. And now, when they shall begin to come, the highest shall stay the springs of the stream again, that they may go through. Therefore sawest thou the multitude with peace.
Right. Yeah, that's what that. So y'all got here on ships as well. Y'all came here just a little bit before we got here, and then the so-called Southern King, or the so-called blacks, African American, we got here a little bit later, right? When we fled Jerusalem in 70 AD, we went into the interiors of Africa. Right, I guess you can kind of say that in a way. So they had something called European competition, where they knew, and you can look this up. This is also a historical fact as well. They had something called European competition, where they knew what the so-called white man. They knew what tribes they were taking. They knew that these would be the priests, that these would be the Judites and stuff. They got actually a land called the land of Judah. So, take your time, brother. We here, brother. We here all night. I thought I'd leave. Yeah. He gonna talk his next. Right? He's a wealth of information. I'm gonna go in about 6 more minutes. I'm gonna pass it on to the brother. But whatever you got for us, brother, most I will, we have an answer for you. Right? But yeah, so go to Judah chapter 5, verse 20. Judah 5 and 20.
It's only made record for you guys. So it's like they were bringing people in already, but then you broke record.
No. There's a lot of records of your people being here. Like he's from Ohio. They got all types of artifacts in Hebrew writing of things like, what's that guy's name? Slips my mind. His name is it's a white guy, a reporter. Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck had actually found some different stones in Ohio, in Columbus, Ohio, that had Hebrew writing on it, the Paleo Hebrew writing on it. So that shows that there were Hebrews here way before. Yeah, that's the ancient Hebrew. That so the Paleo Hebrew is the ancient Hebrew, right? And this stuff was here way before Columbus got here. So no, your records are here too as well. Your records are in Puerto Rico. Your records are, we got records in the Dominican Republic. We got records all through Colombia. We were definitely here way before Columbus got here. Yeah, they whitewashed everything. Say what? The Moors. Okay, yeah. So the Moors is kind of like a group of people. So some of the Moors were Israelites, but then you have Moors that were like Moroccans and they were Indians. It's kind of like just a group of people. But by and by, on the large, most of the Moors they would be Israelite. But you do have Moors that were from different cultures and stuff like that. But that is true. That is true. Yeah. So now that you know who you are, what must you do though?
I've been learning, been praying, I've been seeing you guys.
Oh, you been coming out throughout the weeks and seeing us?
I've seen you guys out in downtown.
Oh, downtown. Okay, smart person downtown. Okay. Hold on. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse 13. So, knowing that you're an Israelite, you must do something about it, because we are living in the last days, and this message is to the brothers. It's to men. We must all come back together as men and stand up for the Most High. It says, "Who will rise up for me against the workers of iniquity?" Right? We have to rise up to the Most High against the workers of iniquity. Let's read that.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most.
It says what?
Fear the Most High.
Now, what does fear mean? Brother, what's your name again? Michael. That's perfect, brother. A lot more people are now saying fear the Most High. Let's give Brother Michael a hand. He said fear the Most High. That means to be afraid. Right? All praises to the Most High. So now that you got that you know you have to fear the Most High, now let's see what else you have to do.
And keep his commandments.
And keep his commandments. Now, do you know any commandments at all? Okay. 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 What about this commandment here? Go to Leviticus 11 and 7. Those are the basic 10, the top 10. That's more than a lot of people know. Let's read that.
Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine.
What swine, Brother Michael? Pig. Now, do you eat pig? So no pepperoni, no bacon, no pork chop. Used to? Okay. You did, but you stopped eating. Say again? Oh yeah, it does. You're right about that. Yeah, yeah. It actually looks like that guy right there with the backpack on. That's what it looks like. That's what pig looks like. Right, right. That's true. That's true. That's on point. Um, a pig. Right, right. And well, let's see what the Most High says. Read that.
Leviticus 11:7. And the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall ye not eat, in their carcass shall ye not touch. They are unclean to you.
So the pig is pretty much waste management. So in the ancient world, the pig, you pretty much set your pig out there and it'll eat other pigs. It will eat it'll even eat a dead body, Brother Michael. Right? A pig, it don't got no way to sweat, no sweat glands on it, right? So you know a pig. I tell everybody this right here, right? So a pig has over 100,000 different parasites, right? These parasites have a whole life cycle in you. They'll be born, they'll reproduce, and then they'll die. And then once they die, they create a gas that goes into your brain. And later on in life, when you get like 50, 60 years old, you develop Alzheimer's from what they release. The Most High, he deals with wisdom. He knows this will happen to us for eating it. That's why he says, don't eat the pig. Don't touch the pig, right? Now, do you eat shrimp, crab, and lobster? Oh, you got a question? Mostly chicken? Okay. So no shrimp, crab, and lobster? Octopus? Okay, because we don't want you ever to eat that again. Read that real quick.
Leviticus 11:9. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters. Whatsoever have fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall you eat.
So whatever that comes out of the water, it must have fins and scales, right? Because a shrimp is the same thing as eating a cockroach. And I know you won't eat no cockroach. A spider is the same thing as eating a crab. A lobster is the same thing as eating a scorpion. These are abominable foods that the Most High commanded us not to eat, right? Go to Proverbs chapter 23 and verse 1. I'm going to get ready to pass it.
Proverbs 23:1. When thou sittest to eat with the ruler, consider diligently what is before thee.
So whenever you go out to go eat dinner, whenever you go inside of a store, you must always look at the ingredients on the back of it. Because although you may not directly eat things like pork, they got things like called gelatin. What are some other bywords of pork that we don't know? What is it? Monoglycerin. Yeah, they got other names that we can't readily recognize. What are some other by names for pork other than gelatin? Like monodextrin. It's a lot of names. So read that again.
It says, when thou sittest to eat with the ruler, consider diligently what is before thee.
So you have to consider diligently. So you have to really look at the back of the labels and boxes to know what's inside of that food. What are the ingredients? Because the devil, they don't want you to make it to the kingdom of heaven. The devil they're like crabs in a barrel. They want to keep on pulling you and pulling you down into the lake of fire. So they know they're going to keep you in sin by giving you pork, right? So this is why it's so important to read, right? Hold that real quick. Go to Revelation 1 and 3. Now I'm going to get the closing precept.
Revelation 1 and 3. Blessed is he that readeth.
So it says, blessed is he that readeth. So this is why it's so important to read the ingredients and the labels of different food products, right? Closing precepts are Revelation 20 and 12. And I want you to stand by because the elders are going to come up.
Revelation 20 and 12. And I saw the dead, small and great.
There's going to be a lot of people, the dead, small and great, right? That means old and young, and everything in between, right? Read on.
Stand before the Most High, and the books were open, and another book was open, which is the book of life.
You got the book of death, and you got the book of life. We want to be written in the book of life. How do we get in the book of life? Fearing the Most High and keeping his commandments, right? Read on.
And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the books according to their work. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
Now, do you want to be doing backstrokes in the lake of fire? We don't want to be doing that. We don't want that to happen to none of us up here. We want to be out of this place. We don't want to see none of the destruction, none of the chaos. The elder had a mighty lesson yesterday online, right? Talking about the destruction that's going to come to this place. And it's going to be bad. It's going to be terrible, right? Last precept, Jeremiah 16:16.
Jeremiah 16 and 16. Behold, I will send for many fishes, saith the Most High.
Right now, this is still fishing season, Brother Michael. All this stuff you see up here is to bait you in. Like if you ever been fishing before, you got to put some type of bait to catch that fish, and you got to know what you're trying to catch. If you're trying to catch salmon, if you're trying to catch flounder, if you're trying to catch whitey, you have to put a bait on that hook to catch that fish. We want you to come back into this truth, brother. We want you to remember who you are. We want you to bethink yourself, right? Read on.
And they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters.
So soon it's going to be hunting season. When it's hunting season, that's when the sky is going to crack, Brother Michael, and the death angels are going to come out of the sky. And they're going to be hunting for all the evildoers that don't want to be obedient to the Most High.
They're pissed off.
Pissed off.
Yeah,
Yes.
like,
They'll be pissed off.
like it's like every time you get that evil eye and that
Right.
I feel it, it's like a wave. Then
Right.
I also feel another wave coming in. It's
Right.
like,
Right.
but then
Brother,
I stop, you know what I'm saying?
right now, brother, you are in the safest place you can be. Because if the sky was to crack right now, everybody is in sin right now. Everybody's buying and selling on the Most High Sabbath day. We aren't keeping the Most High's laws. We are reading out of his book. We are doing what he commanded us to do, brother. So I want you to stand by, because the elder's about to teach you and edify you in ways that I cannot. So I'm going to say, Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Abanaw Yahweh. Kwam Mashiach Yahushua. Kwam Mashiach Yahushua. Kwam Mashiach Yahushua. Kwam Mashiach Yahushua. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. All right, stay tuned for the elder.
Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. Giving all praise and glory to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob for this glorious Sabbath day, a day that we can rejoice in. Give him all the glory, honor, praise. His ways to be praised. All right, brother. How you doing today? You all right? Yeah, great. You're not getting ready to celebrate Easter tomorrow, are you? You are?
I'm got nothing planned, but it's gonna be.
But you,
chill.
it's pretty interesting. Say that. Yes, interesting that you say that. You know, they say that Mashiach was shy. He died on yesterday, right? That was what they call the good. I call it the 6th day, but we don't say the days of the week because all the days of the week are named after idols, Greek idols. You know what I mean? So if you count from the first day, which is tomorrow, you count first day, second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day. It was yesterday, right? So they say he died yesterday, right? But he rose on 3 days later, right? Count those days. What day would it be? 3 days later, right? So count from yesterday, 3 days. What you gonna come up with? I say count from yesterday. If he died yesterday, and you count 3 days, you can't count yesterday because yesterday is a day. So you got to count 24 hours. That made a whole day, which would be today, right? Like we deal with the Sabbath from yesterday evening to this evening. That's 24 hours, right? That makes a day. Even with Esau world, with the so-called white man, he go from 12 o'clock. That starts a day, right? So if he died on the 6th day, you got the 7th day, then you start over again. You got the 1st day, then you have what day? Because I mean, you got to count 3 days from the day that he died. No, 24 hours is a day. These are the things that we're looking at and bringing out while dealing with the truth that most people don't even consider. If you count 3 days from yesterday, you can't come up with tomorrow. Sure. You see that? Can you come up with 3 days from yesterday? Come on, you didn't yesterday, right? So now today make the 1st day, tomorrow make the 2nd day, The next day make the third day. So how you come up with? You understand what I'm saying? You get it? Come on, man.
Because it went on to that thing.
No, not an idol. It's just it is idolatry even dealing with Easter. Period. It has nothing to do with a Mashiach Yahushua or the Most High or no one that's dealing with the spirituality of the right hand side of the Most High for real. You know what I mean? Like when you heard of Lent, Lent,
Yes.
the Catholic Church, have Lent, right? You know what it is? What it represents? It's 40 days, right? So just give you a little history. Nimrod was the son of Cush, and he married his mother, Semiramis, and he had a son by the name of Tammuz, and he was going over earlier how the women were praising Tammuz, right? This is Nimrod's son. He lived 40 years, right? So every day of Lent represents one day that Tammuz, or T-A-M-U-Z, but we're not supposed to be an idol, but he lived 40 years, so each day of Lent represents 1 year that he lived, right? That's why they have Lent. That's why they put that cross, they put that T across their forehead. You know about that, right? In Lent, they put a T across their forehead. You might think it means a cross. It don't mean a cross. It means it's standing for Tammuz. A T across their forehead. Some of them might still have it till right now. Today, you might see somebody walking around here right now with it, right? So tomorrow will be the 40th day. You see what I'm saying? Show it to them.
Yeah.
It's all pagan. And we follow in the way of the pagan. So Tammuz, who was Nimrod's son by his mother, Semiramis, you understand, incest, he died by a wild boar. A wild pig killed him, right? So tomorrow, right now, if you go down La Cienega, I know it's on La Cienega, I believe. Yeah, La Cienega, you'll see all our people lined up to get what? A honey glazed ham. So when they go out buying that honey glazed ham, they eat that ham on Easter. They're revenging the wild boar that killed Tammuz. All these are traditions, pagan traditions, man. Huh? Ham, yeah. I mean ham. You got the Donovan Bible Dictionary?
Yeah, my backpack.
Okay. So I can show you about ham.
You see my brown backpack?
Because we're taught that we're ham. We're from ham. At least us. But we're not. I'll show you what the elite know, that we're not from ham.
Just pull it back. I want to suck the ball out of it. I don't think it's.
Yeah, push. It's going. They know who
It might be open. So
ham is. They tell us in the church and different philosophies and religions and so forth that we come from Ham. We don't come from Ham. We come from Shem, as the 12 tribes of Israel. All right? I'm gonna show you what it says.
You see it in here? Let me see it.
Get it. Not on. So like I said, everybody been lied to, man. Most people been lied to. Kid Ham. Everybody been lied to. So, like I said, this is what they're doing tomorrow is worshiping. Really, when you look at it's something called the spring equinox coming in. And Easter always happened after the full moon. Like the full moon happened, it was a first day, we call it first day, which is tomorrow, right? That's just, if you look at any calendar, show them the calendar, right? You see the first day is, you'll see it starts tomorrow, right? Today is the last day, you see? So the way they calculate Easter is after the full moon, it'll be the days after, like it'll be tomorrow. I don't even know if it is tomorrow or not, but I know as far as dealing with how I calculate how Easter is. Is it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So the full moon happened. The next day was the first day. It was too close, so they go to the next first day. You understand? Every year. You can look at it. It comes the same way, man. That's how they calculate Easter. So This is what you're looking at, man. And since Tammuz was killed by a wild boar, that's why they had a honey glazed ham. A lot of things are just traditions of paganism, but they added it to the church because wicked Constantine in 325 AD, he brought the pagans into the religion that we had, right? And so they say, hey, we're going to worship the sun. They worship the sun as he went over earlier. If we got our lesson that he went over earlier, we turn our back and worship the sun, right? Not S-O-N, but S-U-N, right? That's actually sun that's in the sky, right? The Most High told him we're going to do that. You know what I mean? He said we're going to do it because we refuse to follow him. So here we are now, 2025, and following traditions of the pagans and what they set up long time ago. This ain't nothing new, man. We go all the way back to Genesis, the 10th chapter, and you'll see that when you look at E-S-T-A-R, that represents Easter. It's bringing in the spring goddess from when Nimrod came in and Tammuz came in, like right before the 12th month on the 21st day. That's when they start bringing in the winter solstice, right? This is spring equinox is called, but they say that, but it's really pagan and dealing with the pagans, not us, as trying to be righteous with the Most High. They have you following the traditions of men and these other nations that did not have the word of the Most High. We the only ones had the word of the Most High. They didn't have it, so they have something that they got to deal with to keep us lost, keep us following the wrong way, so we will not be tapped into our power, the Most High. You understand what I'm saying? Everything is geared so we wouldn't come back to the Most High. That's why we're so fervent on showing you how we have offended the Most High, and we got to stop offending him by certain things that we do to do what he said do. It's real easy. It's not a hard thing. You understand? But by our rebellious and stiff-necked and hard-hearted way that we live, you have us that don't want to follow what he say do. That's why we're in the condition we're in. He told us what he's going to do to us. Our ancestors knew. The prophets, they knew. They told Amos, go tell my people Israel. You read the Bible, that's all they tell us. Go tell my people Israel this. Go tell my people Israel that. And we don't want to hear it. Just like now, our people walking up here on the Sabbath day doing all kind of wickedness, and they're not supposed to be buying and selling, you know, and doing the things that they're doing. Why? Because they follow the tradition of men. We're waiting to go to the pagan holiday. I call them holidays. Because it ain't holy days. And they got holy day, you know, A-E-I-O-U, and sometimes Y. Those are vowels. We have H-O-L-Y-D-A-Y. They put H-O-L-I. See? Remember that I? And sometimes Y? They put the I there. And here you talk about holidays. When we got holy days, they have no creativity. They took it from us, man. Most I have holy days. We just finished a holy day of Passover, you know, and then we had the next, that was the 14th of our first month, which is from the new month, the new moon, right? And we counted 14 days after that. That was the Passover. That's the day that the Most High said we're supposed to honor. And then the next day is the Feast of Unleavened Bread, where he allowed us to come out of captivity under the Egyptians. You understand? That's the Passover. We was in the house. And he said, you don't come out. Then the next day, we were released from captivity under the Egyptians. Right now, we got to find out what we got to do. Would it make sense to you to find out what we got to do to get out of our captivity, the condition that we in as a people? I mean, I don't know what condition you in, but I know my people that's not in a great condition, and I feel for them. And they need to come out of the condition that they're in. The only way we're going to come out of this condition, man, is get closer to the Most High. And that's what they don't want you to do. I know. They don't want us to come back to the Most High and do what he says do. Give me a Colossians 3:17. Let me show you. Colossians 3:17. But I want you to read Ham. You get Ham? Get Ham. I'm going to show you that we don't come from Ham. Read this. Because they say we come from Ham. You heard that before, right? No? Well, you know the Ham was.
I've done a little more research on my own because I've seen them before.
Oh, okay.
So then went back to 13 years ago.
Okay. Now here you are now being called. Being called back. Right. You're being called back again. What's up, brother? Being called back again, man. Read this. This Ham.
Counterbank Compact Bible Dictionary. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably 96 years before the flood. and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negro.
They'll say not the Negroes. They tell us that we're from Ham. But the elect,
Yeah, okay, now I get it,
yeah,
I think, now they look like
yeah, they look like it, but they're not us. We different shades of brown. You know what I mean? We are different shades of brown. You know what it say?
He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negro.
Not the Negroes, but who?
But the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites.
That's it, man. Those 4 nations became, the nations that created all the different tribes of the Hamites. We come from Shem, you see? So when you look at it, when you look at Nimrod, get Colossians 3:17 for me.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Hamashiach Yahweh, give thanks to the Most High and the Father, Basham Hamashiach Yahweh.
Speaking ancient Hebrew, right? Lashwan Kodash is called. And that's in the name of the anointed Savior, right? Because Paul told us in Ephesians 5:20, why he's saying Basham, whatever we do, it's supposed to be in the name of the anointed Savior, who the world called Jesus Christ. We don't call him that because the J was invented approximately 1624 AD. His name wasn't Jesus. You see what I'm saying? When they came up with Jesus, what did they come up with? They painted that picture right there, 1492, right? They lied, man. They lied. They said that's how he looked. That's who he is. That's a lie, man. Caesar Borgia, right? Right. And look, you can look at a series on YouTube. You have access to YouTube. You can go on YouTube, look up the series called The Borgias. Borgias. You know how to spell it, right? Yeah, look it up on YouTube. It's a whole series. They show you how they call them the first crime family. You got the where's my last supper picture? I know I see you check it out the truck. The last supper picture. Yeah, I see you bring it out. There it is over there.
he wrote I think it was a book about it that show detail. It's the same guy that did Godfather, but he wrote a book about the family as well. Yeah, they call it the family.
Oh, the family. They said the first crime family.
And he was like pimping his kids.
Huh? Check it out. I'm gonna show you something. The world. I don't know why everybody now be feeling this, man. Check this out. What do you see in this picture? What do you see in this picture?
The
Last supper, right? Look at it close.
oh yeah, I know.
What? Huh? You want to know? What you see? The sun in the middle, right? Yeah.
And I guess they were looking to the sun.
They're looking to the sun.
Yeah.
Let me show you. Anybody reveal this to you? Let me show you what's happening. Okay. See this guy right here? Who is that? You know, you just said it. Caesar, huh? Caesar Borgia, right? That's him right there. That's him right there. Same picture, same image. That's him right there. You know what I'm saying? How does everybody nobody see this? Now this is mother right here. That's his sister Lucretia sitting right there. That's his brother right here, right there. Same image right there and right there. Who sit at the head of the table? The father. Here we go, right here, right there, and right there. Come on, man. There's only 5 people in this picture. And when you look up the Borgias on Showtime, it's on Showtime, but it's on YouTube, they'll tell you it's the Borgia family. They call them the first crime family, man. That was treacherous, man. He killed his brother, having sex with his sister, Lucretia, all that, man. And people got this up in the church and in their houses, man. Only 5 people in that picture. That's all. You see it? You see it? Did you see it? And the images, same images. That's a woman right there. That's his mother. That's his sister Lucretia right there. I mean, you can look at it. You can't see back there. Come on, look at it, man. I mean, I ain't no film up there. That's a woman. Hey, no, look at that up there. Come on, man. Come on. There's a difference between that one and this one. This is the main one that everybody have right here. There's only 5 people in this picture. Point blank. The bourgeois family. That's who sit at the head of the table. Yeah, see that? Sit at the head of the table, man. All right, that's all. So you see, we've been lied to, man. All these years, nobody ever seen that, man. Nobody ever seen it. I said, where you see that picture? So don't feel bad about not seeing it. Nobody seen it, man. All praise the Most High that He opened my eyes to see that, man. Look at detail. Gotta be an analytical thinker, man, if you want to really come into the knowledge of the truth and come out of darkness, ignorance, not knowing. You know what I mean? That's what we have done. We've done massive research from books and different resources from all over the world, not just here in America. America lied. America is, get Revelation 11 and 8. This is what America is, man. Straight up.
Revelations 11 and 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
Talking about death like death is something about we in darkness, man. And you can see it. Totally in darkness, man. Ignorance, right?
Which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
America spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. You see? America spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt. Sodom, why? Because you see all these men with men, women with women. Little boy could be a girl when he go to school. Little girl could be a boy when he go to school. That's legit. That's legal, right? Only in America, man. You don't find that hardly nowhere else, man. But here in America, man, it's called Sodom and Egypt because Egypt means Exodus 20 and 2. Egypt means captivity, slavery, and bondage. And America have the 12 tribes of Israel in captivity right here in America. All of us, you know what I mean? And they have different islands that our brothers and sisters are scattered in, and different lands that we scatter in amongst all nations, right? We just don't know who we are. That's why we come forth to show them who the Most High is, the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob. And Jacob's name was changed to Israel, and he's the forefather of those 12 tribes of Israel. You understand? Not necessarily on the other side of what you see there. You know what I mean? Because we scattered among all nations. We were mixed and dealing with all kinds of ways. I just say Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. We're the 12 tribes of Israel. Because the Spirit don't bear witness with the Spirit, whether or not you are of the 12 tribes of Israel. If it moves your spirit, then yeah, you're going to want to know more. If not, then I tell you, the Most High said in 2 Corinthians 9 and 2, he said, let the multitude perish then, which was born in vain. Some people born in vain. I hope, what's your name? Michael? I hope you're not born in vain, man. Hope me either, or any of us, man. But I say this, many have come and gone that was high power brothers in this truth. You know what I mean? Learning and living and applying this in their life, man. So it's about maintaining it, continue to endure. You understand? Read this.
Exodus 20 and 2. I am the Most High, thy power, which have brought you out of the land of Egypt.
All the 12 tribes were in captivity under the Hamites or the Egyptians, right? So the Most High is our power. He's only the power of Israel, nobody else. Okay, nobody show anywhere in the Bible where the Most High said, I'm the power of any nation. You see these nations, you see all those nations they showed you, right? So you'll never see where the Most High say he's the power of any of those nations with their biblical name. But most people don't know their biblical name as a nation. He's never going to say he's the power of anyone else but the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. Understand? So read.
Which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Egypt means captivity, slavery, and bondage. So he brought us, when you look at spiritual Egypt, spiritual Sodom, this is what we at here, man. In captivity, slavery, and bondage until this day, man. But we understand 5 and 17. This is what the nations know. They know this, but we don't know because we don't know the Bible. We haven't been taught properly what the Bible says. But listen like this. Read.
Judah 5:17. And whilst they sin not before their power. Judah 5:17. And whilst they sin not before their power they prosper.
When we didn't sin, you know what sin is? You said against morality. Okay. Let me show you what sin is.
1 John 3 and 4. Whosoever committeth sin transgress also the law, for sin is the transgression of the law.
Sin is a transgression of the law. Who gave us the law? The Most High, right? The Most High did, right? So sin is a transgression against what he gave us to follow, his laws and his commandments. You understand? So now, just go back to Jude 5 and 17. Now that we know that what sin is, now it should make sense as far as us either breaking the laws of the Most High, not doing what he say do, or doing what he say do, and we're going to be blessed with it.
Jude 5:17.
This is what the nations know. We don't know, but the nations know. The elite know this, right?
And whilst they sin not before their power,
We didn't sin before the Most High, which sin is what? Right, breaking the Most High's laws and commandments, right? Right?
they prospered.
Prosper. When we didn't sin, we prosper. That's why I give Joshua 1 and 8. When we as a nation, if we didn't sin, we prosper. You see what he told us. Once we came out of the Egyptian captivity, Joshua, and put it like this. We came out of Egyptian captivity with 600,000 men, right? That's how serious this is. And our women and children. The Most High let us roam around the wilderness for 40 years until he killed everybody, right? He only saved Joshua and Caleb, 2 men out of 600,000 men. You understand what I'm saying? That's what we serve, man, because we didn't want to follow him. And that's what we at now. We don't want to follow him. So you think he's going to save people that don't want to follow what he say do? He only left 2 men. We had 600,000. He killed what? 599,998 to be right. Wipe them out, man. They don't say that about the women. He said he don't say anything about the women, but it was like he allowed the children to go into the promised land, man, with Joshua and Caleb, 2 men. Now we're trying to get out of this captivity, so we got to learn what we got to do, man. And the heathen know this. Go back to Jude 5:17. This is what they know. We don't know it because we haven't been taught right. We've been lied to. Everybody. No preacher gonna stand before me or before us Hebrew Israelites and challenge us while dealing with these scriptures are saying what the Bible is really talking about. They're not gonna do it, really.
Jude 5:17. And whilst they sin not before their power, they prosper.
Prosper, man. That's what I'm telling you. Go Joshua 1 and 8. So when we sin not before the Most High, we prosper, right? I mean, hey, we're successful in everything that we've done. And that's how it be for us if we really come back to him and do what he said do. Just follow his laws and commandments, read.
Joshua 1 and 8. This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth.
Joshua was telling us, hey, follow the Most High's laws that he wrote with his finger. You gotta understand this, Michael. The Most High took the time to write his laws with his finger, right? So you think it's not important to him? Listen.
But thou shalt meditate therein day and night.
To meditate therein according to the word of the Most High. He's telling us, man, day and night, according in our minds, his laws, his commandments, right?
That thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein.
You gotta observe to do all that's written in the laws of the Most High, man. He gave us 613 laws, right? All the laws don't pertain to us as men. All the laws don't pertain to women. It pertains to, because when you tell you about a woman on a cycle, we ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? And tell us how you got to deal with women. You have certain issues. It's about men and women and children, you see? And those that are in position of authority also, the priests and so forth. You know what I mean? Everybody have their position in order and structure of the Most High, you see? Everything don't pertain to, you got 613 laws, but every law is not pertaining to me or you or, as men. You understand? Right?
For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous.
We follow the laws of the Most High, then we're going to make our way prosperous, man. Our prosperity is not a good prosperity. Listen to what he said.
And then thou shalt have good success.
Then you have good success, man. So good success is not always, in the eyes of the Most High good, because he reigned on the just, he blessed the just and the unjust. Casting them dealt dope all their life, man. come up and did whatever, they never went to jail, never got no trouble at all. But there's a punishment, right? That the Most High gonna bring about for all the people that they destroyed in doing that. You know what I mean? But he reigned on the just and the unjust. It's just a matter of, hey, they repent, come out of that, ask the Most High sincerely to forgive them, because get out 1730. A lot of people, you know, they've done handles like he ain't calling no, all of us, we ain't coming from no holy perspective. You know, we coming from the world. He calling people that's, you know, the base of men to confound the minds and the wisdom and understanding of those that are so-called noble or elite of this world, man, because they don't know this. Read.
Acts 17 and 30. In the time of his ignorance, the Most High winked at.
In the time of the ignorance of anyone that done whatever they done, the Most High winked at. Because you didn't know. Like you might not know, Michael. We didn't know. You understand? Out there in the world doing what we was doing, we got some kind of story to tell that ain't right. You know what I mean? In the eyes of the Most High, we coming from that kind of world. So the eyes of the Most High, when he see our ignorance, us not knowing this truth, he winked at it, right?
But now commandeth all men everywhere to repent.
Everybody, everywhere, man. All men to repent, man. Ask for forgiveness for the things that we done wrong, right? In his eyes. Go back to Judah 5:17. So we can understand how the nations know this, but they're not going to teach us in the Bible. They're going to teach us in the Bible in the church because they'll lose their money. You know, like, we're not here for no money. We're here to show you the truth and unadulterated truth, whether you hear or compare. Anybody that hear this is true, man. Listen, this is what the other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel know. Read.
Judah 5:17. And whilst they sin not before their power, they prosper.
Respect the Most High's laws, we prosper as a people, right?
Because the Most High that hated iniquity,
Like what?
hated iniquity,
I hated iniquity.
was with them.
Yes, I hate wickedness. He hates sin. Get that? Because they say what they say. He loved the sinner, but he hates the sin. You ever heard that before? That's what they say in church. You don't go to church, right? That's right. So therefore, that's right. That's right. Well, yes, all right. You doing all right. That's what the Most High call it, right? That's beautiful. You ain't been indoctrinated with that Christian sanity. Yeah, man. You know, Ecclesiastes 12:10. See, they say, hey, the Most High, I think it's 6. He hate the sin, but he loved the sinner. That's a lie, man. Come on, make that make sense. That's what they teach in I call it Christian insanity, because that's insane, right? To think that he loved you for doing what he said not to do. Make that make sense. It don't make no sense. That's why he said what? Read this.
Ecclesiastes 12:6. For the Most High hated sinners.
The Most High hated sinners. Huh? Really? Could you go to the mic? If you don't mind, because we record. I want people online to hear what you say. I also have to repeat what you're saying.
So, folks, I would just want to say that I think most people play ignorance and try to control folks using the Bible, and that's what I seen. So going away from that, and it could be simple as you don't have to do all those things, like, and looking at all those things that you see in the commandments, it shows that look, why would you want to do that? If you know that if you could, it's going to get you in trouble to steal, to hurt somebody else. It's going to hurt you back, and you're not even going to heal from that.
Right, man. Listen what it says. Hey. Read it.
Ecclesiastes 12:6. For the Most High hated sinners.
The Most High hated sinners, man. You know what sin is, right? We just went over it.
Yeah,
breaking the commandments and the laws of the Most High, right? That's what it means, to break the laws, what he told us to do. Simple as that. He tells us to do something, if you don't do it, that's sin. Okay? Read this.
Ecclesiastes 12:6. For the Most High hated sinners and will repay vengeance unto the unrighteous.
Vengeance unto the unrighteous. Those that are not what's righteous. We're gonna pay vision to the unrighteous. So we don't. If you're not righteous, then you're unrighteous. So we're gonna get the definition of righteous. So it's very important that we understand these definitions, and the Bible answers itself. So we're gonna look at what the definition of righteous is, so that you can see that he hated unrighteousness. Unrighteous, right? Read.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness.
Our righteousness, we define in righteousness, brother. Mike.
If we observe to do all these commandments,
Observe to do all these commandments, read.
before the Most High our power,
For the Most High, our power, right?
as he has commanded us.
Commanded us, man. That's an order. Was to keep his commandments, to be righteous, right? So if you unrighteous, you're doing what?
Sinning.
Right, you're sinning and you're not keeping the commandments of the Most High, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we're looking at, man.
Breaking the law.
Breaking the law. So this is what we're gonna do to all those of our people that sin. Amos 9 and 10. It's clear. You know what I'm saying? That's why we look at tomorrow, they get ready to celebrate pagan Easter. Got nothing to do with them. We just counted, right? From yesterday, you can't count from yesterday to 3 days later and say it's tomorrow. That's only 2 days, man. That's only 2 days. Think about it. That's only 2
days.
Right. You got to go to the next day, which would be the second day of the week.
That's going to fall on the moon, right? Monday, moon day, right?
Yeah. Right. You got it. That's right. And that's how they named them, all the days of the week, after certain idols, the Greek idols, you see? That's why we say in the Bible, we say first day, second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day, seventh day, like that.
So technically, he didn't become the son. Technically, he didn't become the son.
Who?
Caesar.
Caesar?
Yeah.
He ain't doing nothing. He's pushing up Daisy. His bones in the ground. He ain't doing nothing. Caesar ain't doing nothing. You know, he ain't doing nothing. Point blank. He's finished. Okay? Get Ezekiel 39 and 23. See, the problem with us is we don't know what it is that the elite know, and now that we bringing out what the elite knows and knowing the Bible, because the most I tell you, it's right here what they know. It just showed you what they said. But then go back to Judith, man.
Those are the elites right there.
Say what?
Those are the elites right there.
No, the elite are the ones that's running the world. So the ones that run the world, they know about what it is that, how they have deceived the world.
The L-lights.
Say again?
Is it a correct term? Is L-lights?
All right.
L-E-L lights?
Elite. I don't know. I mean, they look at. You talking about Illuminati?
Yeah. Like an L, like kind of like an L.
Illuminated. They're illuminated on the left side, not on the right side. With the most side, the most side, they're dealing with Satan. They're dealing with Satan. Straight up. No doubt about it. You know what I mean? Because he said, I can show you. That's not really like that's go back to Judah. Let me show you. Judah 7, I think 5.
Judah 5:17. And whilst they sin not before their power, they prospered, because the Most High that hated iniquity was with them.
Most High said he hated iniquity, man. Right? That's wickedness. Not doing what he said do. Read, listen.
But when they departed from the way which he appointed them, they were destroyed.
We departed from the ways that the Most High appointed us, we were destroyed, man. He killed us, man. He destroyed us, read. This is what the other nations know outside of the 12 tribes of Israel. We don't know. We been darkness, ignorance, right?
They were destroyed in many battles, very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not theirs.
We were destroyed in many battles that we had, and were led captive into a land that was not ours, man. In captivity. All these nations had us in captivity, man. They were part of having us in captivity. And what I looked at is we just went over day of Nicanor and Purim. And Purim, there were 3 days that we went over that was just like, if you want to understand how it was just like 4th of July. Well, we got the victory of our enemies, right? And the Most High, we said, hey, he allowed us to celebrate, said we're going to make a memorial every year, we as a people, to honor this victory that we had over our enemies. You see? Just like 4th of July. America got the victory over who? The British, right? So we got
to put it in your face.
Yeah. So, but these things we don't know because we following these pagan holidays. Holiday, I call them holidays. They know holidays. I told you how holiday came from a holy day. You know, A-E-I-O-U and Y, and sometimes, you know, I and sometimes Y. They took the Y of holy day and put the I there and come up with holiday. Change the sounds, you know what I mean? They leave doing this, but they play, you know, games with words.
Oh, because there's magic in it, right?
Oh, shoot, you said it. Let me show you what they did. You know what I want? Revelation 18:23. You said it's magic in it, right? You're in the spirit. Let me show you what they've done. You're in the spirit, man. Let me show you what they've done. Revelation 18:23. Listen.
Revelation 18:23. For by thy sorcery.
What?
For by thy sorcery.
Sorcery is witchcraft, right? That's magic, you say, but it's witchcraft, read.
Where all nations deceive.
All nations deceive, man. They're on a high level of witchcraft. You know why? Because they worship Satan. Look at Matthew 4 and 7, I believe. 6 or 7. See, what it is to rule this world, man, they have to do certain things. It's in the Bible. Read this.
Matthew 4 and 8. And again, the devil taketh them up into a exceeding high mountain and showed them all the kingdoms of the world.
Showed them all the kingdoms of the world. This is what my son said was 30 years old. That's when the ministry started. And so he fasted for 40 days, 40 nights. So the devil showed him all the kingdoms of the world, including this wicked America and all the other kingdoms that's in this world right now, right? Read.
And the glory of them.
Glory of all these kingdoms that we see right here, right?
And said unto him, all these things will I give thee.
He said, hey, all these things will I give you. Just a devil talking to him. Mashiach devil shy. Say, all these things will I give you. There's a condition.
If thou wilt fall down and worship me.
Fall down and worship me. What did he say?
Then said Mashiach devil shy.
He said, all should be thine. If you bow down and worship me, you can have everything. But you got to worship the devil to have all this that they have. That's why they worship the devil and having what they have. They're not worshiping the Most High. Or they would be telling you would know who you are. We would know who we are. There wouldn't be no doubt about it. There wouldn't be no Christian insanity or no other religion. The Most High didn't give us religion. He gave us laws, statutes, commandments to go by. You understand? You can't find no religion in this Bible. Show me the Catholic religion in the Bible. Show me the Baptist religion in the Bible. The Jehovah's Witness religion in the Bible. Apostolic, religion in the Bible. Any religion in the Bible, it's not there. These are things that were created through time that we don't know. Like you're looking at pagan Easter tomorrow, dealing with Nimrod's mother/wife, bringing her back into existence from the winter solstice, coming into the spring equinox. You understand? A time period that was pagan long before Constantine in 325 AD created the New Testament, or what we have, the books of the Bible, under the pagan rule, man. You brought the pagans in and say, okay, they worship when? They worship who? The sun. And what? The sun. So he brought that in for the day of worship, the sun. Changed the Sabbath day from the seventh day to the first day. You with me? So that's why tomorrow we got what they have. Early sunrise what? Service. Right? In the morning. When they looking at the sun come up, that's what they worship. They're looking at the sun come up, that's what they worship.
Something with Saturday, right? Because Saturday is lines with it's like they fit it, push the 3 days into the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
And you can't count Friday. You can't count that day. Remember, he died on that day. You say he died on that day. So you can't count that day.
But it's the name, it was the names in that like because I know the names are actually like worship to the pagans. When they say the pagans names, like
pagan names.
Yeah, like Friday is like prayer. Saturday was like Saturn.
Yeah, it's Friggi or something like that.
And then, but the actual correct thing is that the actual day is that he rose, I guess, on the Monday.
No, you count to what they say he died on the 6th day. He didn't die on the 6th day. He died on the 4th day. But when they came to the tomb after Sabbath was over, he was already gone. That would be like today. See what I'm saying? He died on the 4th day. Remember I told you how to count the days, right? Tomorrow will be the first day. So he died on the 4th day. By the time the Sabbath came in, he was already risen. The end of the Sabbath, when he came to the tomb at the end of the Sabbath, he was already gone. Right? He already risen. So it couldn't be, like I said, they saying, if you don't understand the Sabbath day, it's the seventh day of the week, right? Like today, it's the Sabbath day.
Because, okay, now, yeah, okay.
See?
Right, yeah, now I see. It's all across the board, right?
Yeah.
So, Sunday to Saturday.
Right, right. There you go. Then start over again. First day, that's why the Bible says first day to seventh day.
That's the correction.
You know, so that's what's going on, man. I mean, everybody's been fooled. You know, that's why we try to bring people out of the darkness and ignorance, man, to bring them back to the light of the Most High, man, so that we can get ourselves prepared, man, to get out of here, man. And we got to come back to Him. That's the only way. We got to fear Him, which means what?
Fear Him and
what I mean. You can't give a definition of the same word. I'm asking you what the definition is.
be afraid of it. Be afraid of it.
There you go. There you go. That's right. To be afraid of it. Most people don't even say that. Said to respect Him, to reverence Him. Come on, man. How you gonna be afraid of him? You say, I respect Him. Everybody gonna say that. I respect Him. I reverence Him. Like every time I call on Him, I reverence Him. You know what I mean? But to be afraid of Him is something different.
Yeah.
So He said, I'm gonna melt you. His name is jealous. And the thing about it is, we actually bring more attention to ourselves than Him. All you got to do is listen. I listen very well. Ain't nobody trying to talk about Him. Everybody talking about their own worlds. I don't care if they believe Him or not. Everybody talking, I did it, me, mine, their own worlds, man. Spirit, like we gotta have a spiritual conversation, man. You gotta understand, man. He said we got a holy conversation, man. Holy, get that in first Corinthians, the 15th chapter. You know, it's very important, man, that we look at what's right according to Him. Because we done offended Him so many times, man, that we made Him cry. You know about that? We made Him cry, man. That's how offensive we have been toward Him.
Broke his heart.
Yeah. That's what we have done. He said, all you got to do is follow me, man. I'm going to set you above all nations, man. It's simple. I'm going to bless you to be above everyone. We're supposed to be ruling the world. But we broke His commandments. We broke His laws. The first thing He did was, with Eve, what did He do? Eve.
Oh,
and Adam.
Yeah, she ate the apple. Yeah.
Ain't no apple, man. That's a lie, too. Ain't there nowhere in the Bible no apple.
Or
they believe in the lie, man. The Most High said, the day that you eat of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, you're going to die. In the beginning, everybody obeyed. Everybody obeyed until they did that. So that's what brought death into the world. When Adam listened to Eve and dealt with the lies. You know what she was promised? Offered power. To be as gods, to be as have powers like the Most High, any other entity that was on the earth.
Oh, so she gained power from the apple?
She ain't gained nothing. She gained death. You understand? She ain't gained no power. Because the Most High said the day that you eat of, she had power. She had immortality to live forever. They will live forever. Right? But when they did that, that's brought in death.
Oh.
That brought in death. You see?
And then it just shrunk the lifespan.
Yeah. First it was like, what? He said, you will live a day to the Most High. Get that in Peter's 3 and 8. A day to the Most High, they tell you in the Bible what a day to the Most High is, so he said you won't live a day. And nobody in this world has ever lived a day in the eyes of the Most High. His count, not ours. Read that. Second Peter 3 and 8.
Second Peter 3:8. But beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing.
Say, beloved, who is the Israelites, say, be not ignorant and not knowing that this one thing, right?
That one day is with the Most High as 1,000 years.
One day with the Most High is 1,000 years. See? So he said, you ain't going to live a day. So that's when you know what a day is, 1,000 years. I think Methuselah lived about 979 years, of the most that anybody ever lived, right? And then he counted us short of that great number to 120, right? Then he gave us, so we so wicked, and like you say, hey, forget y'all, he gave us 3 score and 10. That's only, a score is 20, that's 60 plus 10 is 70 years, man. That's what he's giving us. Anything after that is a blessing. Some don't even make it to be 70, you know what I mean? That's huh?
Past 25 now.
Yeah, past 25, they happy as ever. You see what I'm saying? I witnessed that, man. The brother, when he came out with sitting on Christian, I said, man, I made it to 25, man. He was happy, like he had, you see the kingdom of God. He was happy, boy. He was like, hey, I made it to 25, man. I'm happy. He was glad that he made it to 25. I made that because a lot of friends, you know, a lot of people was getting killed, man, back in the day, man. You know, a lot of people, a whole lot of people. So, like I say, he showed it down. You got the information? You get in touch with us? Give me the information, man. So yeah, we're gonna go back. Go to Matthew 12 and 40. Yeah, y'all get ready to celebrate this pagan Easter, man. Dealing with bringing in Semiramis. Queen of heaven and so forth. Watch your step now, Rick.
Matthew 12 and 40. But as Jonas was 3 days and 3 nights in the whale's belly, so shall the Son of Man be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth.
Masha was 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth, man. You can't count from the 6th day yesterday. I mean, I remember having my 2-year-old granddaughter say, hey, if they died yesterday, count 3 days, and she was able to say, oh, it's on the 2nd day of the week in front of everybody. And y'all run out here. I mean, that's how ignorant I think our people are. You think about it. You can't even count 3 days, man. Something's wrong with that picture. Something's wrong with that picture. Come on. And y'all even thought about it. Y'all just walk around like a bunch of robots and robotees is not a good thing. Hey, y'all, watch out for the man. You want to park there? Oh, okay. Yeah. Jeremiah 7 and 3. All right, Michael. All right, man. What's love, man? Read that.
Jeremiah 7 and 3. Thus saith the Most High power of hosts, the power of Israel, amend your ways and your doing.
He said, amend your ways and your doing. Yasharallah, 12 tribes of Israel. The things that you do, right?
And I will cause you to dwell in this place. Trust ye not in lying words.
Trust ye not in what?
In lying words.
Trust in lying words, man. So don't trust you not in lying words, man. You've been lied to believe that Hamashiach Yahushua ain't gonna be in the earth 3 days, man. And y'all counting 2 days, which will be tomorrow, from y'all good 6th day. Think about it, 6th day, 7th day, 1st day, 2nd day. That's 3 days, man. Y'all can't even count 3 days. Something wrong with the picture, man. Y'all can't even count. And then you're gonna wave your hand at us like we don't know what we're talking about. Or you don't want to hear it. That's because you are part of the congregation of the dead, the Bible says. That's real. You know? Sad to say, but it's real. Really real. Read.
Verse 4. Trust ye not in lying words, saying, the temple of the Most High.
The temple of the Most High. The Catholic Church. The Baptist Church. And what they're teaching you to follow this pagan day, Easter. Jehovah's Witness. 7-day Adventists. The temple of the Most High. Is that what y'all have? Y'all go up in them temples tomorrow. I think you honoring the Most High and the Mashiach. You ain't honoring nobody but Semiramis, Nimrod, and Tammuz, their son. Nimrod had sex with his mother / wife, called her his wife, and came up with a son named Tammuz, man. And that's what y'all worshiping, especially y'all Catholics. Y'all got that. Y'all know about Lent. Y'all walk around with that T on your forehead for 40 days. Come on now. Every day representing a day that Tammuz lived. And you don't know that. Y'all think it's a cross. Ain't no cross. They got you walking around with a T on your forehead for 40 days. Call it Ash Wednesday, right? Ash 4th day, select. Ash 4th day. All this pagan, man. Way back in the day, man. Just do your research. Read.
The temple of the Most High. The temple of the Most High.
The temple of the Most High, the Catholic Church, Baptist Church, the temple of the Most High. Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventists. Read.
The temple of the Most High.
All these are temples of the Most High that y'all say. You trust in lies, read.
Are these.
Are these, read.
For if you thoroughly amend your ways.
Thoroughly amend your ways. Most High, what do you want us to do? He wants us to amend our ways, man. Consider our ways, man. But what we do, Isaiah 1 and 3. What we do, this is us right here. Until this day, it's sad because we as a people are rebellious. You're rebellious. That's what you are. Stiff-necked, hard-hearted, and think you can do whatever you want to do, and the Most High ain't gonna deal with you. He gonna deal with us. That's why we're here to warn you. The prophets came out and warned the people, and what they do, killed the prophets. Chop them up. They don't kill them, they chop them up, man.
So they got to dress them.
Cold, huh? Read.
Isaiah 1 and 3. My people does not consider.
Say, my people who are the 12 tribes of Israel do not consider. Read.
Our sinful nation.
Our sinful nation. Read.
A people laden with iniquity.
People laden with iniquity, man. Read verse 2.
Isaiah 1 and 2. Hear, O heaven, and give ear, O earth, for the Most High has spoken. I have nourished and brought up children.
Most High spoken, man. He said he nourished and brought up children. Come on.
And they have rebelled against me.
He rebelled against him. He nourished us, man, in the land of Israel. He said, all you got to do is do what I say do. I'm going to set you above all nations of the earth. But we rebelled against him, right?
Yes, verse 3. The ox knoweth his ruler.
Ox know of his ruler, right?
And the ass his ruler's crib.
And the ass the Most High. You know, or wherever it is that he resides, man, his home, right?
But Israel,
we the 12 tribes of Israel, right?
does not know.
We don't know. We don't know our power. The Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We just know G-O-D, which is dog spelled backwards. A European invention in the 6th century AD. They invented that word. They got you calling on them still. They set themselves up to be the Most High, to be a Mashiach Yahushua, or truth prove me wrong. I got pictures to show it. There it is right there. Here it is right here. We showing them right there in your face. Who did it? They did. Please.
My people doth not consider.
You don't consider, right?
Our sinful nation.
He's supposed to say, sinful nation, read.
A people laden with iniquity.
People laden with iniquity, man. Don't y'all want to come out of wickedness? You know, I look at people in this world today, man. They don't want to do what's right. You know, it's the Most High. The order is the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, man, woman, children. Now, right now, like you were saying earlier, hey, who running the house? Hey, you right there. Hey, you. Hey, look at you. You behind your woman. Look, you walking behind the woman. Why you ain't walking in front of her? Because he leads you. Where the man at? Here we go again. Oh, look at it. Just look. Look who in the front. Hey, you right there in the black shirt. You right there. Hey. Why you walking behind the woman? Why you walking in front of the woman? Woman following you. Just show you. You got a purse too. A purse. Oh, you got a purse. Oh man, come on. You said it earlier, right? There it goes manifesting. Come on now. I'm about to say he's gonna bring a new thing in the earth. A woman gonna compass a man. Y'all women think y'all gonna be over. Hey, you the head of your house? He the head of you? Your mother? We looking for real men out here. Come on. Read.
My people does not consider.
You don't consider, man. And we're here to make you consider, man, that you desire to be in the kingdom. Everybody want to go to the kingdom. Everybody want to go to heaven, but y'all want to do the things that it takes to make it to heaven. Think about it. Read.
Our sinful nation,
Our sinful nation, talking about us, the Israelites. Read.
a people laden with iniquity,
We are people laden with iniquity, man, wickedness. Laden with wickedness, man. Read.
a seed of evildoers,
Seed of what?
of evildoers,
What are he calling us? A seed of evildoers. Read.
children that are corrupted,
Children that are corrupters. It's the seed that we are in, man. It manifesting every day, man. Corrupters. Corrupting against who? Against the Most High, man. We talk about it. Read.
they have forsaken the Most High.
We have forsaken the Most High. That's why we got to come back to him, man. We got to seek him 10 times more. Brothers be like, oh, if you need the truth, you do something wrong, you got to seek him. And all of us got to seek him 10 times more. That way we know we kind of like, he's trying to please him. But if you think you done done enough to please him, hey, why should he save you? Why should he bring salvation to you? When you think you done did enough, whatever you're doing, you can't never do enough. Or show me, start teaching our nation 1,000 years that the Master Shai gonna teach us. You start doing it. I'm talking to all you that so prideful think you done did enough to please the Most High. And we ain't never did enough to please the Most High. And step up and say you have. That's prideful. That's real prideful. Before the Most High, you gonna say, I did enough to please you. Now you gotta bring me into the kingdom. That's why he talk about it. Read. Hey, where y'all from? Brother, in the white shirt, right here, brother. Rocky, brother with the Rocky shirt on. Brother with the waves in your hair. Huh? It's amazing how it's just like, I'm looking at them pentagrams, man. The pentagrams gonna send you straight to the damnation. Yeah. Hey, sister, y'all know that y'all Israelites? You ever heard that before? That you're an Israelite? Both of y'all said, yeah. With confidence, I like that. All right, you gotta learn how to learn the laws, come out of the wicked way of this day, that's the Sabbath day, and stop doing what's wrong. You see how, that's why most I talk about it. Now, they know they're Israelites and still dishonoring the Sabbath. Come on, read this.
A seed of evildoers, children that are corrupters, that have forsaken the Most High.
Forsake the Most High. Come on, that's why we come to tell you to come back to him. Read.
They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger.
Provoked the Holy One of our power, Israel, to anger, man. And the heathen know this, man. Read.
They are gone away backward.
We've gone away forward toward the kingdom. We've gone away what?
They are gone away
backwards, man. And they ain't ignorant what it is. We have gone away backwards, following the way of the heathen. He told us, learn not the way of the heathen, but we learn the way of the heathen. It's a snare, a trap to us. Read.
Why should ye be stricken anymore?
Why should we be stricken anymore? What is it going to take to wake us up, man? He said, why should we be stricken anymore? What is it going to take to wake you up? To stop doing what's wrong in the eyes of the Most High. Read.
You will revolt more and more.
What we do, we revolt more and more until this day. You know, we tell you it's a Sabbath day. You need to come here and learn what you're supposed to learn so that Most High don't visit you. Don't cry, oh my God, when he visits you. That's all y'all do. That's all y'all holler, oh my God, when the tornadoes and the fires and hurricanes come. That's all y'all be screaming. But after that, you go back to darkness, go back to ignorance. Really.
The whole head is sick.
The whole head is what?
The whole head is sick.
All your preachers, man, they sick. The whole head, who you believing in, is sick. They don't know this Bible. They ain't bringing forth the word of this Bible. They don't know the Most High. They don't know what Mashiach was shot. The whole head is sick. Jeremiah 23:1. Straight up. Read that. The whole head is sick. The whole head is done. Read.
Jeremiah 23:1. Woe be unto the pastor that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture.
Woe be destruction to the pastor that destroy and scatter the sheep of the Most High's pasture, the 12 tribes of Israel. He's saying destruction to your pastor that's not teaching you the truth. See?
Saith the Most High.
Said it?
Saith the Most High.
You got some problem taking over.
Saith the Most High.
Most High said it. That's what he said. Woe to the pastor that scattered the sheep of the Most High's flock. See?
Therefore, thus saith the Most High power of Israel against the pastors that feed my people. Ye have scattered my flock and driven them away.
You know, that's these pastors scattered the flock of the Most High and driven them away, man. Away from what? Away from the truth, first and foremost. And we know the truth is in Psalms 119, 142. There's the truth. You scattered their minds, or say you scattered brain, and you don't care about. Wow. How you let that be? How you let that be a fight? You with your woman, you don't.
The man jumping.
Yeah, the woman didn't jump. Wow, that's the spiritual part of the day, right? All day long. Wow. Read this.
Psalm 119, 142.
It's the truth, but you scattered the Most High people from the truth. Read.
Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
The law is the truth, man. But you have scattered Most High people away from the truth, from the laws of the Most High. How I prove it? What are y'all saying, church? What y'all preachers tell you? We're not under the law. We're under grace. And you Gentile, been grafted in. Don't know you've been grafted in among. You got to run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off and speak in tongues. The same thing over and over again, man. When I was little all the way to now, tell me it's different. The same garbage that they've been teaching you, it's the same thing that we're looking at, destroyed, man. Straight up. Go back to where you was at.
We got a pastor here with a question.
Are you a pastor? Talk to me. Come on to the mic. Talk to me. No, right here. Come to the mic. About to hear you. Everybody hear what you got to say.
I don't know if you guys know about the light that they said it's lighting at the time like this.
You said what?
There's a light that they said they used to light in Jerusalem, like the tomb of Jesus Christ.
Time of Jesus Christ?
Yeah, they say there's a light at the time like this. Like this. It lights every year. I don't know how far that is true. Or perhaps you know about it.
They do something every year in Jerusalem?
Yeah, where they bury Jesus, they say there's a light that comes out from there every year like this.
Oh yeah? It won't be tomorrow though. It might come out, that light might come out on the Passover or the Feast of Unleavened
Now, my
Bread.
point is, have you heard about it before?
Have I heard about it?
Mm-hmm.
It's light that come out every year about this time?
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard it. Like to do research on it.
Somebody brought that shit to me.
Uh-huh.
I said, okay, show me where it is in the Bible. She put it. Then I said, I don't believe that.
Right. But it do come out every year, you said. I do research on that. I've never heard of that. What kind of light? What kind of light?
Huh?
What kind of light?
It looks like miniature lights, like Christmas lights or kind of shit.
It come in the daytime, the nighttime, and when?
Like probably the old day, during this period.
In this period of time. Huh? Okay, during the day, huh?
Maybe 2 days, maybe 3 days or 1 day, I don't know. I'm going to ask again. Come back.
Yeah, okay, do that. Okay, okay. Find out. Y'all do research on that. I've never heard about that. Okay? All right. Read on.
Jeremiah 23 and 2. Therefore, thus saith the Most High power of Israel against the pastors that feed my people. Ye have scattered my flock and driven them away, and have not visited them.
You scattered the flock, man, and driven away from what? What we just read about, the truth. The laws of the Most High. Commandments of the Most High. Because y'all say we are under the law. And that's a lie, man. You have Israel scatterbrained. Not knowing, man, bunch of robots and robot-team spiritually dead. You know? For real. What about Jeremiah 7? Verse 5.
Jeremiah 7 and 5. For if you thoroughly amend your ways.
He said, amend your ways, man. Stop doing the things that's against the Most High's rules and regulations. Read.
For if you truly amend your ways in your doing, if you truly execute judgment between a man and his neighbor, if you oppress not the stranger, the fatherless, and the widow, and shed not innocent blood.
Why is the Most High saying this to us? Because this is what we were doing and still doing. You know, all these things that he said don't do, we were doing them. That's why I say don't do it. Don't be hurting each other. Why you got all the time telling us to love each other? Other brother come up there, you talking about some love particles. What is that? Science, you know what I mean? Coming out with some kind of science, man. No science dealing with that. He wants you to truly care about your brother and sister. That's what we're supposed to do. We got to learn that. Why we over and over again, he tells us over and over again, love your people, love your people. I love Israel, but we don't love each other. We got to be taught how to love each other. First thing we do is look at somebody else, some other nation. We're going to talk to you and tell you how rebellious you are, man. Really.
If you oppress not the stranger, the fatherless, and the widow, and shed not innocent blood in this place, neither walk after other gods to your hurt.
Walking after other gods to our hurt, man. That's why we hurt. That's why we in captivity, slavery, and bondage. That's why we don't know if we coming or going, because we have walked after other gods, man. Other idols. That's why he told us, Deuteronomy 28:64. He told us this. We were warned, like we warning you right now. Through the Spirit of the Most High. Read that.
Deuteronomy 28:64. And the Most High shall scatter thee among all people.
He's going to scatter us among all people. That's why I say we the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. That's scattered where?
Among all people.
Scattered among all people. That's why we don't know who we are. Think of that, what? 123 different identities asking brothers and sisters, what's your race? Huh? All of them. That's right. That was 123 right there. He said all the tribes. He everybody. He all of them. Right, without saying nothing. Good talk. Yeah, right. That's all that could be. Wow. It's just amazing how our people, you know, they really can't really identify themselves and still don't want to even know who they are. If they do know who they are, they still want to come back to the Most High commandments. Read.
And the Most High shall scatter thee among all people from the one end of the earth, even unto the other.
That he said going to scatter us among all people from one end of the earth, even to the other, man. Think about it. We scattered among all these nations. That's why y'all be trying to identify us as something that we're not. You know, we're different shades of brown. We come from the dirt. We come from the dirt, the dust out of our earth. And the dirt is different shades of brown. You know, I was in Israel, man. I was looking at the land that was desolate. It looked like a light-skinned brother. It looked like a light-skinned brother. The earth, I got pictures of it. I got footage of it. So when you dig in that earth, it gets darker and darker and darker as you go down. Think about this gorilla, man. He touching everybody. You know, he touching everybody. Putting his mouth on everybody's head. Putting all them germs on it. He put germs on everybody's face, head, whatever. And he put no, where the Lysol at? Y'all gonna go home and have rashes. So somebody he touched 3 hours ago. He's touching everybody. Just there you go. He touching their head again.
Crazy how the men scared of you.
Huh?
Crazy how the men scared of you.
Yeah. The men jumping for him. I remember last week, the babies in the stroller just waving at him. That's a new generation, right? Everybody's scared. Them babies in the stroller were just waving at him. They could care less about being scared of him. Read this.
And there thou shalt serve other gods.
Will we be scattered among all these nations? He said, we're going to serve other gods, other idols. Read.
Which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
Notice, man, he said, hey, the things that we doing right now as a people, y'all get ready to celebrate Easter. Moses knew about Easter. Tell me Moses knew about Easter. Huh? Come on. Talk to me. Huh?
You got an Easter egg hunt in the wilderness.
An Easter egg hunt in the wilderness, right? You have some chocolate bunnies in the wilderness. Huh? Talk to me. What do you think? You think they had Easter egg hunt in the wilderness? Huh? What do y'all think, Jewish? You know you Jewish. Huh? What do you think, Jewish man? Y'all had Easter eggs hunt in the wilderness? Y'all had chocolate bunnies and so forth? So y'all got bunnies laying eggs, right? In the wilderness, right? So now bunnies don't lay eggs, but before they laid eggs, oh, but I heard something crazy about the eggs, boy. Like the fertility. I mean, the eggs represent, see, Semiramis this time represent the fertility god. Let me show you her. Her name is Diana. Look that up. Let me show you what she look like, which y'all get ready to celebrate tomorrow. We still online now? Okay, I want to show you what y'all get ready to worship tomorrow. Y'all worshiping Easter tomorrow? Your brother, y'all, you are? It's pagan, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me show you what you worshiping. You got a picture? Yeah, here you go. Put that in front of you.
We'll put it up, let me know. You can see it.
That's who you're worshiping tomorrow. Y'all don't believe it? That's who you're worshiping tomorrow. Yeah, a fertility goddess. You see her? With all them breasts and so forth. That's what you're worshiping tomorrow, man. See that? Fertility gods. That's what y'all dealing with, man. That's why Jeremiah 22. Well, 1 and 2. What's up, brother? Did what they doing, man. Do what y'all serve. Do what y'all celebrating tomorrow. Do what y'all celebrating tomorrow. A fertility goddess. Semiramis. You have different names. Like we got different names for different idols, man. Yeah, go ahead. Take it. Read.
Jeremiah 10 and 1. Hear ye the word which the Most High speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
He's talking to us. We the house of Israel. We the children of Israel. You know that? We the children of Israel. We the 12 tribes of Israel, man. Read.
Thus saith the Most High.
Said it.
Thus saith the Most High. Learn not the way of the heathen.
Learn not the way of the heathen, man. That's why y'all celebrating Easter tomorrow. But he told us, learn not the way of these heathen, man. Read.
Right. And be not dismayed at the signs of heaven.
Be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, man. Don't be looking at the sun tomorrow. Y'all think they got sunrise service, right? Don't, huh?
Pull it up.
Yeah, we pull it up, huh? Sunrise service. This is what y'all have tomorrow, man. And think about what you're doing. Yeah, man. It's sad, man, but it's real. Why? Because you're following the way of the heathen. He said, learn not the way of the heathen, these other nations. That's what they do, because all the gods of the nations are idols. Tell you that in Psalm 96 and 5. All the gods of the nations are idols. So here we are following idolatry. You can't show me nowhere where Master Shai or anybody in the Bible worship and identify Easter, the fertility god. Well, come on up. You doing all that, red man? Come up here, because y'all the red man. Come up here and talk to me. And let's hear what I'm saying is just garbage, or what you gonna say is garbage. Come on forward and talk to me. Don't be back there against the wall. Come on, listen, please.
This is Easter sunrise service.
Easter sunrise service y'all get ready to do tomorrow. Read.
Are Christian worship services held on Easter first day morning to commemorate the resurrection of.
Hold on. What day did it say it happens? Read it.
Held on Easter first day morning.
First day morning. Even the elite know that tomorrow is the first day, not the seventh day. That's that you're supposed to honor the Most High. They're telling you that the first day is tomorrow. Look at the calendar. You know, you ain't got us no more, bro. Yeah, you can do all that you want to, but hey, you ain't got us no more. We done canceled you out, man. We done canceled you out, man. That's right. That's the sign of Satan. Satan said, I'm going up and down, to and fro in the earth. That's who you work with, Satan. Read.
To commemorate the resurrection of Jesus
On the first day, right? He died yesterday, and you can't even count 3 days. Think about it. You're so stupid, you can't even count 3 days. Wait a minute. One. Today will be the first day, that right? Tomorrow will be the second day. The next day will be the third day. You can't even count 3 days, man. That's how stupid they got you. That's why, Job 13:4. This is where you at, man. The whole world is dealing with the madness of sorceries that the so-called white man put them under. Listen at this.
Job 13:4.
You probably about what, 60 years old, 50, 55, 30. How old are you? About 30 years old. Look how old you look. See, black don't crack, you know what I mean? Look how old you look. Read.
But ye are forgers of lies.
What is the white man?
Ye are forgers of lies.
The forgers of lies. I know. See, look what he's doing. You see what he's doing? He's doing. Go to Job 1:6. Let me show you. Let me show you what you do. I know you worship. That's why you're doing the sign of Satan. Please read. Job 1:6. Read.
Job 1:6. Now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High, and Satan came also among them.
Satan came among us, the sons of the Most High, right? Listen what it said.
And the Most High said unto Satan,
so he's talking to Satan, the devil. You, read.
Whence comest thou?
Hey, where you coming from, Satan? Where you coming from, Satan? What did he say? Listen what he said. Remember, he did the sign. He did that sign over and over again. He keep doing the sign, right? Right? Let's see what Satan said.
And Satan answered the Most High and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it.
Hear that? That's Satan, huh? Going to and fro. That's the sign they make, man. That's a symbol. To and fro and up and down in it, man. That's why they make that sign. Symbol for it represents Satan. It's okay, because you in order. Proverbs 16:4. That's why I'll say we got to really come out of the mindset of these demonic people that have everybody following their sorceries.
That's right.
Their sorceries, their witchcraft. But y'all don't know it because you not have been taught. You haven't been taught properly. Hand you a Bible, you like that, but you hand you the Bible, you can't bring nothing for the Bible. You can't answer no questions from the Bible. Straight up. Read this.
Proverbs 16:4. The Most High has made all things for himself.
The Most High made everything for himself. And who he made?
Yeah, even the wicked.
And who?
Even the wicked for the day of evil.
What you dealing with if you celebrate Easter tomorrow? You celebrate just what the wicked would have you celebrate, man. You can't find nowhere in the Bible where Mashiach Yahushua celebrated Easter. He said, the third day, he said, we is ready. He rose on the third day, and y'all say he rose 2 days later. That's how ignorant you are, man. That's why you've been lied to. They are forgers of lies. That's why they say, learn not the way of the heathen, man. Don't learn the way that these people have taught you to follow. Or you're going to follow yourself right into damnation with them. Point blank. Hey, great.
The Most High has made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil.
He made you for the day of evil. Who the wicked? Job 9:24. He made you for the day of evil. So you in order. We trying to get our people out of following your wicked ways. They'll come back to righteousness, which is keeping the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments. You know, y'all looking at this like it's something powerful. This ain't nothing but the devil, as it's written. Straight up. Read this.
Job 9:24.
It's the wicked.
The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. What the wicked do?
He covered the faces of the judges thereof, if not where and who is it.
So the wicked cover the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is it? He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is it? Didn't the so-called white man cover the face of the Most High? Don't he say the Most High is the so-called white man in the Bible? Don't he say a Mashiach Yahushua, a so-called white man in the Bible? This is why we got to come out of the pagan ways of these nations, man. And they know that as long as we follow what it is that they have us to follow, we're going to be in this condition, man. We're going totally against it, man. Straight up. And we looking for those real men, Proverbs 8 and 4. The real man that's going to stand up for the Most High. The real man that's going to stand up for Hamashiach Yahushua. So the Most High can say, rise, Hamashiach Yahushua, and go and judge and make war. And set righteousness up on this earth, man. Instead of all this wickedness that we see here on the Most High Sabbath day. Read.
Proverbs 8 and 4. Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto you, everybody he called. Who he called?
Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto you, O men, I call. Read.
And my voice is to the sons of man.
His voice is to the sons of man. Straight up. Ezekiel 34:31. His voice is to the sons of man. He didn't say women. You think most I couldn't say women? He can say women. He said his voice is to the sons of man. He called them real men. They'll stand up for him. Please.
Ezekiel 34:31. And ye my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men.
The flock of the Most High's pasture are men. Read.
And I am your power.
He's our power. Power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, forever and more of all generations. But what a real man that's going to stand up for him? Psalm 94:16. What a real man that's going to do this? And not afraid to deal with anybody in any situation according to the word of the Most High, representing the Most High. That's why you asked this question.
Psalm 94:16. Who will rise up for me against the evildoer?
He asked a question. Who will rise up for the Most High while my against who?
Against the evildoer.
Against the evildoers, man. Read.
Or who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity?
Who gonna stand up for the Most High against the workers of iniquity? Who gonna do it? Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 1. This who gonna do it? Because everybody ain't gonna do it. A lot of y'all scared. You know, he moved, this dang on gorilla, fake gorilla, moved, and the brother walking with the sister, he jumped, scared him. What is that about? What are you gonna tell his woman when she get home? Why you jump? Everybody ain't talking about you jumping. I ain't jump. I wasn't scared. Why you gonna be scared if you my man? Right? Huh?
The woman probably sleeping by the door. Bedroom.
Yeah.
He's on the inside.
Right. Yeah. Perversion, right? Do all kind of perversion stuff. Please.
Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 1.
You want to know who gonna rise up for the Most High against the evildoers and stand up for him against the workers of iniquity? Who gonna do it? Ready?
Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as have afflicted him and made no account of his labor.
That's what we are, man. To the best of our ability, man. We stand in great boldness in the face of such as have afflicted us, because y'all put us in slavery, captivity, bondage over 400 years, man. And we still under your captive, oppressive ways that you have our people in. That's why we got to come back and bring them out of that. What's wrong with being righteous? What's wrong with doing what's right according to the word of the Most High? That's wrong? That's wrong? You're the devil. That's why you say it's wrong. That's right. You're the devil that the Bible talked about. Straight up. And you love it. That's why you red. You ain't white, you red. Look, your hair white, but you red. Right, you red. Now, you're Esau. And you're the devil that the Bible talks about. Come on. Come prove that he look like this. Yeah. See? Read this.
Verse 2. When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear.
It said, "Give to a righteous man stand a great boldness in the face of such a him and made no account of their labor." Where are reparations at? Huh? We built this place, didn't we? In slavery. We built this place. Where are reparations at? You ain't getting none. Not from him, but we gonna get them. Let me say reparations for you. Because y'all talking about reparations. We don't care about the reparations. You know why? Give me Obadiah. Verse 1, it just jumped to verse 17. We get it. We don't get everything. That's why you look at, they tell you that the riches of the wicked are ransom for the righteous, man. Read that.
Obadiah 1. The vision of Obadiah.
You don't need that. That's what y'all Jewish people, y'all be reading this. The rabbis, you can't handle that. Obadiah, oh no, you had to leave all that. Y'all be studying Obadiah. I see y'all. Y'all Jewish rabbis, y'all be studying the book of Obadiah, but you ain't gonna change it. Listen what it says. Read.
Thus said the Most High Power.
He had Obadiah, you see he left, right? Y'all, I'm out. Read.
Concerning Edom.
Concerning who?
Concerning Edom.
The chance of Troy, he was Edom. He knows what's up. That's why you look at that. Hey, them is children, man. How you gonna put your leg around a child?
He does that to every child that walks by.
Come on, man. How you gonna put your leg up on a child?
He's a child
Damn pervert. Read this.
Child molester.
Gorilla suit. Getting off on a child, man. See, they didn't do something about that. Huh?
The parents gave them money.
Parents gave money doing that. Man, read this. So talk about Edom, talk about white man. What did he say we're gonna get? Preparation right here.
Obadiah 17.
This is what the Jewish rabbis study. They're studying the book of Obadiah. You see, he's gonna put his leg up on that board. And here you go. Read.
But upon Mount Zion shall be delivered.
Well, upon Mount Zion shall be delivered. Zion. So he said, upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance. Right? So who is Zion?
Isaiah 51 and 16. And I put my word in thy mouth, and I've covered thee in the shadow of my hand, that I may put the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth. It says to Zion, thou art my people.
What it say about Zion? What it say about Zion?
Thou art my people.
Zion is the Most High people. So you see, Zion is talking about the land, or talking about the Most High people. Go back to where you was at. So you see, Obadiah 17, giving us clear understanding. Read.
Obadiah 17. But upon Mount Zion,
upon the children of Israel, read,
shall be deliverance.
Deliverance, read.
And there shall be holiness.
Holiness, which represents righteousness. Get what holy is, huh? Hold that, get what holy is. Don't be holiness. It ain't happening unless y'all really look at coming back to the Most High's laws, statutes, and commandments, man, his rules and regulations. Y'all walk around here and think you can do whatever you want to do. Brother, you know, I got 122 different identities. Ask your brother, what's your race? What you call yourself as a race? Human, I got that. Okay, human means monster, though, brother. Look it up. Human means monster being. You're a monster being. That's what I say, man. You know, our people just, like you said, something real strong. Human. You're a monster. Human means monster, man. Look it up. Please. Hold up. I want to get this first, please.
Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law is holy.
Law, so this is how you be holy. The law, the Most High that you wrote with his finger is holy, read.
And the commandment holy.
Commandment holy.
And just and good.
Just and good, man. So go back to Obadiah 17. Yeah. This is our reparations right here. Can't stop this from the Most High. Thus say the Most High. What do you say?
Obadiah 17. But upon Mount Zion,
on the children of Israel, as well as tribes of Israel, that remnant, read,
shall be delivered.
Deliverance. We're going to be saved from our enemies. And we're going to be saved from our hand of all that hate us. Read.
And there shall be holiness.
Holiness going to be the law, statute, commandments of the Most High upon us. Read.
And the house of Jacob shall possess their possession.
The house of Jacob, who live in a house, the family of the 12 tribes of Israel, shall possess all you so-called white men that are elite. What? Possessions, read. That's what it says. We're going to own all the things that you have. That's reparation to the utmost. So ain't nothing you can give us to represent, you know, what you have done to us in slavery from 1492 all the way to the day. No. That's why I said we're going to do what?
Possess their possession.
Possess y'all possessions, man. And then what? Once you serve about his kingdom, then what?
In the house of Jacob shall be a fire, in the house of Joseph a flame, in the house of Esau for stubble.
So Jacob and Ephraim gonna be fire and flame, man. And Esau for stubble, it says. This is the result. Not before you have to do what your Most High said you got to do in the Mashiach side kingdom. This is the end result, right? That's why the rabbis study Obadiah so much. You ain't gonna do your witchcraft all you want on this. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. So the Most High word is true, right?
And they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining in the house of Esau, for the Most High has spoken.
You gotta give the Most High on that. So there should be no more remaining of the house of Esau, for the Most High has spoken. That's the result. Whew, out of here. Now, peace up. Go back to Jeremiah 7. So we here to prophesy against your pagan Easter, man, tomorrow. Read this.
Jeremiah 7 and 6. If you oppress not the stranger, the fatherless, and the widow, and shed not innocent blood in this place, neither walk after other gods to your herd, then will I cause you to dwell in this place, in the land that I gave to your fathers forever and ever.
He said he's going to allow us to stay in the land of Israel forever and ever and ever. And we follow what he told us to do, man. Those simple principles, which is only about love, loving our people, love that neighbor as thyself. That's all he's talking about. Read.
Behold, you trust in lying words that cannot profit.
Trust in lying words that cannot profit, man. That's why y'all following Easter. That's lying words. You don't see nowhere with a prophet. Some of what Moses celebrated Easter. Huh? He looked at, he worshiped Semiramis coming into power for the spring equinox. I don't think so. Come on, y'all even know what you worshiping. Y'all worshiping, I just showed you that fertility god. Idol, goddess. Yeah. Man, think about how nasty that thing is. Touching everybody's head. Probably got lights in his beard. Probably got touching everybody's head with his hands. Right? Crazy. Really?
You trust in lying words that cannot profit. Verse 9. Will you steal, murder, and commit adultery, and swear falsely, and burn incense unto an idol?
Hear that? All these things that we trying to get the laws of the Most High. And burn incense to what? An idol, man. Ain't burn incense to the Most High. How you burn incense to the Most High if you don't know him? Hey, brother, what is you looking strange, but these are lies. See, the problem is brothers walking around with their families, but you're supposed to be a man, as we were saying all day, and teach your family the two laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High. That's the order of the Most High. You know? But no, we look at that trying to have some fun. And your fun gonna turn into mourning. And we're here to warn you. Y'all disgracing the Most High Sabbath day. But they ain't going out, boy. Read this.
Will you steal, murder, and commit adultery, and swear falsely, and burn incense into an idol, and walk after other gods whom you know not?
That's what we done. Burn incense to another god, another idol, and worship another. You told us going to do this when you scattered them on these nations. Now here we are looking at coming back to Deuteronomy 28, 1 and 2. Looking at coming back to this so we can be ready for the kingdom, man. Without a shadow of doubt. All you got to do is do what's right in the eyes of the Most High. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with doing what he said do? We had the devil against the wall earlier. Once I went to Obadiah, you see he left. You know why? Proverbs 28 and 1. You see, once I went to the book of Obadiah, and I said, we're going to get the reparations, the real reparations. Dude, he heard Obadiah, he was out of there. Read that.
Proverbs 28 and 1. The wicked flees when no man pursueth.
Because the wicked flee when no man pursue it. But what?
but the righteous are as bold as a lion.
Say Jesus said, a righteous man stand in great boldness in the face of such affliction and made no account of his labor. When they see it, they should be filled with terrible fear. Not us. We roll with the power of the Most High. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's his name forever and ever and ever and ever. And the moral of all generations. Praise the Most High. Huh? Praise the Most High. Todd? Praise the Most High. Todd? Yeah, that's what we here to praise the Most High, man. But you hear for bear. I don't care about this, man. Read on.
Deuteronomy 28:1. This shall come to pass, that thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High God's power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command you this day, that the Most High God's power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
This the kingdom. He said, if we do what he said do, he gonna set us on high above all nations of the earth, man. That's where we at. Just we gotta come back to his law, touch the Bible. It's simple as that. Do what he said do. See?
And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Most High God's power.
What you gotta do is listen to the voice of the Most High, our power, man. It's simple, man. This ain't a hard thing. Where we at, man? Are we gonna do it or we not gonna do it? We gonna do it. That's why I get out of Matthew 24:13. It's very important, man. It's a condition that we gotta go through to be able to make it. You Ethiopian? You Ethiopian, bro? You got it. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Okay, I just want to make sure that they're walking by like like I'm a ghost or something. I just wanted to make sure. All right, we do.
Matthew 24:13. But he that shall endure unto the end,
You got to endure to win.
the end,
You endure to the end. He that endure to the end, read.
the same shall be saved.
Same gonna be saved. How you gonna be saved? Luke 1:68. The same gonna be saved if you endure to the end, brothers, sisters. You know, come on. I'm tired of seeing the truth be a revolving door, man. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of brothers and sisters coming to the truth, and now they ain't nowhere to be found. I'm going places, man. I'm like, dang, I'm the only elder. I'm looking around, dang, where the elders at? Where the brothers and sisters that used to be in the truth in the 90s and the 2000s and 2010 and 2020, the 25? Where they at? That's what it say. He that endure to the end, the same shall be saved, man. Saved from what? This is what salvation is, read.
Luke 1:68. Blessed be the Most High power of Israel.
By power who?
Of Israel.
Israel, read.
For he hath visited and redeemed his people, and has raised up a horn of salvation for us.
Who? For us, man. He the power of Israel. He has visited and raised up a horn of power of salvation for us. The 12 tribes of Israel, where?
In the house of his servant David.
House of his servant David, King David. Because the Mashiach Shai, the children in Hebrews 7:14, for this evidence of fact. That our power, Mashiach Shai, who y'all think y'all believe in, but don't know him, sprang out of Judah, our forefather Jacob's born son, man. Understand this. That's what he said, the power that came out of King David's loins. How can you read that and get it out?
Blessed be the Most High power of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people, and has raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David.
The house of his servant David, man. Now, how can he come out of David if an angel came down and impregnated Mary? That's crazy, man. Read.
As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began.
Spoke by his holy prophets who spoke as when the world began, man. What do the prophets have? 1 Peter 1:10. This is mystery that most people don't know. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 18, verse 6.
But whosoever shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck, and that he were drowned in the depth of the sea.
Right, man. So you offend in your effectual offensing ways one of these little ones that believe on Bashalom Mashiach Yahushua. In the name of the Lord and Savior, he said it's better for you to cast a millstone, a great millstone, a big boulder on your neck and cast it to the sea. He said, kill yourself.
That's right.
He said, commit suicide.
That's right.
Mess with one of his little ones, man. But you don't know nothing about the Most High, that power, huh? But y'all know about it whenever y'all he visit y'all with them tornadoes, with them hurricanes, with them earthquakes, them fires. Oh yeah, y'all know about them then. But y'all be hollering, oh my God, right? Yeah, you know about that then, right? But he our power, man. He belong to us. He said he's the power of Israel. We just read that. Come on, bring it back.
Luke 168. Blessed be the Most High power of Israel.
The Most High power of Israel. You don't think he said the power of every nation? Where is that in the Bible? Where is it that you see he said he's the power of everybody? You don't find it nowhere. He's only the power of us, the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. Only. Read.
And he has visited and redeemed his people.
Who is his people? Exodus 18:1.
This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 29. Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness.
That's what I see, man. Don't let your little girl go on that gorilla, but he gonna lift up his leg on it. Like a pervert. You let her go around that gorilla. Be like little children. Boys and girls. I've seen him do it, right? God, he lift up his leg up, put it around a little boy, little girl, it don't matter. Come on now. Read.
Exodus 18:1. And Jethro, the priest of Midian.
Thank you. Thank you for walking away from it. Read.
That's right.
That's right, read.
Moses' father-in-law heard of all that the Most High had done for Moses and for Israel, his people.
Israel who?
And for Israel, his people.
Israelites is his people, man, the Most High people. Go back to Luke 1. What you say? You shake your head? No, come back. Come back. Why y'all always got to say something and run off? What's talking about real men that's willing to stand up for what you believe in? Read.
Luke 168. Blessed be the Most High power of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people.
So visited and redeemed the 12 tribes of Israel, who are his people. Read.
And have raised up a horn of salvation for us.
Horn in the power, like a bull's horn, a ram's horn. Watch the 10. Raised up a power for us, the 12 tribes of Israel, to us, the seed of King David. Read.
In the house of his servant David, as he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we should be saved from our enemies.
We gotta be saved. This salvation right here. We gotta be saved from our enemies, read.
And from the hand of all that hate us.
And from the hand of all that hate us, man. It's serious. That's being saved. That's salvation. That's power and authority that's coming on this earth, man. That's why Daniel 7:18. That's why I tell you, man. This was coming to us. Really good.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
Who the saints? Psalm 148:14. He said the saints of the Most High gonna take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Who the saints that's gonna take the kingdom?
Psalm 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
Right, man. even of the children of Israel, who are we are people near to the Most High. Praise ye the Most High, man. So, Daniel 7:18 again. This was written, man. What you hear up there? What he say?
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
Yeah, the saints who are part of Israel. It says shall take the kingdom. And possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Right up. Get on Jeremiah 4:1. Yes, but y'all not gonna take nothing, man, as long as you follow these pagan ways and these heathens, following not the Most High's holy days. Read this.
Jeremiah 4:1. If thou wilt return, O Israel, saith the Most High, return unto me.
Say,
Return unto me.
turn unto him, read.
And if thou wilt put away thy abominations,
The way Easter is the abomination before the Most High. Put him away, read.
out of my sight,
Out of the Most High's sight. You don't hear no about no Easter bunny, no egg, no Easter egg hunt, going around hunting for eggs and all that, man. You don't hear nothing about that. Say, get it out of my sight. Get away from me. Read.
then shalt thou not remove.
Then we won't be removed out of our land. Did we do it? No. That's why the land over there in Israel is desolate. Read.
And thou shalt swear, the Most High liveth, in truth, in judgment, and in righteousness. And the nations shall bless themselves in him, and in him shall they glory.
Man, that's real. That's real talk right there. Give me Jeremiah 18 and 11. So, yeah, we're going to talk against your pagan day Easter. But we follow the Most High's holy convocations, which are Passover on the 14th day of the first month, our first month. And the 15th day, Feast of Unleavened Bread, when the Most High released us from captivity of the Egyptians. Read this.
Jeremiah 18:11. Now therefore go, speak to the men of Judah, and to the inhabitants of Jerusalem, say, thus saith the Most High.
You saying this?
Thus saith the Most High.
Talking to the southern tribe, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, and all the other tribes that was joined with us at this time. Have enough sense to know that, hey, Judah is a lawgiver. Read.
Behold, I frame evil against you.
Say,
Behold, I frame evil against you,
I say he playing evil against us because we broke his laws. Read.
and devise a device against you.
Devise a device against us. Read.
Return ye now every one from his evil way.
Say, return from your evil ways and following pagan Easter. Read.
And make your ways and your doings good.
Your ways and doings good. We just read in Romans 7:12 what's good. The laws and the commandments are good. Straight up. That the Most High wrote with his people. Read.
And they said, there is no hope, but we will walk after our own devices, and we will every one do the imagination of his evil heart.
So you're going to do just what we want to do. The imagination of your evil heart, evil mind, in following Easter. The fertility god, Semiramis. What's wrong with y'all, man? Read this.
Therefore, thus saith the Most High, ask ye now among the heathen, who have heard such things.
Ask among the heathen, we asking now. Who have heard such things? Who have heard all the abominations that y'all are doing before the Most High? His eyes are 10,000 times brighter than himself, beholding all the ways in there, even the secret parts. He see everything y'all doing. Read.
The virgin of Israel have done a very horrible thing.
Done a very horrible thing. Read.
Will a man leave the snow of Lebanon, which cometh from the rock of the field, or shall the cold flowing waters that come from another place be forsaken?
That's all I want to know. Understand this, man. It's sad because go to Jeremiah 26 and 11. Jeremiah was talking a lot. He had to do a lot. He's a crying prophet, man. But Israel was so wicked, man. That's why you got lamentation, man. He's crying, man, to the Most High. And to you. wicked Israelites, man, that would not listen to the Most High. That's what say, go tell my people. And we said, well, we don't follow the Most High, and lied. Ain't no lies going to the kingdom. Read this.
Jeremiah 26:11. Then spake the priests and the prophets unto the princes and to all the people, saying, this man is worthy to die. For ye have prophesied against this city, as ye have heard with your ears. Then spake Jeremiah unto all the princes and to all the people, saying, the Most High sent me to prophesy against this house, against this city, all the words that ye have heard.
Right. Most High sent Jeremiah, man, to prophesy against the city. For the city, we the Israelites, man, against us, dude.
Therefore now amend your ways.
Say over and over again, man. My duty, not the city. Isaiah, Jeremiah, you name them. Everybody's saying the same thing to us. Until this day, man, we tell you the same thing that the prophet told you. Same thing that my Shabbat telling you, dude. Yeah, you like to hit him on the butt? You're a pervert. Something wrong with that dude, man.
That's right.
Please.
Therefore now amend your ways.
In your ways, Rick.
And your doings.
Your doings.
And obey the voice of the Most High, your power.
Obey the voice of the Most High, our power, man. Rick.
And the Most High will repent him of the evil that he has pronounced against you.
Most High, if you amend your ways, come up to the Most High, he said he gonna think about it. He said, hey, I'm not gonna bring the evil that I'm thinking to bring to you, man. Y'all gotta understand, this is serious. Y'all can take it lightly if you want to. You're gonna find out you're gonna find yourself in a fight with the Most High. Micah 3:11. There's a problem with all these dang on preachers, man. We talk about you. I'm gonna talk about you until you mend your ways. Consider what you're doing to the flock, man. The Bible tell you they gonna get you, man. Your congregation is gonna rise up against you. The assembly that you over and teaching wickedness and falsehood, they're gonna rise up against you. Listen what he said. Do what you're doing.
Micah 3:11. The head thereof judge for reward.
Not judge for reward. I heard what's his name? Marvin Sapp. He said, close the doors, lock the doors of the church. I want everybody here. I got 1,000 people here. I want everybody to give me $20. I got 1,000 people online. That's what he done counted it up. $40,000. Everybody said, matter of fact, ushers, come back. He said, ushers, come back. I want to see you put the $20 in front of me. So what they do? They line up and they come down the aisle and they put their $20 there. So what do you think that does to the people that didn't have $20? They're gonna stop. They're gonna try. If that's your last $20, that's a psych on your mind. Because what do you say?
The heads thereof judge for reward.
Yeah, the heads thereof judge for reward. We had everybody walk down the aisle and put their $20 in front of them. 1,000 people. Think about that. 1,000 people walking down the aisle and put $20 in front of them. And you got the people online giving $20. That's $40,000 you want, right? Right? You see that, right? Yeah, man. That's why I say what?
The heads thereof judge for reward.
Heads thereof, you preachers, man, you judging for reward, man. God ain't teaching the truth of this Bible. Read.
And the priest thereof teach for hire.
For hire, man. They gotta have money to teach. You know. I mean, Jesse Jackson did what? He called himself a reverend, right? Reverend Jesse Jackson used to take $40,000 and come out of his house, go anywhere. $20,000, straight up. Until they said, we don't want you, Jesse. We don't want you here, Jesse. Go back home, Jesse. I think when, what was that dude? Michael Brown. When Michael Brown got killed, they seen Jesse Jackson in the drive-thru. They said, go home, Jesse. We don't want you here. You don't see Jesse Jackson on the scene no more. You realize, man, they don't want me there. They say, Jesse, we got a problem with them niggers. We want you to go in, look after them niggers. Make sure you bring some peace to the land. Jesse would get $40,000. He go out of his house, he go. You know how shopping used to go, right? You used to have shopping. He done walked almost blizzard away now. You know what's happening with him. He used to be big. Now he's real skinny. Huh? Yeah, man. don't know what's up. They used to go over there, man. Now they don't call them. Who they call? Where our leaders at? Where are my leaders? They ain't calling nobody. Who? Ben Crump. Yeah, he Ben Crump told he gonna get that money. He a lawyer. He's all about suing everybody. Getting that money, boy. You got a case, he gonna take that case and get the big money for you. That's what his job is. But yeah, man. The preachers are what? They do what?
The hands thereof judge for reward, and the priests thereof teach for hire, and the prophets thereof divine for money.
Prophets thereof divine for money, man. Money. Money, money, money. Money. That's what they do. They want that money. Pass the plate. Pass the plate. Pass the plate. If you put a plate in their head, maybe shake it up. Maybe somebody can put some knowledge, wisdom, understanding in their head. You put this word of the Most High in their head. Other than that, man, they walk around in ignorance, man. Because knowledge is what? Giving the information. If you use the information, you get wisdom, which is a proper application of how you apply this information, which is knowledge. And then understanding is, hey, depart from evil. You can't depart from evil. They cannot show you how to depart from evil. You know why? Because they tell you don't have to follow the Most High laws. But prove me wrong. They saying you ain't got to follow the Most High. So how the Most High wrote it with his finger, right? Deuteronomy 9:2. Y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all wonder, amongst y'all was trying to think you running from the Most High. You ain't running from nobody but yourself. Read this.
Deuteronomy 9:10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High. So if it's written with the finger of the Most High, you know, Matthew 19:16. Those commandments, those laws are written with the finger of the Most High, and they tell you have to follow them. You don't have to follow them. What you think? They done away with? No. Listen at this. Somebody asked him about that question. Let's find out what he said.
Matthew 19:16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good teacher, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
Y'all wanna go to heaven? That's eternal life. Yes, and what good thing? The person called him a good teacher. What good thing can I do that I can have eternal life? I can live forever and ever and ever, right? Read.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is the Most High.
So that's a distinction between him and the Most High, his Father, and our Father. There ain't nobody good but the Most High. What did he say? You ask them how to achieve eternal life. Y'all go to church tomorrow. See, your preacher gonna tell you this. Read.
But if thou wilt enter into life,
into everlasting life, eternal life, what did he say?
Keep the commandments.
I thought we ain't under the commandments. I thought we were under the law. He said, if you want eternal life, do what?
Keep the commandments.
That's why he said, woe to you pastors that scatter the brains, the minds of his precious sheep, man. But he said, you want eternal life, you want to live forever. So y'all saying we not under the laws, we not under the commandments. What he say? What you got to do?
Keep the commandments.
He said, keep the commandments. Straight up. Matthew 5:17. Most High gave us holy days. We just finished Passover and Feast of Unleavened Bread for 7 days, man. And hopefully y'all got the 11 that was in your body, the wickedness in your body. Read.
Matthew 5:17. Think not that I'm come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
Don't even think that I came to destroy the law or the prophets, man. Because they didn't come to destroy, but to fulfill. But to fulfill. What you say?
Think not that I'm come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
You come to destroy the law or the prophets, man. You come to destroy, but to fulfill, man. How you fulfill it? Actually, I think. A lot of y'all say, see, he fulfilled the law. He said he fulfilled the law. When he died on the tree for you. He only died on the tree for the 12 tribes of Israel. Read this.
Acts 3:18. but those things which the Most High before has showed by the mouth of all his prophets, that Hamashiach Yahushua should suffer, he has so fulfilled.
Man, he should suffer and die on the tree. Give me that in 1 Peter 1 and 10. See? Understand this, man.
Hey, bro, I'm out here demonstrating, bro. West Coast, we niggas can die under these contracts. Don't do that.
That's right. See?
I sleep in these streets and on this bus and on this train. Since I get my money. If I didn't get my
First
money,
Peter 1 and 10, of which salvation the prophets have inquired and searched diligently, who prophesied of the grace that should come unto you, searching what or what manner of time the spirit of Mashiach Yahushua, which was in them, did signify when it testified beforehand the sufferings of the Mashiach Yahushua and the glory that shall follow.
Right, man. They had the spirit, the prophets had the spirit of a Mashiach Yahushua, man. They had the spirit of a Mashiach. No? That's what's not known. They had the spirit of the Mashiach Yahushua. The prophets here. It is. Straight up.
I ain't never want to be. I'm giving a few. I'm a real street. I'm seeing the streets. It's not to be televised. I'm saying. I should not be televised. Erase that shit. That's a
Deuteronomy 6 and 4.
You don't play like that. You got to I don't play like that. I had my own business. Oh, he ain't coming there. Got nothing to do with you. Get out there.
Deuteronomy 6 and 4.
Deuteronomy 6 and 4. Hear, O Israel, the Most High, our power, is one power. And thou shalt love the Most High thy power with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might. And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart. And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up. And thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thy hand, and they shall be as frontlets between thine eyes. And thou shalt write them upon the posts of thy house and on thy gates. And it shall be when the Most High thy power shall have brought thee into the land which he swore to thy father, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give thee great and goodly cities, which thou buildest not, and houses full of all good things, which thou filled not, and wells dig, which thou didst not, vineyards and olive trees, which thou plantest not. When thou shalt have eaten and be full, then beware lest thou forget the Most High, which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt, from the house of bondage. Verse 13. Thou shalt fear the Most High thy power, and serve him, and shalt swear by his name.
Most High said, now, all that we got to do, man. Straight up. Fear the Most High, man, and swear by his name. All that he said, man. But he chose Israel. Do you understand? It's the first of all the commandments. Deuteronomy 6 and 4.
Deuteronomy 6 and 4. Hear, O Israel, Yahweh our power is one power.
That's the first of all the commandments, man. Hear, O Israel, the most of our power is one power. You know? Show them ourselves, brother. Most of our power is one power. Not up here today, bro. Yeah. Come on, please.
This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 20. And the Lord and Yahweh spoke unto Moses, saying, again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Israel, that shall give it his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death, and the people of the land shall stone him with stones.
Right, man. And that's what we did. Go to Psalms 106, 35. That's what we did, man. Think about it. We gave, the seed is our sons and daughters, man. This is how wicked we were as a people, man. That's why you look at us, man, we all kind of ways, man. All kind of madness, man. Read this.
So, 106:35. But were mingled among the heathen and learned their work and served their idols.
Mingle among the heathen, learn their works, and serve the heathen idols, man. When the Most High said, learn not the way of the heathen. Right? Well, mingle among the heathen and learn their works, read.
Which were a snare unto them.
Trap unto us, man, read.
Yeah, they sacrificed their sons and their daughters.
That's our seed. And we just read to Molech. We sacrifice our sons and daughters, read.
Unto devils.
To who?
Unto devils.
The devils, read.
And shed innocent blood.
And innocent blood. Whose blood?
Even the blood of their sons and of their daughters.
We ain't got nothing but to be bragging about, man. We shed the blood of our sons and daughters, man, our seed. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine that, man. You taking your child and you sacrificing them to Molech and all these other gods or the idols of the nations, man. Hey.
Whom they sacrificed unto the idols of Canaan, and the land was polluted with blood.
The land was polluted with what?
The land was polluted with blood.
The land was polluted with blood. Hey.
Thus were they defiled with their own works.
Defiled with our own works, just like you sacrificing your children tomorrow to go to worship the Queen of Heaven, Semiramis, all these different names that you have, Diana and so forth, the fertility god, a god of the Canaanites, man, to this day, man. Has nothing to do with the Most High Mashiach that was shot. Read.
This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 20, verse 4. And if the people of the land do in any ways hide their eyes from the man when he giveth his seed unto Molech.
What are you saying? If you don't deal with this dude that's giving his seed to Molech, sacrifices to this idol, great.
God. And if the people of the land do in any ways hide their eyes from the man when he giveth his seed unto Molech and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man and against his family and will cut them off and all that go whoring after him to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people.
Right, man. Most I say, not only kill him, or kill his whole family. Wipe him off the earth, man. No lineage at all. But sacrificing our sons and daughters to this demon, Molech. They're still doing it. In the Bohemian Grove, right here up Northern California, man. Sacrificing the sons and daughters to Molech.
That's right.
To this day, man. Y'all know nothing about that. That's why you think all the people missing. Where they at? Yeah. Read.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 127, and verse 3. Lo, children are an heritage of Yahweh, and the fruit of the womb is his reward.
Yeah. Children are the inheritance of the Most High, man. The fruit of the womb is his reward, man. Think about it. The Most High produced every last child that come on this earth, man. Come on, read.
This is the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 4. Behold, his soul, which is lifted up, is not upright in him.
Right. The so-called white man's soul, which is lifted up, is not upright in him, man. It's not upright in him. Straight up. Ain't no upright in him, man. Read.
Brother did all that to run from you.
Wow.
Did all that to run from you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's something. I just show you, man, a bunch of talk, right? Read.
This is the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 4. Behold, his soul, which is lifted up, is not upright in him, but the just shall live by his faith.
Right, man. This soul, you don't follow the heathen, man. It's not upright in him, man. But the just don't live by faith. Don't live by faith, man. That's faith. Don't live by faith, man. What we got to do?
This is the book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 9. Proclaim ye this among the Gentiles.
Proclaiming this right among all you nations, man. What the Most High tells us to proclaim?
Prepare war.
Prepare what?
Prepare war.
Prepare war. What did he say?
Wake up the mighty men.
Wake up the mighty men. To wake up the mighty men, right?
Let all the men of war draw near.
All the men of war draw near, man, right?
Let them come up. Let your plowshares beat your plowshares into swords.
Beat your farming tools, he said, into swords. This is the end of the world, man. That's what's happening, man. You say, hey, y'all better get y'all missiles ready. That's what he's telling you, right?
And your hewing hooks into spears. Let the weak say, I am strong.
All these nations, man, that was third world countries back in the day, now they have. The weak nations are saying we're strong. They got nuclear power also, right?
Assemble yourselves and come, all ye heathen, and gather yourselves together round about.
Hey, all you heathen nations say, gather yourself round about. You get ready to bring them to you, right?
Thither, cause the mighty ones to come down, O Yahweh.
Yeah, cause the mighty ones to come down. The angel, let them come down and bring up this war, right?
Let the heathen be weakened and come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat. For there will I sit to judge all the heathen round about.
You're going to sit there in the valley of Jehoshaphat. He got you over there already. In the Middle East, all that land. You know? He's going to judge all you heathen round about, man. Don't think this world going to last like it is forever. Get 2 Ezra 6 and 7. Come on. There's a certain amount of time that the Most High allow every nation to rule. Oh yeah, we know about your time is just about up, man. That's why y'all follow a pagan Easter. Most High gonna deal with you, especially you that's here, and you still gonna do it. Read.
2 Ezra 6 and 7. Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the time?
I want to know what's gonna be the end of this world, man. The part of the time we living in now, and the time that's to come, man. Read.
Or when shall be the end of the first?
It'll be the end of the first. The world that we living in now, read.
And the beginning of it that followed.
It's a world that's following this world that we in right now. This wicked, evil world that we in right now. There's a world to come after this. That's what's asked. Read.
And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him, Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
All the way back to Genesis 25, man. The first came out red all over like a hairy garment. They called his name Esau. Then his brother came out there and described him because he was normal, like every other brother and sister that came out with pigment and melody. You know? Read.
For Esau is the end of the world.
Esau had to be ruling when?
For Esau is the end of the world.
Esau had to be ruling in the end of the world. That's the so-called white man ruling. Like I asked the brother last week, 3 weeks ago, who's ruling the world? Who is that bringing tariffs on the world today? Huh? Who bringing embargoes on the world today? Who bringing tariffs and embargoes and sanctions on the world today? If it's not the so-called white man. Y'all the ones that's doing that. Think about it. Read.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that followed.
Jacob is the beginning of that following, man. We got next forever. That's why I said, who got next?
We got next.
Who got next?
We got next.
Who got next?
We got next.
What we gonna do? Take the kingdom. What we gonna do? Take the kingdom. What we gonna do? Take the kingdom. When?
Now.
When?
Now.
When?
Now.
When?
Now.
How? Some of us got y'all shot. How?
Show my shot, y'all shot.
How?
Show my shot, y'all shot.
How? Some of us got y'all shot. Forever, never, 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 never. Give me 27.
Daniel 7. Daniel. Daniel 7 and 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom
is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him.
Everybody gonna serve and obey him. Isaiah 16:12. So y'all think y'all get away with not serving us in the kingdom that the Most High is prepared for? It's already prepared, brothers and sisters. All we gotta do is get our act together. That's it. Read this.
Isaiah 16:12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
Yeah, the nation and kingdom that will not serve the Most High, why myself, the sky, and the Israelites shall what?
Those nations shall be utterly wasted. That will not serve thee shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
It is, man. Daniel 7:27 again. So if you want to serve the children of Israel, you're going to perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted. Point blank. Just like we got to serve y'all. We're going to serve you right now. There's going to be a change in the God and righteousness. So, read this.
Daniel chapter 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
Given to the people of the saints of the Most High, who are the 12 tribes of Israel. When you read Psalms 148:14. Right?
Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, gonna last forever and ever. That's just heard. Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of that follower. So our kingdom will be lasting forever and ever and ever and ever.
That's right.
Huh?
And all dominions shall serve and obey him.
All the nations gonna serve and obey him. What is it?
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
Towards the end of the matter. I say, come over now, Yahweh.
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 Come over Shaq Yahweh. Come over Shaq Yahweh. Come over Shaq Yahweh. Come over Shaq Yahweh. Come Nasrallah. Come Nasrallah. Come Nasrallah. Come Nasrallah. I'm out. We'll bring up the next brother, edify you further in this group, to the movement, to the kingdom. On.
Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh Shah. All praise to the God of Israel, man. All right. I'm here to read it. We understand what's going on this earth and what time is imminently amongst us, man. All right. So everybody walking around to and fro as if mass destruction isn't imminently coming to this place, man. You better get right with God because the hour draw near. All right. Where the reaper is coming to reap his harvest, man, on this place, man. Whoever gonna read, please. Whoever gonna read, please read. Con, give me Baruch. I don't know if you got Baruch, or give me Deuteronomy 30, King. Yeah, come on, read that. To the top, talking. Time, talking.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30 and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessings and the curse, which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations whither the Most High thy power hath driven thee, and shalt return unto the Most High thy power, and shalt obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day, thou and thy children with all thy heart and with all thy soul, that when the Most High thy power will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations, whether the Most High thy power have scattered thee.
So that's what we out here contending for the return of the children of Jerusalem, man. We are the kings and princes of the land of Jerusalem, all right? And we coming back to take what's ours. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the God of Israel, man, all right? Continue on that, King.
Verse 4, if any of thine be driven out unto the outmost parts of the heaven, from thence will the Most High thy power gather thee.
God said no matter where we are at, on the four corners of the earth, no matter what nation has their foot on our necks, man, the Most High is going to send for us. Read.
And from thence will he fetch thee, and the Most High thy power will bring thee into the land which thy fathers possessed.
Oh God, from thence will he what?
Bring thee into the land which thy fathers possessed, and thou shalt possess it, and he will do thee good and multiply thee above thy fathers.
The Most High said he's going to fetch us out of this wicked, terrible land, man. All right, we got this big, nasty gorilla lifting his leg up on children, man. All right, and I was getting very discouraged until I seen somebody from his own tribe walk up and rebuke him, man. All right, for that evil. All right, and people not acting like that thing was okay. Give me Psalms 137 and verse 3, King. Yeah, this place is finished. All right. Everybody singing and dancing, shucking and driving. The Most High God said he requires something from you. All right. Because we understand prophecy is taking place on this earth, man. And these devils are mad about it. They trying to avoid it, but they can't. All right. Read that, King.
The book of Psalms, chapter 137 and verse 3. For there they
start from verse 1, King.
Psalms 137, verse 1. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yeah, we wept. When we remembered Zion, we hang our hearts upon the willows in the midst thereof. For there they that carried us away captive required of us a song.
We remember Zion, and the people that carried us away captive, they required us to sing and dance for them and entertain them, man. All right, read that again, King.
For there they that carried us away captive required of us a song, and they that wasted us required of us mirth, saying, sing us one of the songs of Zion.
They want us to sing one of our songs of Zion to them. They carried us away captive, and then they asked us to entertain them. All right, read.
How shall we sing the Most High song in a strange land?
What did he say?
How shall we sing the Most High song in a strange land?
We are in a strange land, man. This is no place to be entertaining your enemy. All right? This is no place to be singing and dancing and being the entertainment of these devils, man. All right? Thus saith the Lord. Thus saith the Holy Bible. Give me Baruch chapter 3, King. Start from the top.
Book of Baruch chapter 3 and verse 1. O Most High, almighty power of Israel, the soul in anguish, the troubled spirit, cry unto thee. Hear, O Most High, and have mercy, for thou art merciful, and have pity upon us, because we have sinned before thee.
What do we do?
We have sinned before thee.
We plead now to the Most High God of war. All right? The God of this Bible is the God of war, man. He's the God of violence. All right? He's the God of confrontation, man. All right? Understand this thing. So we pleaded for him in this time to forgive us. Forgive us for our shortcomings. Forgive us for our sins. All right? Against this place. Read.
For thou endurest forever, and we perish utterly. O Most High Almighty, thy power of Israel, hear now the prayers of the dead Israelites and of their children, which have sinned before thee, and not hearkened unto the voice of thee, their power.
Yeah, Jake always like, on the dead homies this, on the dead homies that. If the dead can speak, man, what would their voice say, man? Hear now the prayers of the dead Israelites, man. All right? Hear the prayers of the dead homies, man, out here, man. All right, read that again, King.
O Most High Almighty, thy power of Israel, hear now the prayers of the dead Israelites and of their children, which have sinned before thee, and not hearkened unto the voice of thee, their power. For the which cause these plagues cleave unto us.
These plagues cleave unto us because of the sins of our forefathers, man. All right. So Baruch is saying to count out to God to hear the prayers of the dead Israelites. Continue on that, King.
Remember not the iniquities of our forefathers, but think upon thy power and thy name now at this time. For thou art the Most High, our power, and thee, O Most High, will we praise. And for this cause thou hast put thy fear in our hearts.
For this cause, as he what?
Put thy fear in our hearts.
Put the fear of God in our hearts, man. Because when we fear God, there's no other fear on this earth that matters, man. No other fear that these nations could do to us, because we fear a real power, man. All right? These nations don't got no real power, man. All of these people are nuke food walking up and down here, man. All right? You're going to feed nuclear warheads, man. All right? But God said he put the fear of God in our hearts for this cause, right? There's a cause why the Most High made us fear him and not these nations who have power over us, all right? Read.
And for this cause thou hast put thy fear in our heart, to the intent that we shall call upon thy name and praise thee in our captivity.
We may what?
Praise thee in our captivity. For we have called to mind all the iniquity of our forefathers.
We remember what our forefathers did when they sinned against the God of Israel, man. So he calls this to mind for us to remember because of the fear of God, man. So that we may praise him in our captivity, in this condition that we in, man, where all of these nations got the illusion of power over us, man. All right? But we would call this to mind. Continue on that.
That sin before thee. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
Where are we?
Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
No, we free American citizens.
We are yet this day in our captivity.
No, the Declaration of Independence.
We are yet this day in our captivity.
No, we're not slaves to these devils.
We are yet this day in our captivity.
The Bible says to this very second, we are captive to these heathens. Read.
Where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payment.
Or to be what?
Subject to payment, according to all the iniquities of our fathers.
That's how you know we in captivity, because we subject to payments, man. All right, we're required to pay taxes to these devils. All right, when they should pay us taxes, man, for the 400 years of free labor, man. All right, but the Bible says we are yet this day in the captivity. All right, subject to payments. Read.
Which departed from the Most High, our power. Hear Israel, the commandments of life. Give ear to understand wisdom. How happeneth it, Israel, that thou art in thy enemy's land?
Where are we?
In thy enemy's land.
Where are the Latino people?
In thy enemy's land.
Where are the Negro people?
In thy enemy's land.
Where are the Native American people?
In thy enemy's land.
In case y'all don't understand where y'all at, y'all are walking up and down your enemy's land. Thus saith the God of Israel, man. This land is the land of your enemies, black women and black men. All right. So now is the time to lead your household with passion, because the day of war is coming upon this place. And the only thing that's going to protect you is the laws of God. All right. Continue on that, King.
That thou art waxing old in a strange country, that thou art defiled with the dead.
We are defiled with the dead. Continue, King.
That thou art counted with them that go down into the grave. Thou hast forsaken the fountain of wisdom.
Zombie land, all right? That's what this is become, man. They have turned this place into zombie land. Y'all are counted with the dead, man. Walking around here as if you're alive, all right? Continue on that, King.
For if thou hast walked in the way of the Most High, thou shouldest have dwelled in peace forever.
If we would have kept the Lord's commandments, we would have dwelled in peace forever, man. All right, continue. Yeah, Most High. Yeah.
Learn where is wisdom, where is strength, where is understanding, that thou mayest know also where is length of days and life, Where is the light of the eyes and peace? Who have found out her place, or who have come into her treasures? Where are the princes of the heathen become, and such as rule the beasts upon the earth? They that had their pastime with the fowls of the air, and they that hoard up silver and gold, wherein men trust, and made no end of their gettings. For they that wrought in silver and were so careful, and whose works are unsearchable, they are vanished and gone down to the grave, and others are come up in their steads.
Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. Go back to Deuteronomy 30 for me, King. Start at verse 6. All right. So we understand the remedy to this thing. We have the solution, man, that the Christian church doesn't want to teach you. All right. The Christian church, the law of God is like holy water to the Christian church. Whenever you read the law to them, they screech and scream, man. All right. They don't want the law of God. Just like when that devil took Christ up on that mountain, man, and he tried to use the Bible to tempt him. All right. But every time Christ replied to him, he replied with the law, all right, of the Old Testament, man. All right. And we understand this thing. And we understand this thing. Deuteronomy 30, start at verse 6.
Book of Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 6. And the Most High thy power will circumcise thy heart and the heart of thy seed, to love the Most High thy power with all thy heart and with all thy soul, that thou mayest live. And the Most High thy power will put all these curses upon thy enemies.
What is he going to do?
All these curses upon thy enemies.
All of the curses that are written in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 that are upon the Black, Hispanic, and Native Americans, all right? If we wake up and begin to fear God again, like they don't want us to do, they understand that the fear of God is our superpower, man. That's the variable in this situation. But we walking up down this Hollywood Boulevard with no fear of the wrath of the God of Israel, man. All right. But once we begin to fear God again, what's God going to do?
Put all these curses upon thine enemies.
Put these curses upon who?
Thine enemies.
Our enemies are going to inherit the curses. So what are our enemies going to do to make sure that they never inherit those curses, man? They're going to make sure that we don't fear God, man. All right. So instead, we fear him. We fear the death that he can give us instead of the death of the body, man. All right.
And on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee, and thou shalt return and obey the voice of the Most High, and do all his commandments, which I command thee.
Oh, do some of the commandments.
All his commandments.
Only 10 of the commandments.
All his commandments.
He said all his commandments, man. He said when you fear the God of Israel, that fear is going to encourage you to obey his commandments. And then when the children of Israel start obeying his commandments, the curses that were placed upon them in Deuteronomy 28, right, will be placed upon their enemies. And we understand that the Christian church doesn't want us to do that, man. So they're expert at deceit, man. They're experts at deceiving our people, all right, from being obedient to God, from feeling like you don't have no reason to be afraid of what God can do to you. Give me that. Fear not the one that can harm the body. Come. Come. Luke 4 or Matthew 10:28. We understand who we should fear in this time, man. All right, but y'all too afraid of the American military, man, or the state of Israel and their military, man. Y'all not afraid of the God of Israel and what his wrath can bring to your legacy, man, and what his wrath can bring to your unborn children, generation after generation, man. Why? Because the Christian church number one agenda is to remove the fear of God out of the congregation, man. So you're no longer afraid after you leave church on Sunday. You're no longer afraid to sin because of what God's going to do to you for it. All right. There's consequences for sin that you should be afraid of, man. All right. And that fear is what's going to encourage you, right, and save your soul, man. All right. Read that, King.
St. Matthew chapter 10 and verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body.
Do what?
Fear not them which kill the body.
No, fear the police.
Fear not them which kill the body.
No, fear Vladimir Putin.
Fear not them which kill the body.
No, fear the state of Benjamin Netanyahu.
Fear not them which kill the body.
Fear not them which can kill your body, man. That's what the fear of God did to us. It made us fearless to the ways of this world, man, and the threats that they can have come against us with. All right, like they did Peter and John. All right, y'all can come at us with all threats y'all want, but we don't fear you or anything you can do to us because we understand the power that we serve and what He can do to us if we don't obey Him, man. All right, read.
But are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear Him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Able to destroy both soul and body. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible, man. All right. Salakia, thus saith the Most High, thus saith the Holy Bible, man. We don't fear people that can touch the flesh. All right. So we understand that people are puffed up in this time, man, with vain, foolish glory, man, again with themselves. Give me a folly set great dignity. This society dignifies foolishness instead of righteousness, man. Come. Ecclesiastes 10:6. Come. This is the only society on earth, right, that dignifies foolishness on such a high level, man. Even Donald Trump understood this thing, man. He said, what type of military will I have with a bunch of homosexuals in it, man, dressed as women? What nation is going to respect our military with a bunch of transvestites in it, man? Even your leader understood that thing. All right? Read, King.
Ecclesiastes chapter 10 and verse 6. Folly is set in great dignity.
What is it?
Folly is set in great dignity.
The Bible says foolishness is dignified on a high level. All right, read.
And the rich sit in low places.
Yeah, and the rich sit in low places, man. And we are the rich that the Bible is speaking about sitting in a low place, man. We don't know who we are. We don't know the urgency, all right, that we need to fear God and keep His commandments, man. All right. So they think you don't have the Christian church teaches our community, right, that they don't have nothing to fear when it comes to the God of Israel. That you can sin all week and not be afraid of the consequences of your sin, man. All right. The fear of the Lord is your superpower. So if you don't have the fear of God in you, you have no power in you, man. If you're not afraid of what God can do to you, then you have been deceived by Christianity, man. All right. Christianity is the agent of Satan, man. All right. To remove fear so that you go to church every Sunday, right? And then you think you think you're accomplished. You think you please the Most High God, man. All right. Give me it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High. See, y'all don't know this. Y'all don't know the God in this Bible, man, if you're not afraid of Him. To know Him is to fear Him. All right? How you know that you know the God of this Bible is if you're afraid of what He can do to your lineage on earth, man. What He can do to your generations, man. And give me you see, visit the iniquity of thy father. Let me find that. You know what I want? Yeah, bring that out first, huh?
Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
The Bible says it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power, man. It's not nothing to be to the most high. Jesus Christ ain't coming back, right, with hugs and kisses and gifts for everybody, man. He's not coming back like Santa Claus, man. He's coming back with wrath and fire and pain for everybody when He returns to this place, man. All right? So it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High. All right? What did I call out just now? Yeah, yeah, bring that out.
Exodus 20:5. But I, the Most High, thy power, and make jealous power.
It says the God of this Bible, the power of this Bible is a jealous power, man. All right? To even say the name Easter, man, is offending him, man. You should be afraid of offending the God of Israel, so that you don't teach your children, all right, an unnatural order, man. You don't teach your children, all right, to hunt transgender bunny rabbits, man. All right, that is not how God created life. You're mocking the creator of life when you tell your children, right, that rabbits lay eggs. You teach your children that bunnies lay eggs, so you mock the creator of life, man. So you don't got no fear of what he gonna do to you for that. You think that you're gonna get away with that. You think you're gonna get away with mocking the creator of life. Read that, King.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 5. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the Most High, thy power, and be jealous power.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. Regarding the goddess of fertility, Ishtar, man. All right? Don't mock the creator of life. He didn't create rabbits to lay eggs, man. Rabbits give birth. All right? Read.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the Most High, thy power, and be jealous power.
Continue.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children.
What does he do?
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children.
If you bow down yourself to other gods, what does the Bible say is going to happen? Read.
Visiting the iniquity of the father upon the children.
Visiting the iniquity of the father upon their children, man. So the sins that your father does are inherited by your children. Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the God of Israel, man. Salakia. I gotta break that habit, Bashan Mashiach Yahushua. The Most High, man. All right, continue, man.
Visit the iniquity of the fathers upon their children unto the third and fourth generation.
For how long?
Upon the visit the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate thee.
To the third and fourth generation of them that hate thee, man. All right. So we understand this thing. We claim to love our children. We claim to love them, and that we're supposed to protect them, man, from the evils of this society. But yeah, we willingly pass down curses and destruction to them. All right. When God said, "Thou shalt not," man. All right. Thou shalt not cause thy children to pass through the fire, man. All right. Thou shalt not prostitute thy daughter, man, in this society, man. All right. And give them to strange people, man, to molest them and lift their leg up and hump them, man. All right. That's a sick, twisted thing. All right. It's one thing when it's all fun and games and it's laughing and it's ha, right? And it's all for fun. But it's another thing when you got a giant gorilla lifting up his leg, humping on a child. That's a whole nother reality, right? Please.
Verse 6. And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible, man. All right, give me who will rise up for me against the workers of iniquity. You know what I want? Because this place is wicked and evil. All right. And if you don't take the stance in your spirit, you're going to be judged for it, man. If you allow this place to take the masculinity out of your sons, all right, and the femininity out of your daughters, man, then there's a consequence for it. Because that is the agenda of this society, to take the femininity out of your daughters and the masculinity out of your men. So that when a time of war comes, your household has nothing to offer the God of Israel, man. All right? Read that, King.
Psalm chapter 94, verse 16. Who will rise up for me against the evildoer?
What did God ask us?
Who will rise up for me against the evildoer?
The power of the Bible is asking a question to the mighty men. He said, who will rise up? Who will rise up for me against the evildoer, man? Who is doing evil? Who do you bear witness is openly and proudly doing evil on this earth, man? And we are the men who have the spirit to rise up against that. Read it again, King.
Who will rise up for me against the evildoers? Or who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity? Unless the Most High had been my help, my soul had almost dwelt in silence.
Unless the Most High intervened on my life, I would have been silent like some of you men that claim to be men, all right? But being silenced, man. All right, and it's time of wickedness, man. All right, give me a mark on their foreheads. Mark upon their foreheads, sign crown. You know what I want? Let me see. Come on. So we're not gonna be silent in this society, man. And what type of man would? What type of man would be silent, man, when they bear witness what's happening on the earth, man, as we speak? All right, ignoring the atrocities of this earth, man. All right, and got this devil up as our Messiah, man. Got this Baphomet up in the church. All right, telling us that this is the Christ of the Bible. When we understand that this is Baphomet, man. That Christ did not have a pale face. That Christ in this Bible had an afro, all right, and dark skin. We understand this thing. All right, read, man.
Book of Ezekiel chapter 9 and verse 4. And the Most High said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations.
Of the men that sigh and cry, put a mark on the foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for all of the abominations that they see in the city. Read.
That be done in the midst thereof. And to the others he said in my hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite.
And what?
Smite.
And what?
Smite.
And smite by Hashem Mashiach Yahushua. God told the angel to put a mark on the forehead of the people that sigh and cry in the midst of the city for the abominations that they bear witness to, man. All right? And to the people that don't sigh and cry, to the people that ignore these abominations that are taking place right under their noses, man. All right? Those people have a consequence. He said that they to go out and smite them. All right, read.
Let not your eyes spare, neither have ye pity. Slay utterly old and young.
Do not spare nor have pity, but slay utterly old and young, thus saith the Lord. Read.
Slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children and women. But come not near any man upon whom is the mark.
But come not near who?
Any man whom is the mark. And begin at my sanctuary. Then they began at the ancient men, which were before the house.
Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the God of Israel, man. Salaki in your house. Right, thus saith the Most High, man. All right, we sorry and crying for the abominations that's taking place in this place, man. All right, y'all think it's a small thing to disobey the commandments of God because you've been deceived by Christianity to believe that there is no consequences for sin because Christ was crucified, man. Christ did not come to take away the punishment for sin, man. He gave you the opportunity to repent. All right, he came that you may repent, man. All right, he did not come to remove the fear of God from you, man. So now y'all replace the fear of God with white Jesus, right? Y'all got a pale-faced savior, man, who came to take away the fear of the wrath of God from you. So now you're not afraid of what God's going to do when you break his commandments, man. Give me for by fire and by a sword. With the Lord, please. What's that? Revelations what's that? 20. By fire and by. Let's find out how he gonna please. Got that? Read that.
Book of Revelation, chapter 19 and verse 15. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, and with it should smite the nations, and he shall rule them with a rod of iron, and he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of the Almighty Most High.
Give me Isaiah 66, King. Isaiah 66 and verse 16. Be out here for an urgent message for the Black, Hispanic, and Native American community, man. All right. Do not let this giant gorilla touch your children's butt, man. Because that's all anybody who observes him, that's all he does, man. He wants to touch the rear end of your child. That's what he does, man. And you don't know the spirit of the man behind the mask. So why give your child to that, man? All right. Right. You sit your child on Santa's lap, right? And that sick, twisted Santa has a heart on, man. Why you sit your child on his lap? Protect your children from these people, man. They're sick. Thus saith the Lord, man. Read. Don't say the Most High.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 66 and verse 15. For behold, the Most High will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind.
He says, thus saith the Most High. He will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind. Read.
To render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire.
No. Jesus Christ is coming with hugs and kisses for everybody. What does the Bible say?
And his rebuke with flames of fire. For by fire and by his sword will the Most High plead with all flesh.
See, the Christian church has totally twisted the message of this Bible, man. All right? The message isn't about peace, love, and unity, man. It's about holiness. And holiness means separation, man. All right? The message is about separation, not unity, man. The message is about destruction and warfare. All right? Give me a prophesy of smooth things, man. What I want. No. Come. Y'all want to hear smooth things, but you rather be lied to, all right, and be in a state of blissful ignorance, all right, than to hear the truth of the Bible and what the reality of the matter is, man. All right. You rather hear what sounds good to you than to hear the truth. All right. Somebody listen. Prophesying to smooth things. Isaiah 30, chapter verse 9.
Isaiah chapter 30 and verse 9. That this is a rebellious people, lying children, that will not hear the law of the Most High.
That will not hear what?
The law of the Most High.
The Christian church does not want to teach you to obey the law of God, man. The law of God is like holy water to the Christian pastor, man. All right? They scream and screech whenever the law of God is read, man. All right? But the Bible says they do not want to hear the law of the Most High. Read.
Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us.
God, they say to the true men of God, prophesy not. Don't tell the truth of the Bible on this earth. Don't tell the true message of the God of Israel, man. But tell something nice and sweet. Oh, everybody's going to the kingdom of heaven. No destruction is coming to the earth. All right, teach a prosperity doctrine. All right, and lock the doors and hold everybody hostage. Right, while they give up their rent money for your new jet, man. Read, King.
Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things. Speak unto us smooth things.
They said to the prophets, prophesy not unto us what?
Speak unto us smooth things. Prophesy deceit. Get you out of the way. Turn aside out of the path. Praise the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us.
Thus saith the Lord. Thus saith the Most High. Thus saith the Holy Bible, man. All right. He said, y'all want to hear smooth things told to you. So you go to church every day. You give them your money for them to lie to you, man, and not tell you the truth of the matter. You should be afraid to break God's law, man. All right. If you're not afraid to break God's law, then you don't have the Spirit of God in you. All right. How we know that we have the Spirit of God in us is if we're afraid, right, of the consequences of the God of Israel.
Verse 11. Get you out of the way. Turn aside out of the path. Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us. Wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise his word and trust in oppression and perverseness and stay thereon.
All right, y'all trust in oppression and perversion, man. And stay thereon. Y'all despise his word, man. All right? Y'all despise the truth of the Bible. All right? Y'all rather hear vanity, man. Are they telling him to stop molesting children out here on Hollywood Boulevard? I hope that's what they telling him, man. To stop lifting his leg up and humping on little children. All right? I hope that's what they're telling him out here. All right? Don't let this giant gorilla hump on your children, man. And while they laugh at it, while you laugh at pedophilia, all right? Place is finished, man. So, let me get around your top 7 verse 6.
When the Most High thy power shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it, and have cast out many nations before thee. When the Most High thy power shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it, and have cast thou goest to possess it, and have cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites, and Girgashites, and Amorites, and the Canaanites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou.
The nations were greater and mightier than us, but the God of Israel was working on our behalf. See?
And when the Most High thy power shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant with them.
What shall we do with these white people?
Make no covenant with them.
We shall make no covenant with you, man. We shall not shake hands with you. We shall not let you eat at our dinner table, man. We shall not. That's we were commanded by our God. All right? Read.
Thou shalt not make no covenant with them, nor show mercy unto them.
Nor what?
Nor show mercy unto them.
Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Most High, thus saith the Holy Bible, man. All right? The Bible says, don't show mercy unto them. Don't make no covenants with them. But remain holy. Remain separate in your household, man. Do not hold hands with Satan. Read.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
Neither shall we what?
Make marriages with them.
It says, don't show mercy unto them. Don't have no covenants with them. And don't make marriages with them, man. That's what God told us. Read.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
Do not allow interracial marriages within your house. Thus saith the God of Israel, man. Thus saith the Most High. All right? See, the Christian church does not want these laws to be spoken in their congregation, man. They don't want the fear of God present in their congregation. Because if it was, then you would be afraid, all right, to give your daughter and son to these heathens, man. Because there's a consequence for that. Let's see what happens, all right? Let's see if it's a light thing to offend God, man. Let's see what happens when you allow interracial marriages in your household. Read, King.
For they will turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other powers. So will the anger of the Most High be kindled against you.
So will what?
The anger of the Most High be kindled against you.
What's going to happen if you allow interracial marriages in your household?
So will the anger of the Most High be kindled against you.
The anger of the Most High will be kindled against you, man, like a flame. All right? So Deuteronomy tells us, don't show mercy unto them, don't make covenants with them, and don't give marriages unto them, because if you do these things, you're going to make God angry, man. And that's all the Christian church has done. So when we wonder why our people are in the condition that they are, is because the churches are openly and proudly, all right, making God angry, man, by not teaching the truth, by not teaching how to please God, all right, not teaching how to fear him, all right. He said the anger will be kindled against you if you make covenants with them if you allow marriages with them, and if you show mercy to them. The anger of God will be kindled against you, man. All right, continue on that, King.
And destroy thee suddenly.
And what?
Destroy thee suddenly.
And what?
And destroy thee suddenly.
And destroy thee suddenly. That's the consequences of disobeying that law that Moses gave, man. All right? And the Christian church wants us to be disobedient to the law of God, man. They don't want us to fear the consequences of our actions, man. All right? Continue on that.
But thus shall ye deal with them.
But this is how you deal with them. All right? This is a turning point in this chapter, man. He said this is how you don't deal with them, and this is how you do deal with them. All right? Let's find out how we do deal with them. Read.
Ye shall destroy their altars.
You shall what?
Destroy their altars.
You shall run up in their churches and do what?
Destroy their altars.
You shall run up in their churches and destroy their altars. Read.
And break down their images.
And do what?
Break down their images.
And grab that image of Caesar Borgia and break it down. Thus saith the Lord. Read. Thus saith the Most High. Read.
And cut down their groves and burn their graves, their graven images with fire.
What did God command us to do to the image of white Jesus?
Burn their graven images with fire.
God commanded us to run in that church, snatch that devil down, and set it on fire. By Shema Mashiach Yahushua, man. All right? So we're the true people that believe in this word, man. We're the true people that got the fear of God in their heart and not the fear of man. And what man says is okay and what's not okay in this society, man. The book of Maccabees, I believe I want chapter 3. Yeah, First Maccabees, where it says there were few in number. Chapter 3. Judas. That's John 3:19. All right, we understand that we are the children of Israel and that our forefathers were the mighty Maccabees. Our forefathers were Judas, Maccabees, all right, Mattathias, all right, and all of the mighty people you read about, all right, in the Bible, all right, in the Apocrypha that the Christian church took out of the Bible, man. All right, we understand that the last book of the Bible tells us not to remove or add into this word, man. But their pride makes them believe that they have the authority on this matter. All right, so read that, King.
First Maccabees chapter 3 and verse 19. For the victory of battle standeth not in the multitude of an host, but strength cometh from heaven.
Yeah, start at verse 17, King.
The book of First Maccabees chapter 3 and verse 17. Who, when they saw the host coming to meet them, said unto Judas, how shall we be able, being so few, to fight against so great a multitude?
So Judas Maccabee said, how shall we be able to fight against a great multitude? Us being so few. It's just a small number of us, and we going against the whole world. Read.
And so strong, seeing we are ready to faint with fasting all this day. Unto whom Judas answered, it is no hard matter for many to be shut up in the hands of a few.
That is no hard matter, man, for many to be shut up by the hands of a few. Judas Maccabee said, we ain't scared, though, even though we outnumbered. All right, we got the God of Israel on our side. He said it's no hard matter for many people to be put to death by the hands of a few people. Read.
Unto whom Judas answered, it is no hard matter for many to be shut up in the hands of a few, and with the Most High of heaven, it is all one to deliver with a great multitude or a small company. For the victory of battle standeth not in the multitude of an host, but strength cometh from heaven.
Thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Holy Bible. I'm gonna end it with give me if I forget Jerusalem, let my tongue speak in my mouth. You know what I want? Psalms 137 in verse 5. All right, we understand that Jerusalem is our motherland. All right, we don't pledge allegiance to America. We going back to the Holy Land. All right, we are the kings and princes of the land of Jerusalem. All right, and Jerusalem is calling you Black, Hispanic, and Native Americans to remember your past life. Remember the ancient days, man. Remember the land of Jerusalem. Have the land of Jerusalem on your mind, man, because that's where they stole us from, man. All right. The Bible says that Jerusalem will be trodden down of Gentiles until the time of the Gentiles are fulfilled. So we understand that the children of Israel are not in that land because they will be placed back in that land by the hand of the Messiah himself, man. All right. Read, King.
The book of Psalms, chapter 137, and verse 5. If I forget thee, O Jerusalem.
If I what?
Forget thee, O Jerusalem.
If you Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans forget the land of Jerusalem, then read.
Let my right hand forget her cunning.
Let your right hand forget how to punch, man. Let your right hand forget her cunning. Read.
If I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth.
You might as well seal your mouth shut if you don't remember the motherland, man. If you don't remember Jerusalem, all right, and our covenant with her, man. All right, continue.
If I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy.
If I what?
Prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy.
No, I prefer America.
I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy.
No, I prefer Hollywood Boulevard.
Prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy.
If I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy. So whatever your chief joy is, man, whatever it is, be it your woman, your children, right, your household, your vanities, man. The Bible says you better prefer Jerusalem above all that. And with that, I'm gonna say Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh. Come on, Kwama Banawa Yahweh. Kwama Banawa Yahweh. Kwama Ashirala. Kwama Yashirala. Kwama Mashiach Yahweh. Kwama Mashiach Yahweh. Kwama Yashirala. All praises to the God of Israel.
Shalom, Yasharella. All praise. praise the Lord to the Most High Power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, for a great day out here in Hollywood, dropping the truth. Join us next Shabbat. Every Shabbat right here on Hollywood Boulevard in Highland, right in front of the Dolby Theater. With that, we say, Kwam Most High, Kwam Mashiach Yahushua, Kwam Yasharella. We out. Shalom.